Yeah, it's only 7 jumps for me.
Oh, nice.
Or maybe less if I can find a jet cone.
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
Gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh god.
2. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Warning. Temperature critical. Frameshift drive charging.
Look who's in the wing!
Oh, that's what that noise was.
Hey, there he is!
Hello. How are you?
Oh, you're very quiet.
Yeah.
That's because I've moved my microphone. Mate.
Hello.
There we go. Better?
Yeah, it
Yep,
is.
that did it.
Cool. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh shit. Moved the wire and then everything.
Fuel scooping.
The cable for my actual mic goes under my desk and it's in like a little cable net. But of course the mic's on a boom, so when I leave it, like I just yanked everything out.
All of the chords.
Indeed. Just stay still now. How are you doing anyway?
I'm doing alright. Getting the last bit of resources I need to get to the invitation for the next guy.
And then the joy of the modular terminals.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have heard tell they're not as nasty as they used to be, but I don't know.
Well, that guide I found on the Elite Dangerous Reddit seems to make it pretty straightforward. You just do the Road to Riches guide, and then sell all your data to the Sirius Corporation.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
And that should be enough to get access to the place.
Yep.
And it's just a
So that
matter
gives
of video having enough materials to get to level 3.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm almost there. It's like frustrating because I'm like past level 3 actually, but I'm not quite past it enough to get the invitation.
What was I going to say? Yeah, I think Marco Quent wants 25 modular terminals as well, though, as well as the Sirius invite.
One thing at a time, Sandling. Jeez.
I know, but I think you can buy. I just can't remember where or like. I don't know. It's lost in the mists of time.
Here, I'll see. I'll grab that guide. Hang on. They are given as mission rewards. Ohm City in LHS 20 system spawns a lot of missions with 4 modular terminals as reward.
How old is that guide?
Pretty old.
Yeah, I think this is different. I think I thought you could just like fucking buy them. Hang on, yes.
Buying them would be nice.
With arcs.
Fuel scooping.
Oh no. I don't even know exactly what that's. I've never really looked at it. I keep accumulating it though. Oh.
It's just fake
There
in-game
go my
money that you
shield.
can buy with real money.
Complete.
Okay, but they give it to me as like a login bonus.
Yeah, it was
Cool.
just so people didn't get too upset about the whole thing.
Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Come on, come on, come on.
Hang on a minute, I'm just.
But yeah, videos stopped streaming. I think, I don't know if he was tired, but I definitely was tired of doing the engineer thing, so I was like, I'm going to head down to Farseer and try out some of those tracks.
Oh yeah, just like the different track races.
Yeah, oh, I haven't sent that to you, have I? I don't know if I want to though, because you'll get 2 minutes and 2 seconds again on the leaderboard before the thing's even released.
No. Oh, apparently there's a player group, East India Company, that just sell modular terminals. Minimum effort solution.
How do you even get that off them?
I don't know.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm asking. I said, how do you do that? So just go to the station and buy them. Oh no, there is this. I shall post a link in general in DRF.
Excuse
So
me.
you just go on that website, tell them what you want, and then they come and dump you it, and you can scoop it up in the game.
Oh,
Wow.
Just
Oh,
go
and you
to
trade Imperial slaves for them.
No, but they're giving everything away free until 31st of May.
Oh. Well, cool.
Drive charging.
That's awesome. Modular terminals, you say?
Yeah, you'll see when you get the Quent unlocked on it. It couldn't. Actually, they'll probably even give you the Thargoid sensors as well, unlock Palin afterwards.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Also, though, apparently modular terminals are purchasable. They are machinery.
How much are they?
Pardon. Oh no, it doesn't look like they can be. You think you can sell them, but not buy them.
yeah, that's what I'm seeing on EDDB.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, they're mission rewards, so that's that. But yeah, so I'd just recommend EIC. Yeah, do that. See if it works. If not, you'll let you do missions.
Yep.
We've got a pain in the ass.
Finding the right missions.
I'd definitely try that thing though.
Yeah, that seems a lot better than grinding for it.
Yeah, fuck that.
Oh, I know. I can give you the test map.
Cool.
Sent it as a private message.
Yep, just got it. Have a quick peek.
So this is an old map that Haggy and Coconut did long ago.
Yep.
So we were just using that as a template.
Looping that last bridge. Fucking. Okay. What is the difference between ambiguous flight path and?
Oh, that was something they did for the event. You didn't have to go around like the cliffside. It was just once you come underneath that last bridge, you can go at whatever height or around whatever you like to get under the next bridge back at the start line-ish.
Request approved. You are clear for approach to pad 09er.
I think it'll be. Slow, if I'm honest.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Yeah.
I've got other ones that'll be fast that are using some of the canyons around the area, but I'm trying to build a very technical course.
Yep. No, I'm with you. I'm just trying to fly through it in my head. That down through. So is that down the lower bridge, up over the upper bridge?
Comply.
1 sec, let me just land so don't get fined.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, what have I sent you?
Contact. Ship secure.
On the far left, you mean? Of the map?
Yeah. So I'm looking. So.
Alright, so from the
alright,
blue
hold
circle,
on.
you go underneath
Boom,
the first bridge.
Yep.
That's
Under
like
the bridge.
the start
loop
line.
the next bridge.
Yep.
Loop the next bridge. Dive like a bastard. Go under the other bridge.
Yep.
Climb like a bastard and go up over the other bridge.
Yes. It's sort of like a vertical hairpin. Over
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then under.
Yeah. Why?
And then sort of like a chicane type thing. I don't know if it really works though. Around the outside of the next bridge.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, Those bridges are so close together.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to be down to under. There's
Because
no way of
the
doing
the
that.
yellow line there is one of the track options, but I'm making a whole
Yeah.
group of different tracks at Farseer because there's so many different
Yeah,
canyon routes. But a lot of it, I guess, suits top speed. So I wanted something else that was not top speed focused.
No, I couldn't agree more. I just think it's. I'm just purely thinking like those last two bridges, whether you chicane around and go through that, or whether you just go. I mean, technically, you could go under and over again, or
Hmm.
over and under.
Hmm.
In fact, going over and under on those two would be big. That hillside's sloping away from the top. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you remember back when we did the Farseer track with ERF, fuck, what, 2 years ago now?
There's a few different courses they've done.
Yeah, but that one, yeah, what was it? ERF Summer Series? Okay, anyway, but there you would come up. So imagine it was the other way around. So you'd be flying out towards the right, do a lot of the canyon stuff, come back, fly up from basically the bottom of the screen where you are, and see the rocks just to the left of that kind of V-shaped load of solar cells or whatever the hell they are at the bottom.
Yep.
Those rocks. So you'd fly up over the top of the rocks, and you'd have to dive like a bastard down to get underneath the two bridges.
Yeah.
And then take a really hard right to make underneath the angled bridge there, and then fly up the canyon underneath.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just thinking. So the elevation off that slope with those two final bridges on this is dropping off quite steeply from right to left.
Yeah, I'm thinking I kind of make it almost impossible to use boost.
Yeah.
Because the Cortez base, you only use boost when you get outside, don't you?
You can use it.
No.
A lot.
No.
I've used it
Cortez
around the
base.
sweeper too.
Oh, okay.
No, I use about 10 boosts to get around Cortez.
I use it sometimes exiting corners too.
I know,
The sharp ones if I take them too fast.
The problem is, if you're flying FA off, you have to use the boosts to be able to revector quick enough.
Yeah.
So I couldn't fly this FA off like this, to be honest.
Good. I'm trying to make it difficult for you.
No, yeah, but I know the terrain so well there. That there's like, see if you hit boost from the start location, and I'm not talking full boost. I'm talking scoop boost.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm only going to be doing 450. Easy to make it under the first one, but your recycle will be up. But doing a vertical loop like that around there means, and then to make it, you'd come out underneath, but you wouldn't have recycled enough to be able to pull a vertical hairpin like that.
Mm-hmm.
And you certainly wouldn't be able to revector that with regular thrust at 400 in either an Eagle or a Viper.
Well, that's what I was going to try out right now.
Yeah, no. It's
If you're not busy, you can come try it out with me.
That's the bad thing, though. I kind of am, because I've got a guy coming. Hang on a minute. Let's see where he is. Shit, where's my...
If you are busy, you got sort of the idea and you know the location well enough, you can just hit it anytime.
Oh, no, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I can test that out. But, yeah, I've promised a guy that we'll go flying together tonight. And I'm just waiting on him finishing up mine, and he's scarfing vodka as well. So, hang on. What time are we at?
Was that your Pomchi buddy?
No, it's a guy called Focal Lens. He's a Newton's Gambit.
Oh,
apprentice.
He was at the
And,
event.
Yeah, no, Lens. He's cool. He's a really nice guy. Yeah, so we're just going to be flying around TZ Arietta like idiots and get drunk. Hang on a sec. We're talking. Cool. Yeah, so I can't come down at the minute because I promised him I would do this.
I think Video said something similar about the vertical hairpin. The other idea I had was, instead of going the vertical loop under and then over, go under, but over rather than around.
Yeah, well, I remember the last race that was done there, and you could come in from where the blue circle is. Let's say you boosted at the top of that ridge line, and with just a little bit of jinking around, you can make it through 1, 2. You need to boost again before the bridge that you've got a loop. Yeah, you need to boost again before there. Slam the full scoop down. You can make it underneath both those end bridges and make the turn for the 2 bridges at the end. But if you fuck it up, you're dead instantly. So it's like that is achievable. And that is very difficult to even just it's very difficult to fly under all 4 bridges on that canyon run.
Yeah.
From that direction in something like an Eagle or a Viper. FA off. It's much easier FA on. Just because you don't have to put so much micro correction on.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah, it kind of smooths it out.
yeah, I mean
I was doing some practice idea around long sight base with Elvira, and the gravity was throwing me about.
Yeah,
It's
how
like,
much
what,
did you
1.2
say?
something?
Yeah, and just doing a little bit of
Martin,
forward
yeah.
thrust, it was just enough to make the ship start to fall to the ground.
Now, that would be in some ways, I reckon that you should try and get a course together with something like that, because that would be very much fun.
I was thinking
Like
for
a slightly high G or
Sorry?
like a slightly high G one? Sorry.
Yeah. Around an engineer base, but with high G.
yeah.
Or you could find one of those circular bases like a Cortez route, but on a high G.
Well, that'd be much easier to
Oh man,
find.
that tunnel would be insane.
Actually, it wouldn't be that much different if I'm real. Yeah, no, don't do that. Find another one. Do an engineer base. I agree with.
Yeah.
But
I was thinking for an actual buckyball type event, because traveling to different systems. Go visit all the beginner engineers and do a lap around their base. Because buckyball events tend to be, like an hour long, 30 minutes, to an hour long.
yeah, so would you just take the real space flight times, the lap times, basically, or would
You'd have an overall, and then you'd have like a sector for each base. And the sector for each base I'd keep for elite races, and the overall one I'd keep for buckyball.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just thinking because I fucking hate flying in Super.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of it myself.
It's just like my ship feels like it's just yeah. But my immediate feedback on that, it kind of depends. I mean, it's a difficult thing because and I have a bit of sympathy for you really trying to get a good track. And I'm a little bit, obviously I only want to use FA off. So I think about it from that regard, but then I do think about it FA on as well, and the two should be more or less, one shouldn't massively outfavor the other one, if that kind of makes sense.
Yeah. But then the idea is that I'll eventually, with enough time, turn most Elite Racer tracks into time trials.
Yeah.
So if there's like one or two that maybe favor one or the other, then hopefully it'll sort of balance it out over the whole lot of them.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, because like stuff that's, I mean, it's interesting. Stuff that's hard FA off is stuff like really long sweeping like the Zelana one.
Yeah.
The medical
yeah.
installation, that track. That's just a fucking nightmare FA off. Not for the tight bits. That's actually dead easy. But it's the long sweeps around the outsides. Because you're going to need 2 boosts, and by using the second boost, you're coming in way too quick for the tight corners. So making the tight corners is okay as long as you've got the boost up, but it means you're having to brake and then come round. Whereas if you're FA on, it's an absolutely trivial turn. Just zoom around. That's that. So it's.
I'm being interdicted in my race ship.
Yeah,
Good
no,
luck.
I just. Oh, you're an open as well, yeah. Ganker! What are you flying?
My Viper. It's only got grade 3 thrusters on it, but still, it's quick. Quick enough. But I'm hopefully doing the engineering stuff to get grade 5s. Maybe I can finally hit the top speed.
Getting so many materials. This is a very rich place.
Hang on. So much stuff going on. I'm just looking at the one you posted. That's Martuk, yeah?
Hey, what?
Yeah.
The picture you posted. Can I make a time trial out of this?
Oh, that one, yeah.
Martuk base, yeah.
Oh, you want me to draw the track on it?
No. I'm just looking at it. Just thinking.
Orbital flight engaged.
I have one in mind.
Oh yeah, no. Look, this is begging for a track. Even something quite like.
It's a very simple track, but because of the gravity and using the the bridges. Oof.
Yep. But like, if you came, so yeah, if you went from going counterclockwise.
I didn't try that one actually. I only went clockwise.
Yeah, so if you went anti-clockwise under 1, 2, 3 bridges, tight as you like, yeah?
Yep.
And as you come, your exit line out of that, so if you imagine that, coming out of that last bridge at the top. So go under all 3, contend with the G, yeah? And then a steep kind of, an angle that lines you up almost like a sort of 7 o'clock on a clock face, comes straight down, go around the left-hand side of that first green dome out to the left. Then slalom them. So, like under, over, under, around the last dome.
Oh.
Yeah. Slalom them back as well. So you're going under, over, around, under, over. And then down at a 6 o'clock, come down past the landing pad. You still want some terrain. Just trying to spot the elevations.
I think you're making it too hard considering how hard it is to fly with gravity.
LAC Tango Echo
But it's not.
commencing automated flight.
Maybe with your
I mean,
FA off.
that's a,
Please observe
no, but it's a practice thing. Even if no, it's just practice. That's just practice. Just people don't fly in G very often.
No, that's
That
true.
would be the whole selling point of this course. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah. So from that, if you could go under the three bridges, out around those three domes, pinball style. So like under, over, under, loop it rack round, under, over, under, and then factor in that last dome at the bottom of the bridges. You come around that going clockwise. You could potentially... No, that's going to favour FA off too much. If you have any long straights in G are just going to be easy peasy for FA off.
Yeah.
Because I'm just going to keep speed. Anybody FA on is going to be like, boost, boost, boost. And I'm just going to be like, boost, cruise.
And I'll paint you something that I'll paint you what I was doing real quick.
I should never lift up my rift. It's just like message after.
Can't get back into the game.
There you go, I've sent it to you both.
Oh, okay.
So the line on the bottom dome is just to try and show the start finish line.
Oh, okay. I'm on my way back there right now.
But the two little domes in the sort of center, they're actually supported off the ground. So you can sort of go under them or around them. Even slalom them, like Sandling was saying.
Interesting. I haven't been there in anything but an anaconda, so I haven't gotten a feel for it yet, really. Scale-wise.
Well, that's why I fitted my anaconda with the ship launch fighters. It feels like a little race truck.
Yeah. I should do that.
The little race car ready to go anytime.
I see what you mean, yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
See, yeah, you've got two massive straights there, so...
Yeah, but it's not that long. It's a very short course.
I'd definitely get them slaloms in, man. That'd be hilarious. And if you can fly under the domes and actually make the slalom even tighter, that's better.
Yeah.
That rewards the risk of doing so.
Yeah.
But I have no idea what it's like to fly FA off because I can't do it with my mouse. I know flying that course with FA on was a pain in the ass.
Alright. I'll go and give it a go.
There's another commander here.
How did the interdiction go, by the way?
Oh, it was a AI.
Oh, it was an NPC, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised, because normally in Desiat you'll get the gank squads out.
There's a Python out here, but he's clean. Otherwise it's pretty quiet. Although it could just be me because of my region. I usually don't see anyone. Oh, I should land first. Before I crash.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 06.
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints.
If I could get a cargo scoop on my ship launch fighter, then I wouldn't need the Sidewinder. Like,
That's true.
Once you finish ending up engineering that sidey, you'll never want to fly an SLF again.
that's true.
Like he's just, it's unbelievable how good the sidey flies when it's fully engineered, and it's just crazy being able to put 1400 fucking hull on it, and still race speed.
Mm.
It's just it's a brick, a hyper agile brick. It's amazing.
It's like a drone.
It is like a drone. It flies like one as well. It's amazing.
Is the rebuy still pretty cheap?
Ship restraints.
Yeah, it's like 97k.
Nice.
There's shit mod stuff over in Gambit. Hang on a sec.
There's commanders here.
Oh, there's usually tons at Desia.
Are you still at
Very
Coon?
busy.
Oh, I'm at
Oh, no.
Coon, yeah.
No, but couldn't it, both? I think pretty much every major engineer will have
Yeah, a decent amount
a
of people.
reason. Yeah, you're going to get a lot of traffic there.
There's a reason to go.
But yeah, I think somehow factoring in some slalom on the Kun course would be good. I'll be honest as well. I just think it'd be kind of. Oh, wait a minute. Going over the main tower. Holy fuck.
Oh, I see now. That's not a bridge. Oh wait, no. I see what that. Wait, are you still talking about the?
No, I showed
I
him
was talking
the,
about the Farseer one as well with the
Oh yeah, with the giant upwards hairpin.
yes, the tower climb and death plunge on the other side. Yes.
Yeah. It makes me kind of nervous thinking about it. It's like, will I be able to pull out in time? Like,
Did you know you can get a Viper at Desia? Like if you look at the tower, there's like an external gantry, like a framework around the main structure,
mhm.
and there's like tanks, like oil tanks or
Yep.
fucking something.
Yep, I'm looking at
on
it
the
right now.
outside. Yeah, right. But you can actually get a ship up underneath that gantry right the way up to the top. You have to jink a little bit to avoid the tanks, but you can get a ship up there. I've actually had a Viper at the bottom and then full boosted, just like boom, jink, jink, boom, right out the top of it. Like a fucking rocket. It was awesome. Died a few times
That's
trying
crazy.
it. But yeah, it was good fun.
Kind of makes me think of going around inside of the Coriolis stations.
Mm. Well, man, that's been another little thing that I've been trying to do. Like, it's a weird thing because it's trivial if you do it in a slow ship, but if you have a proper race ship fitted, it becomes an incredibly challenging thing to do. But FA off with your scoop boost and boost the trenches and make the turns. So how many you can do? So like you're like literally one end of it like boom boost, and then make the turn boom boost. Boom, boost, like so you're constantly turning. So in a 745 meter a second sidey, I think my max has been so far about 24 or something. 24 turns before I wiped. In the Eagle, I can do about 6, but that's this is the difficulty because you have to sort of spec the ship. So that's in an 805 Eagle. But if you have like a 700 Eagle, it's just a piece of piss. It's trivial. It's just nothing.
I've done it in a stock Eagle in the past, like back when the game was new.
Yeah. But if you do it in an 805
being
Eagle, it's ridiculously difficult. And you cannot do it in like a
Just so responsive.
like a 900 Viper or an 896 Viper. You can't do it. It's impossible. Even with the scoop out, you just don't have enough time for the boost to recycle before the corner comes up, and you haven't got enough thrust to turn it at that speed. So it's actually a really fun challenge if you have a fast ship.
Generating more stuff. Hey, I think I just got it.
What did you get? Oh, the invite for Quinn.
Yep. Oh, I've got 3 invites at once.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm caught up.
I think it's I like the whole thing reason though with the kind of it's difficult because the FA on FA off choices, you know what I mean? It's like it's really fun trying to work out ways to do things in FA off when
when it's not something that would normally be like suited to it, or
yeah, exactly. Like I mean, like see for example, working out Cork's FA off was actually really hard just to figure out the boost points that you need to make the turns, because you just can't.
Yeah.
You
To
know,
like
the
actually
thing,
have it sort of smooth or
yeah. You know, I mean, the
clean,
thing
I
is,
guess.
because you just you cannot. You know, your ship just isn't helping you. Basically, so you've actually got to
Yeah.
force it to do things in a way that so the Viper's definitely better there because of the strength of the boosts, and when you know, so like if you're forcing all of that into laterals, you know, uh, but other like a really good example is like, so you know, the elite track that Shay's leading on,
Yeah.
that FA off is just like, it's hard to explain the magnitude of fucking difficulty involved in that FA off. It's just like,
Well, because you've got to be. Is it because of the gravity, or in combination with the obstacles?
um it's primarily like, you know, having to fly through all of those gates,
Mm-hmm.
because they're on a curve. You are constantly putting sideways motion on and constantly counter correcting it as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so
Okay.
everything you're going to push sideways, you have to counter sideways. So as you come
And you've
around a
also got to make
curve,
sure you're the right vertical height.
yes, you have to hold it vertically, and you have to also, um, but as the curve comes round, then you're going to be still be on that curve because you've applied that degree of lateral thrust. So as the curve finishes and comes out, you're going to have to counter that. You can't just hold it. And then the boost points to make the sharp turn after the gates and around the building to go then underneath the bridges. That is probably one of the most challenging turns ever, because you actually have to, especially in the sidewinder, because you actually have to take it out, boost, over rotate, and let. It's a scoop boost, otherwise you'll be flying off and going too fast. So you have to scoop boost that turn, over rotate, and let go of it during the thrust phase of the boost, and then still apply enough dive to make down under the first bridge, but still keep the speed down enough to make the turn back the other way. Like, just it's an enormously complicated thing.
Yeah, that is nuts.
I mean, it
There's
is
so many factors involved.
yeah,
I'm
it
glad
is
it was challenging.
It's been the most challenging thing I've ever flown in game.
Huh. That's neat.
You know,
I'm gonna have to get my sidewinder there.
yeah.
My
but there
crappy
is
stock sidewinder.
yeah, but there is absolutely no possible way of doing it quick enough to, you know, I mean, I've literally done it hundreds of times, and it's just, I don't see where you could put the boosts in, or even the exterior boosts, and make the turn as tight around the outside of the base, as tight and as quick. You know, so you can almost look at it like this. FA off's really good for making like 90-degree or hairpin turns.
Because
But
you
what
can
it's
just all of a
Are
sudden,
you sure you wouldn't
without
be telling
bleeding
me this?
anything.
No. Of course I'm telling you. You design tracks and they're fun to fly.
Yeah.
So yeah, FA off is really good for like those kind of really sharp hairpin turns, and really good for long straights. But it's very difficult on sweep turns. It's especially difficult in sweep turns that require constant precision all the way through the sweep turn, especially if you're trying to do it fast, because you know you don't want to go too quick. So, yeah, I mean, everything is constant forward, backward, up, left, right, left. You know, I mean, the amount of control input is genuine.
Yeah.
An order of magnitude different to FA on, where you can literally
Oh
just
yeah.
point the ship, keep the throttle lowered, and you're going to go that way. It's But that makes it very fun to try and work out a way to do a track, FA off. But having said that, you still need to have sufficient space in between turns for the timing for boost recycles. So when I'm looking at that, you know, with the loop, and the Farseer one, with the loop, the dive, and then the vertical hairpin, I just know that there isn't enough time, really, to do that and have a boost recycle. So you'll continue to go underneath, but you'll have to use. So let me put it like this: you will need to use a boost to make the turn around that, the vertical turn around the third bridge tight enough to make it and land and come back down in the canyon. Do you see what I mean? So that has to be a boost turn, like at Okanura going around the the ring.
Yep.
Yeah. So that kind of a turn. So boom, shoot, and you tighten it up and you bring it all the way around. So that's doable. The problem is though, is that bridge is so close to the other two that so you'll do that loop, you'll come out in a dive, and if you're really fucking precise, you'll end up on a downward trajectory, ready to make the next bridge and go underneath it. And you might, and if you imagine, and you already have your ship during the course of that dive rotating so that your nose is pointing up for the climb. Yeah. The problem will be is you won't have enough time for the boost to recycle for you to be able to make that boost to make that climb, and you won't have your ship assisting your braking maneuver so that you can actually make. So you'll end up just flying under both bridges with your nose point, and then your boost will recycle. See what I mean?
You just have to go slower.
Yeah, but you can't. That's the point. Because you can't actually. The minute you hit that boost, then you're going to require a lot of space to break it out, even if you're bleeding it. So it may just be the case that you know, it's like you said earlier. Some courses are suited to FA off, some aren't. You know, like at Cortez, the elite track is much better suited to FA on, and the faster track is clearly much better suited to FA off.
Yeah.
You know? So and I kind of agree with you. That's nice. It mixes up the leaderboards, and it's, you know, keeps things fresh and it gives people stuff to shoot for.
Yeah, and it also makes it so there's not just like one best track or something, which I like.
Yeah, exactly. More tracks, more racing, more things to do is always a fucking good thing. Like, I just had this huge argument, or not argument, but discussion on the forums today with somebody about, like, oh, they should change the cost of, now that everybody does mining at Boran and is so rich, they should change the rebuy mechanics so that the cost of rebuys are the price of your ships. And I was just like, well, I argued against it. You're fucked. Just like, that'd be it.
Yeah.
I got more than
Like
2,800 fucking rebuys. Yeah.
Yeah. I've got 280 something, I think, or 500. I don't know.
I know, but for us, especially racing,
Yeah,
it's like,
it would completely stamp out racing as a viable option.
yeah, it's like you're eating rebuys because you're pushing it all the time to try and work out the mechanics around a course or how the ship's handling, or
Yeah, you're gonna crash a lot.
You're gonna kill your ship over and over and over and over, and that's how you learn how to do it. You know,
Yep.
it's like some fuckwit in a T10 going mining and then says, "Oh yeah, well I'm so rich now, you should pay the full rebuy." Fuck off! You just
Yeah.
fucking idiot.
That's not even. The perspective is skewed. Is Iron Man mode still a thing? I mean,
People were talking about it, but like, against that, I don't just. Yeah, I got no time for it. It's like,
oh
I
yeah,
don't-
no.
I certainly don't want to have to go mining to pay for rebuys so I can carry on flying how I want. That's like work. I'd rather spend my time learning how to fly better. It's as simple as that.
Gonna have to do a distance
Yeah.
world event just to fund your racing for the rest of the year.
I got my sponsorship deal. It's amazing. I was chatting with Eagle the other day. He says, "Oh, I need to drop you Anaconda." LTDs. Thank you, my friend. I could need to work out some kind of sponsorship message. The Burpit Mining Corporation. Those guys really know their racing. I get a decal.
That's awesome.
I'm alright. I'm still 1,500, 2,000 worth of.
Your friend's still taking their time. You could have come to Farseer and done some laps.
He's messaging me, but I'm not messaging back because chatting, tasking. Right, let me respond.
Well, the death drop is interesting, but I don't know if it's race worthy.
What, that course?
Yeah, going up over the tower.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Gonna have so much trouble not hitting the ground on the way back down. Well, potentially. I don't know, I haven't flown it.
Well, I mean, that was the point, really, but whether it's fun or not is a
Yeah.
different issue. Maybe the same issue, I don't know.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Just
Oh,
transferred
man.
my entire fleet here as well. That's what you guys should do. Just finish engineering up that ship and just come. It's like constant practice. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
It's like-
Wait to where?
No, just it's not like not a racetrack. Just like high speed flying around in like crazy ass terrain.
Oh, yeah.
Like the other day. After
Yeah,
the-
that's fun. I've done that, I think I've done that with you in VR before.
Yeah. But just like constant. I mean, yeah. Just constantly getting it faster, getting it faster. Just practicing specific things, like J-turns, and trying to fit through the tightest possible space, all that nonsense. It's all just good practice. So then
Yeah.
put it on
How to push the ship to its limits.
Yeah, just knowing where they are.
Oh god, I remember. I think it was probably Squirrel's Nest that really
Oh god, you remember
was
that?
the
That
first one I got
amazing.
good.
Yeah, I remember that. It's like I remember, just like fighting with you all the way around that court. Then you were like, "I've only got 2 pips and inches in my ego," and I'm in my side.
I forgot about that.
Sorry,
I didn't have my
video.
engine set.
Yeah, I remember it. You only had 2 pips and engines, and I think
I won a few of the heats that day, though.
No,
But
no,
I
you
put
did.
in a whole lot of time practicing. That's my favorite one by far.
I'd like it if it was just fucking closer. Do you know?
Yeah, that's the problem. I haven't really been out there since then. It's so far.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. There is some like Blue Jeans bar or something, I think, in the bit closer. It's the same layout, so it's possible.
Yeah, I've heard about that. I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
check that out, because that would be awesome.
Yeah, give me a sec. I need to AFK and get a beer. Beer back.
Cool. Beer right back.
Ah!
Tempted to go out and grab some beer now. Hmm.
chain. I got a scoop. There he is.
Right. I'm back. Okay.
Hello.
Let's go here.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted.
Guys in Gambit are setting up a thing to get a carrier with the new stuff, the announcements today. Fly 4K out to that Labyrinto place. That crazy ass planet. And then
Okay.
yeah, just with a carrier full of eagles and vipers.
That sounds awesome.
Party boat.
Stuff like that is what I hope is going to be possible through carriers.
This is it. It's just gonna be like literally distant hoons.
Yeah, really. It removes the barriers for racing in a lot of ways.
Cargo scoop.
Like racing in really remote locations.
Scoop retracted.
We're not gonna have a track, but who cares about that? We're just gonna fly like idiots. It's gonna be great. That would be funny.
Cargo scoop deployed.
It would be nice to have somebody in the racers who had one of those.
Yeah, but who's going to keep the upkeep up?
I
Yeah.
don't know, I'd be asked with that. Honestly, it's just. I know that. Who was it chatting about it the other day?
Kachin or Kachin.
Yeah.
Kachin.
And I struggle to
It's
get
like
the elite
I
races
don't
to
know.
do my time trials. Doing upkeep on a
Wait,
fleet
what?
character.
Yeah, I know.
Spent like weeks of my life doing nothing but your time trials, you chicken.
Yeah, you're one
I need
of
to
many.
know.
No, not many. I agree. More should do it. That would be more fun. I agree. I think I dragged some. of the
Once I
Gambit-
have my engineered ship, I'll definitely look into doing it. Though.
Can't even get Haggy and
Yeah, that's
Coconut
like-
to give it a shot.
It's hard enough getting Hagia Coconut in to do anything.
Yep. Sometimes I play racing games with Coco randomly.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're always telling me back in the day, they're like, oh, you know, we're organising the events. We really miss racing. Like, oh, I got a time trial. Come do the race. They're like, oh, okay.
I know, but there is something around all like lining up on the start line, watching the clock count down, and just
Yeah.
like
Mhm.
boost, boom, go. You know, it is exciting.
Yeah.
It is. And then having like, well, just the other day on the ECM stream, it was cool. Like, just like with the heats and trying to make it through the tunnels and just banging into people.
Somebody
and,
got mad at me for my boost timing because I have a habit of like going a third of a second before, so it times out that I like move forward right at 0.
Oh, I remember that. Oh, Eagles went earlier. It's like it's not going to matter. Just
I've done
race.
this a lot. Yeah.
It's just, I think I remember saying that actually. It's not going to matter. Just carry on.
Yeah, like past the first quarter, nothing. It won't matter at all. Everybody boosts at the beginning anyway.
And I still haven't had any new submissions apart from Shay, I think.
I need to look at my footage from the stream. I don't think. I mean, I technically have a time. It's not a very good time though. I was playing very cautiously and didn't practice.
Well, I did threaten you. If you didn't submit a good time, I'll just take whatever you got on the stream.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's why I logged back in. Was it Cortez?
Like my wife, she made this time lapse. She wanted me to make the time lapse for her, but she didn't have any music to go with it. Like, you better make some music to go with it, otherwise I'll just find some random shit and put it on there.
Yeah. When I can be bothered, I'll go back and I'll have another crack at the elite one. But yeah, I literally spent a week down there flying and flying that, and You know.
I could tell, man. Your time was.
I'm using sandling as my test to like, is that one become a bit stale yet? Do I release the next one? Yep, he's done that one to death. Right, new track.
I'm the, I'm the Muppet that'll go and fly it. Yeah, I don't mind. It's fine. You know?
Warning. Temperature.
It's weird though. It's like literally this guy today. So had the whole premise of my argument was like there was these people saying there's no risk in the game. Yeah, no activity is risky except for maybe some wing assassination missions and maybe Thargoids. The risk of a rebuy is so low, and I'm just like, I don't think that's
I'm okay
the
with
case.
this, but like,
no.
whenever
I just
I
don't
was
think
like
that's.
working my way up initially, it definitely was risky.
Yeah, but if you're a new player and you've only ever traded in Mind, for example, and then you jump into a CZ, well, that's probably going to end up in you fucking having a rebuy. So it's kind of risky going in the CZ then, isn't it? Just because it's not risky for that combat pilot to go in the CZ doesn't mean that combat pilot should judge the rest of everybody else who plays the game by his standards of risk.
Yep.
Warning.
It's like I actually last night we were getting pissed up in Hunan with some South African PvP guy. He came along, and he's like, "Yeah, I'll come Hunan with you." I was like, all right, okay. What are you flying? Oh, I'll bring my Orca. It's like, no, you can die. You can die. No, it's pretty tough. It's really fast. It's agile. It's like, no, it's not. Yeah, you're just gonna kill it. No, it'll be fine. All right.
Did he bring
you'll
it?
learn. He brought it. 2 rebuys in the Orca, of course. And then he went and got his FDL, and I was like, that thing's like, yeah, it handles okay, but it's still kind of slow and a bit fat, I said FDL, boom, rebuy.
It says racing in the description.
Have you tried building a racing Mamba yet?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's the one, the Mamba. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a racing map. It's it flies like shit.
No way.
It's completely fucking dreadful. It's so much easier to fly the FDL. The FDL, it's I could go on about boost, like the boost duration in the FDL, and the FDL kind of flies like a cross between an Eagle and a Viper, but slow, and slower rotations and slow everything else. Yeah, like 591 max. 590 max or something like that. But if you get a boost on FA off and you turn it, it'll go sideways really quick, like shockingly quick for a medium. An FDL will outfly any other medium if somebody who knows what they're doing is flying it. The Mamba goes really quick in a straight line, and it has a really high boost multiplier, and it will boost and turn hard, but not as abruptly as an FDL. So it just kind of feels like a very big, drifty muscle car, whereas the FDL kind of feels a little bit more like on rails sort of thing. But like the truth of the matter is like, really, why would you fly either of them in a race when you could be flying a Viper or an Eagle? If you were actually serious about racing it. And this is what the funny thing was, is that the guy did fine in the FDL. He wasn't biffing all the time. I mean, he lost a couple of them, but he wasn't shit, but then he went and got an Eagle race tuned and died on his first boost. And that's like a good PvP pilot. So it's like
he's just not used to it.
no, but that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's like it doesn't matter. You can think you're hot shit, fly around in a 500, 600 meter per second ship. You put yourself in an 800, 900 meter per second ship. Yeah, it's a different fucking game.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm actually really tempted to like mess with power curves on the thrust whenever I get my set up. So I don't know if I want all of that power all of the time, necessarily.
That's what you've got a cargo scoop for.
That's true.
Yeah. You'll have all the power, but you won't go flying away at 800, 900. And the thing that amuses me the most, though, is the people who go and build a ship, like an Eagle or an Imperial Eagle or a Viper, and they build it for 932, and they skimp down to like a 1D distro or something.
Oh god.
And it's
So
like,
they can
how
have
do you
boost.
how do you think you're going to turn at 900 meters a second? Your thrusters are not going to work. You have to boost. You have to. It's like,
Yeah, very slowly is the answer.
Yeah.
Or by pointing in the completely wrong direction and burning very specifically.
yeah, but even then, you're not going to. It's not going to slow you down that quick from 900.
No, not if you boost.
No, you're going to need a boost to make the turn. You know. So it's like, why have you built a ship that goes that fast in a line? In a line.
So what's the top speed for like? Is the top speed affected with dirty drives or whatever? Just normally without boost?
Yes. Yeah.
Because
So
I'm used to only going like what stock, so like 500, 600 maybe.
yeah. So
Even with
like
boost.
So my Viper, which is it's 896 boost speed is the cap,
Mhm.
and the regular thrust speed is 717.
Okay. That'd be crazy. I'm just trying to think about how I could sort of strategize the thrust. Basically.
Yeah, I mean, basically, even in your stock or like your race eagle, the 560 boost one, you know, if you hit boost and you're just holding side thrust, or no, if you're flying FA, you're just going to turn it and point it. So yeah, then you're
Well,
more
I mean,
dependent.
I do lateral boosts and stuff a lot. I use a lot of lateral.
Yeah.
Whenever I
So
fly. Well,
so-
depending. I try not to because it slows it down in FA on.
yeah,
Well, it
no,
can.
because it's nose led in that way. I know.
Yep.
It's,
If you like break a certain threshold, it'll slow you down a lot. I don't know. I figured it out on the
Whereas-
last corner of Squirrel's Nest because you can take it a lot faster as long as you do it the right way. For
Well,
FA on.
one of the fun things FA off, especially on planets when you've got the effects from gravity, is if you are in descent and you're speed locked. So essentially, you're kind of speedballing. You know, you're not going to be able to brake until you put your ship back in climb.
Mhm.
But if you make a turn with lateral boosts and keep the ship in descent, you lose absolutely no momentum. So you make your turn in. If you let's say you're doing 900 in drop, and you want to turn sideways, keep the ship in drop, boost it sideways, and whoom, it'll turn like a bitch, but it'll still be doing 930. You won't lose a meter a second.
That's really neat. It just transfers all of it.
Because you've got the inertia from coming down so fast.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So you have to, yeah. So until you actually recover the inertia and start, you know, so you've counteracted the G pull down. Yeah. But conversely, that's how you want to brake. So if you want to brake really quick, shove the ship into climb, flip it, then reboost it in the back. That way, you can basically, I mean, yeah, you can basically take an 805 Eagle.
Well, that's how you stop when you do your speedball, isn't it?
Yeah. That's although that's extended because I'm going so fucking quick. But yeah. But if you did the same kind of mechanic in an Eagle, like so in fact, I've got a video somewhere like 800. I'm literally coming into a canyon at 805, and my vertical descent rate is really low. You know, I'm just dropping a bit, and I literally just flip the ship, boost it during the flip, get the scoop out, full reverse thrust, and basically just stop.
Wow.
Like stop. So you're 805, stop. I mean, if you were really doing it, you'd just be like a you know that scene in The Expanse,
Pancake.
the Delta V. You just have you seen that one in like the race guy in The Expanse?
Yes.
That scene?
I don't remember. Oh wait, I haven't seen all of The Expanse.
Like
I read the
Maneo.
first couple books.
Oh man, you have to see what happens to Mineo in the episode Delta V in series 3. Is it series 4? Can't remember.
I think
Something
I
like that,
remember
yeah.
them talking about that part in the book.
Man, it's
because
a
they've
fucking
actually got, like,
amazing.
drugs that they're injecting in them to keep them alive due to the stress of it, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. That is part of it. No,
It's
but
their suit hand, but-
Mineo's done like a whole gravity.
Oh man, you've
oh.
inspired me to grab beer.
There you go.
Hence the car noises.
So yeah, Mineo does like this whole gravity slingshot thing around Saturn and Jupiter, and then he runs into the ring out.
Hold on, my phone's freaking out because it's trying to do Wi-Fi.
Wow. But yeah, it would just and I got that somewhere. I'm sure.
So are you sad that Elite Dangerous didn't show you being affected by the G-force similarly?
No, I'm quite out on. Boom, rebuy.
Oh man. I am excited to have a different ship to compare things to, though. Because, like, I can theorize about how much you slip at the higher speeds, but that's it.
So what are you going to build first? The Sidewinder?
Oh no, I'm gonna build the Eagle.
Eagle
The
is
Sidewinder
fun.
does sound fun, though. But I'm used to the Eagle, so that's the best point of comparison. It's the, I don't know. I like flying Eagles in races, so that's the first one I want to do.
Here, Tara, I'm just gonna. I've just PM'd you, just a little video clip so you can see it.
Ooh.
Wow, the sun is bright. What time is it there?
Where?
Oh wait, you're one of your theirs.
It's 1:25 in the morning here.
Okay.
It's
that was about right,
10:25 in the morning here.
Okay.
So I do
New
have
Zealand,
sunlight.
right? Am I wrong?
What?
New Zealand?
No.
No.
No. The other one.
It's Australia.
When did New Zealand get more memorable than Australia?
Well, you see, there's this guy, I can't remember who it was.
Well, you
in
see,
another
there's this
server
movie
now.
series called Lord of the Rings.
And like Flight of the Conchords, I mean.
What has
Yeah,
Australia
yeah,
done lately? Nothing. Yeah. Had a bushfire. Good on you.
Yeah, there was a bunch of fire.
And then flooding right
Sorry
after.
for la- Yeah, it's a land of
Was it?
extremes.
You've got Isaac Butter. Was it Isaac Butterfield? Butterworth? Can't remember his name. But Isaac.
What?
Isaac Butter dude.
Who?
You know, it's the comedian guy. He's fucking awesome.
Oh.
Aussie bloke.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I'll take your word for it.
I like him. What was the other Australian thing I saw as well? Oh yeah. Fuck. What's his name?
Was that his
Fuck.
name? That could be his name.
No, the guy. He's on Facebook during the coronavirus stuff, doing all the cookery things. Oh fuck. What's his name?
Jamie Oliver?
No. Fucking, I gotta look him up now. Hang on. You like did a whole thing about making potato and leek soup. It was fucking hilarious.
Oh, okay.
Not that you would think, oh look, somebody making potato and leek soup is particularly funny, but it was.
Was it? Did it just have lots of swearing in it?
Well, it did have lots of swearing in it. It's an Antipodean speciality, isn't it? It's not the swearing, it's more the don't give a fuckery about it.
Yeah, yeah.
That's, swearing's funny in places, but no, I always like Aussie attitude. Just like, fuck it. Literally. Fuck it.
I'll be back in a sec. I'll go let the dog out.
Alright, man. Fuck.
Terror has abandoned us.
Right, in a sec, man. Can't hear shit. I got riffed off.
Oh.
There we go. Right, I'm back.
Did we offend him with our anti-Australian talk?
No, he's got that dog out.
Gone what?
Let his dog out.
Oh. Oh, man.
I just sent you a little vid clip of what I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like a PM thing. Discord.
I'm
Just
driving
like
right
you.
now, but I will...
Oh no, in that case, do not look at it because you're driving.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm very careful when I drive.
Yeah, I know. Tofu deliveries and all that stuff.
Oh, man, I wish I still had my old, I don't like driving an SUV as nearly as much as I liked driving the Corolla.
SUVs are
Which is
grim.
close to an 86, but it was an automatic.
Yeah. Well, I still drive a Japanese car, but it's nothing like that.
Yeah, I'm driving a Buick right now.
I have
Big
like an
SUV.
I have an old 15-year-old. Well, here we call it an FIV, a Honda FIV. I think in Japan they call it an Edix. It's like a 6-seater thing, but it's not an SUV. It's kind of like it's a very odd thing.
It's not like the CRV, is it?
No, it's fuck. No, it's like a much smaller than a CRV.
Okay.
It's
Interesting.
kind of like the size of like a Ford Focus.
Okay, so it's not exactly compact, but sort of.
Yeah, but it's cool because it's got 3 seats in the front and 3 in the back, so you can kind of move them around and individual like stuff, but still have a boot. So it's a trunk. Sorry, well, it's a hatch, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I'm hip to that slang. Slang. I guess that's literally just what it's called there.
It's got a good engine though. It's got the the IV tech. So it's been decent, reliable car.
Yeah, I wish that this one had a working stereo. It used to, but some of the electronics were bad, I guess, whenever it got given to me, so...
Yeah.
I need to get it fixed, but that's for another day. And apparently the wiring harness is terrible because my grandpa had to, whenever my sister was driving it, he had to fully custom wire it because it wouldn't fit into the harness that came with it.
All right.
It's all just soldered.
Oh
Stuff like
shit!
that.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Or at least crimped. He might just have crimped ends on there. The pull-off ends, you know. They do in automotive wiring a lot. I hope that's what he did, because that would be a hell of a lot easier to service than a bunch of solder. I mean, I could do it, but at that angle and in a car, I don't want to do it.
No.
If I had a flashlight attached to my soldering iron, maybe.
I get back my ego. Ego.
The eagle has landed.
Wait.
And I am back.
God, I'm a knob end. I'm in my ego. Shit, yo, where's my fuck? Where's my ego? Oh, I'm fucking in my ego.
That's amazing.
Fucking idiot.
Can't see the forest for the eagles.
In that fucking thing. Just double check that focus. He's all right. He's okay.
Oh, is Focalt still wanting to hoon around?
He is. And he's just lifting off.
Where are you hooning?
TZ areas.
Oh, are you gonna leave me to grind alone?
You still grinding? I thought you were done.
Oh yeah, well I mean the next step of grinding.
Oh, okay.
I just kind of want to get it done so I can practice again.
But you can leave it and
My,
come practice.
I could, but then I'll probably never do it. Gotta keep this steam.
Well, you won't get it done today.
Well, I don't know.
Have you gone 5,000 light years before?
How can I tell?
Well,
Is this
do you
recorded
remember,
somewhere?
have you ever been exploring and gone light years?
No, I've never been 5,000 light years out.
Have you been outside
I've
the
been
bubble?
out of the bubble. Yeah, I've been outside the bubble like once or twice, but never very far.
And then, sadly, you will also have to make a trip to Palin.
His Anaconda only does
Yeah.
29 light year jumps.
Yeah,
How much?
it's terrible. 29. I want to be
I have
able
a Cobra
to.
Mark III, which does maximum boosts.
Well, and I
He's
know
on.
that I've had like
And
an
on.
Asp
And jumps 50.
Explorer that does 60 before. So I should just get an Asp.
Yeah, it's easy enough done. Oh, hang on a minute. We have another come out. He's an Asp, so fuck it.
Do you know who does grade 5 frame shift drive upgrades?
Yes, Felicity Farseer at Desia.
Yeah.
Oh. So wait, I could already do that if I just get the mats, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's amazing. So I guess I'll go to Desiat.
Yay!
I got you back
Well
there.
Yeah!
Well done.
Might not be there, but I'll send.
I'm a proxy now, huh? Oh man.
Don't tell him that he can
Probably
do
somebody-
grade 5s at Martuk though.
Yeah, I
Oh,
know.
God.
I wasn't going to mention that.
You're right, you're right. You can. I don't want to grind materials. I just want to race.
I know. This is exactly the point.
Alright. I am going
But
to
do you want to
Desiat.
go to Dav's Hope in open, do you?
That probably wouldn't be a good idea in open.
No. Especially at this time of the day.
Yeah. prime time between all the time zones, basically.
See, if I do it in my
Well, it's reasonable time within all the time zones.
if I go to Dav's Hope in my afternoon, then you lot are all asleep. There's no one there.
Yeah. What? It's
double
7:38 p.m. here. Huh.
And that's presuming that instancing actually works, and it doesn't just put me in my own little one by myself because I'm on the wrong side of the planet.
So it doesn't look too bad.
See, after I kill this eagle, yeah, she's only a matter of time. What I can do, if I bring my mamba down, I can multi-create you in terror. You can see how to.
But then you have to fly a mamba.
I know.
Oh, I figured out how to mine in the SRV, by the way.
Were we doing it
All you
wrong?
have to do is just... did you have the node targeted when you were shooting it, or were you just manually aiming? Because that might have been it.
I was targeting the mineral. I don't know if it was the node.
Yeah, the mineral should have been it. I don't know. Weird. Because that's what I was doing. It just gimbaled automatically for me, so I just pulled the trigger.
Hang on a sec.
As much of a boat as it is, I kind of like flying the Anaconda. Sometimes.
Yeah, I love it. I fly it all the time.
Disengaging.
I bring it to race
It's
events.
satisfying, like, judging the inertia.
Yeah,
That's right. I know there's a couple people who bring their Anaconda sometimes.
that's me.
Mario!
Then we're like, let's do large ship races around the course at the end of the event.
No. I actually had like a massive ship fire. I like sold my Asp Scout and my Asp Explorer, sold my Courier, sold my Clipper, sold Crate Mark II, sold my Vulture.
Do you have a mining cutter, Sanderling?
No, I have. I only ever mined once, so I could unlock Selene, just so I could get the blueprints for the bulkheads.
Oh, okay.
So I could armor up my Sidewind, and I did that in my Asp, and it was shit. And then I vowed I will never do. So fuck mining now. No, and there's no way in hell I'd ever fly a cutter. I'm not gonna waste my time unlocking it.
They're pretty
It's like,
good.
literally, worst flying ship in the game is not to spend any time in.
Yeah.
I don't have that long to play. I mean, I've only got like 3 or 4 hours a day, and I don't want to be spending it in something like that. Like fun in my ship.
Have you seen the people who do mining in a cutter in a group
Yeah.
for low temperature
like a
diamonds?
pit.
There's like 4 of them all
Yeah.
together. There's like 30 collector limpets each, like per ship.
I know, they just sit there, fire at the limpets, shoot the rock, fire at the limpets, cha-ching.
Yeah.
That's what the Burpit Mining Corporation do. Then they map out all the asteroids. They know which ones have the best yields, and then they go and they farm them, get billions and billions. And then they take whole Anaconda cargo hold, low temperature diamonds, and they come and they give them to me, which is wonderful.
What? How did you get this sponsorship?
They offered me it.
That's amazing. I've got to start racing in your circles more.
Man, you must be racking up a load of rebuys. Yep. Yeah, we'd like to help. Okay. How? You just have to accept a cargo load of LTDs. It's like, what? Do I have to fly an Anaconda to do that? Yeah, but we'll just wait outside the station. You just have to buy an Anaconda, fly outside the station, limpet them all up, fly the Anaconda back in, sell it all the low temperature diamonds, sell the Anaconda, cha-ching, happy days.
Have you done the
Oh, okay.
transfer yet?
I can imagine you going, no, I won't do that. I'll get my Sidewinder and scoop each one individually.
What? No, I was going to do that originally. That is exactly what I said. And then they pointed out that the cargo hold wasn't sufficient. It might take a long time, and that they'd rather expedite the process. So could I please use an Anaconda to do it? So I did do it. I bought an Anaconda. I flew out the station. I moaned at them for literally the 15 minutes it took to do the limpet transfer because of how shit the Conda was. And then I took it back in, and then I gratefully sold the piece of flying fucking space cow shit. And then that was that. But like now they know, so it's like next time they. So yeah.
So next time you'll need a Type 9 with a bigger cargo hold?
Yeah, but you see that'll amuse them no end. So then I'll get more LTDs. No. Yeah. Dude, I'm like literally, I'm a fucking tycoon. The next load will probably make me trade elite, and I've never fucking traded a thing.
Speaking of, have you got a large ship entry for Cortez and Okanura?
No, I'm not getting it. I tried it in Orca. I was like, this is a steaming pile of fucking donkey piss. I'm not.
It's like, Shay hasn't got any competition yet in the large category.
Actually, he doesn't need it. He can win it. I'm not bothered much. It's fine. I don't have to be top of everything. Perfectly happy leaving the large ship classes to other flying.
I need to give you some competition, man. This is why I'm doing this engineering.
Good. That's excellent. I like that. Yeah.
No, it's fun. I love having good pilots to fly. That's my favorite
Likewise.
thing.
Exactly. That's what makes it fucking...
Oh, that was like ages ago. There was a mining dude that joined the elite races, and we're like, oh, we'll come out with you and do some like wing missions when that was new. He's like, oh, it's so great flying with people that actually know how to fly their ship.
Yeah.
Usually I'm waiting there as they're crashing into the mail slot. I'm like, what, really?
Huh? But this is it.
Well, I mean, they did standardize all of the assist modules, apparently, so maybe the bar is kind of low.
It's pretty low. I know, but see, I get myself in trouble sometimes in Discords because it's like, I would
too.
I've been a little bit disparaging about some of the PvP brethren, you know.
I could barely watch the charity stream where FDev people were flying around Cortez.
That was painful. That was super fucking painful.
It's always kind of like that when they race.
Oh, it's grim. But I got in trouble with a PvP guy. He was like, I said, come on, we'll do a thing, So no, I don't want to, I'll fly a medium, and he turns up in a dropship and tries to shoot me. So I was like, bye. I just flew away. No, I just flew away. He was like, he couldn't do shit.
Yeah.
It was a gunship. Yeah, a gunship. It was like it boosts about 380 or something stupid. A heavily armored gunship. It just ping, boost, bye. Oh, look, I'm out of range. Yeah. Fucking nothing. Anyway.
He didn't really think through he was like, oh, it's like a racing ship. I'll just pop it. Wait, no, it's a racing ship. It's fast.
Yeah.
He didn't think that through.
It's already gone.
Could you appeal to them by like putting, I don't know, rockets on your race ship, and then just doing, flybys, shooting rockets now and then?
Well, why? This is the point. I'd rather just go and like do some tricky flying. It'd be more fun. Anyway, the point was, he's like said to me, it's like no, look, the best pilots are combat pilots, because you've got so much to handle, weapons, the pip management, the build layouts and stuff like that. And my response to him was like, yeah, what part of that's flying?
I mean, if they really are the best pilots, then they should come out and win.
Yeah, but they never do.
I should see their name on my leaderboards.
Yeah. Die more. But the funniest thing was so I made the mistake of saying that, man, I watched your videos. All you do is fly in circles and joust. It's like lines and circles. What bit of fucking good flying is that?
You're not wrong.
Yeah. What good flying am I looking at here? Flying in a circle. And not only that, even uncontrolled. The funniest ones are like, the if you look now on the PvP thing, the whole thing is like wing fights and asteroids. So they're all in like asteroid belts because they might bang into rocks, and they've got to be careful of the rocks. You know, when you're watching them there, like, yeah, okay, so they're avoiding some rocks and stuff, but again, they're still just flying in giant circles. It's vaguely uncontrolled now and then with a bit of input to avoid. That's
I mean,
kind of
to be fair, like most combat tactics, unless you're doing run and gun, like or hit and run, or boom and zoom. Sorry, there's too many things that sort of rhyme, and like unless you're doing that, which isn't really feasible, I don't think, in this game, then you're just going to be doing the whole tactical egg thing. And since it's in space, it's just a tactical sphere.
exactly. That is it. It's the basic mechanic of it. It doesn't, but. And I'm not taking away. I get it.
Oh
it's
yeah. I used
managing
to be
all
good at that.
but managing all and
man.
doing it well. That full respect for a whole load of skills that you have. Yeah.
My favorite thing to do when I was
flying your ship
actually
ain't one of
like
them.
into combat, yeah. I would be in my eagle and I would hunt anacondas because I could outmaneuver them, and I would literally just stay on their thrusters and target their drives until they couldn't do shit.
No, I still do it. It's like, dude, I'm 46% of my way through Deadly, and I've done it all in a
I need to build up a
sidewinder.
combat ship.
No, but I've done it all in my sidewinder.
Oh no, that's what I mean. I need to like. I've got this in my racing eagle. Those are all my ships.
Like, where is the challenge in like taking a heavily armed Corvette into a res site and just like basically sitting there on autopilot and killing everything in front of you? It was like,
Or like you've got your turrets doing all the work for you.
yeah.
Or do they let you do that anymore?
No, you can still do that, but like, I don't know. It doesn't qualify as good pilot in my head. You know what I mean? And
I mean, a good pilot could do those things, but that's not the focus of a pilot who's trying to be good at that.
no, that doesn't make them a good pilot because they can.
Yeah.
If you see what I mean, it's like anybody could do that.
I mean, it's a different school of ship operation, essentially. It's like you're focusing on different things.
But the reason I got in trouble with the PvP guy is because he was having a go at me about, yeah, man, all you do is fly in a straight line, fast. Like, no,
Wait, what?
yeah, just straight.
You said
line.
that about racing?
Yeah, you just straight line away. No, like because I think they.
Not how races work. We don't drag race.
Why
I don't.
would you? No, but who would? It'd be intensely boring.
Yeah, it's just whoever boosts first. Well, has the higher
actually,
boost. That's it.
I actually, I even did this the other day, and I honestly, I was like non-judgmental. There was something. In fact, I think it was in ERF or somebody posted anyway. They were doing a race in a ring, an asteroid ring from an asteroid base. So yeah, I'll come on. I'll join in and stuff. Right? What's the rules? Okay, so you leave the asteroid base, and you boost and you fly 100 kilometers away from the asteroid base.
Oh god.
And then you fly 100 kilometers back, and the first one to dock and land is the winner. Okay.
Hmm.
And then you have to fly. You have to dodge all the rocks. There's a guy in an Imperial Eagle. There's a guy in a Courier. They're in a Viper. It's like, all right, so we're just going to fly 100. Yeah. Okay, is that not just like a straight line? No, but they were like, no, because the rocks will be in the way. You're going to have to dodge and weave around them. It's tricky, man. You might not even make it at the 100. Okay. So, looked at the clock, right, go, hit boost. They're in an Eagle in the Courier, so how are you already 3 kilometers ahead? Well, and but it was literally a straight line. 100 kilometers, straight line.
Wow.
J turn it, boost flip it, come back, flat dock.
Yeah, and since you're in cafe off.
Yeah.
I would love to do something like that, but I know it's hard to stop people from just going up out of the asteroid field.
Oh, no, I was like, I was religiously staying in the thick of it. Like,
Yeah.
But you just don't have to move that much.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you fucking see the big ass rocks. You can see miles away, man.
Yeah.
Slightly different sideways, and you're going around it. It's like it's just zero challenge. So I did but I did it, stayed for a couple of times with them, and they were having fun. So I'm not going to shit on their parade,
Oh yeah, I mean, if they enjoy it, that's really.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not my kind of
thanks.
racing, but.
That's exactly what I said. Thanks guys for letting me come along. It's been interesting to see it. I'm glad I've tried it now. Now I can say I've tried it, and happy racing. See you later. That was fine. I'm gonna piss in the parade and stuff, but
Yeah.
but yeah, there's some. That was a drag race. That was a drag race. But I'm not doing it again.
No, that sounds like a drag endurance race. Sounds kind of boring to me. I'm
No,
picky
it's just-
about the races that I like, though.
It's just having the most engineered ship, really, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
No, actually, it's how much you can boost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's all it is: fly in a straight line and hit boost. Mash the button. Okay, I'm up. Hang on.
Just get an auto clicker.
I know. And like I was in the. It was actually quite funny because they did say, what build are you running? So there's one guy. He had a shieldless, and he was very proud because he had a shieldless 932 meter per second Imperial Eagle. But he'd obviously spent a long time engineering. And I mean, well, I'm in my 196 Viper, so I suppose I'm a bit slow. But I can permaboost.
Yeah, that is a very useful skill in something like that. Wow.
And you've probably got like what, 2 in the tank? If you're lucky.
So does
maybe
the
one?
distributor help with that, or what exactly decides the ability to perma boost?
Yes, it is. So the Viper, it's quite an interesting. You have to build the Viper quite specifically for. So it's not actually drag drives. You need distributor drives on the Viper for it, which is why the cap is 896. You have a little bit more weight friendly tolerance. Then you have a 3A engine focused power distributor. Doesn't really matter what experiment the distributor. I strip it. You just might as well. It'll still perma boost. And because you've still got that little bit of extra weight, you can actually put a 3D frame shift drive, engineer that up to grade 5 max range, and you can get about nearly 20 light years out of a race Viper. So you don't actually need to.
You can actually just take
Carry
it
it.
to events. Yeah.
Exactly. So it's a practical ship in a way, almost, like, as far as those things go.
Yeah, because my jump range on my Viper is 6.
Man, jump range of my Mamba's 1.
Oh God. So it's just like stuck there. Well, I guess we can transport things now, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember like realizing when I first started the game, oh my God, I've got to upgrade my drive or I'm stuck.
Yeah, I'm in
From
one
where I was
place. That's
at.
it. That is the Mamba. It's grim. Anyway,
I'm almost to
Yeah.
Desiat. Jumping in now.
Yay!
so the Viper though that I did Okanura in, you don't.
But I'll have to transfer my Eagle.
No, but the Viper I did Okanura. The thing is,
That's
you don't.
the race
have
that made me realize I really need to engineer.
But in Okanura, you don't have to mash the boost so much. It's more time in, especially for the ring turns. So I actually have a faster Viper for Okanura. It's a 922 build with a 3D engine focused supercon power distributor, which will give about 6 before it runs dry.
There's so many layers to this engineering I'm finding out. It's making me worry that I've got to grind for all of these components.
Welcome to Elite Dangerous.
Yeah, I know. I tried my best not to play it while playing it for years. Could you put up
Thing
a wing
is-
beacon?
Thing is, when you've only got
Oh,
like
I'm at
2 or 3
Gary Terminal.
Oh, what?
He's
No,
a
you
Gary
are.
terminal. Yeah, when you've only got 2 or 3 ships to build, it's not that bad. And it's a bit of a pain in the ass, but like when you're at Farseer, buy a set of drives, engineer them, store them, buy another set of enhanced performance thrusters, engineer them up as well. So just go with enough for 2 or 3 rolls in the tank,
Mm-hmm.
and do them all there because you can buy the PTs there. So might as well roll, a set of drags and a set of distros, or you can even go back there and just swap distributors to drag drives because it's only the experimentals.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, I'm willing to. Literally, the only thing I spend money on is racing in this game, so
So,
I'm willing to sink all of my 90 mil in there. I did, waste a lot of money building this Conda because I thought it would give me a better jump range
It does.
than 30.
Once you engineer
I did it wrong. I need to redo it. But I don't want to because every Conda component costs way too much.
Yeah.
but if you strip it and sell those components, you will get their cash value back.
Oh, the entire cash value?
Yep. You don't lose
I
proportions.
thought they changed that.
Nope.
Okay, awesome.
Just don't sell them with the ship. Strip them off.
Yeah, because I, for some reason, I thought that there was like an update where they changed it so it didn't do that anymore. Because I used to do that all the time.
No. Still
Yeah.
not.
I always thought you got like
Awesome.
75% of the value.
No,
I know
you'll
for a
lose-
time you got 100. But
You'll lose you'll lose 10% of the value of the ship, the hull. But modules that you take off and flog will get the full value. Like if it's like a 17 million credit fuel scoop, and you sell it, you'll still get the 17 million back for fuel scoop.
oh, that's
okay.
amazing. I'm going to build a fucking Asp Explorer and then just engineer its frame shift drive. No, wait, I like the Conda for reasons because it can do anything.
It's a race
Too
truck.
expensive.
You buy the fighter hangar.
Yeah, I should buy that.
It can do everything except fly well.
Oh yeah,
It
no.
flies well
it can
enough.
support most activities, I guess is a better way of phrasing it.
I mean,
It
if
can
you,
support the activities.
I just use it as a race truck because that way you can bring SRVs and fighter hangars and race anywhere.
I know, but I could just fly my Viper there and race in him. Much more fun.
Yeah, but I hate jumping through space.
I do too. But I hate it a hell of a lot less than flying an anaconda.
And you're both Buckyball members.
Well, I've only done 1 or 2 buckyball. Not really a buckyball. Like I'm the
I'm old buckyball.
infiltrate. In
So
my
you-
mind, racers are racers. I don't give a shit. They're just still racers.
That's right.
Oh yeah, I like to bullshit about like rivalry or whatever, but we're totally different types of racing for the most part.
I've actually never found any rivalry at all. I think it's one of
No, I'm just being silly.
no, I know, but it's like one of the best things about racing is the absolute absence of salt in the entire community. Like, I'd never seen anybody get pissed off or riled up at it.
What you mean, like unlike those PvPers?
Oh yeah, I'm sure they rage a lot. It's,
No, but
it's in the
not just
nature of PvP though, kind of.
No, but people trading and getting ganked, or just like, I don't know, people disagreeing with everybody. It's like, even if people have discussions, I've never really seen like a full blown argument or saltiness, even in the discords, or like, folks just seem pretty chill on the whole part.
Well, I mean, because like we blow up, it's like, okay, well, I need to do better on that corner.
Or how
Yeah.
how do I build an
part of the-
engineered eagle? And oh, here you go. This is what you do.
Or like,
Yep.
I mean, I've been on, race tracks, like when we were doing Merchiston. I remember, like, me and Arkansas, we were both down there practicing, and he's like, "Where are you boosting?" And I'm like, "Here and here," and he's like, "Oh, I'm doing it here. Like, wait till you go around there and boost at that bridge, And it's like, "Oh yeah, that works."
I love seeing the different boost timings that people come up with the courses. I kind of like to keep mine in a vacuum chamber so I don't get influenced and like get really good at one approach and then learn a different one. I don't know. It's stupid. It's an intensive method.
Well,
I
that's
just like
why with
practicing.
my time trial videos, I like putting the different entries together, like especially the top guys, are like seconds apart, and then you can see where they boost differently, how they take corners differently.
Oh, do you put them like side by side?
Yeah,
Ooh.
I haven't done one
I
in
need to
ages,
watch.
but I need to do one
Those
for
are that sounds
Cortez.
cool. Well, I'll try to give you one. I mean, well, we got Farseer coming up too. This will be tough.
Got to catch up. You've been without a computer for too long.
I know. I'm so happy that it was just the motherboard.
Yeah.
I'm also happy that I was able to diagnose that it was probably just the motherboard.
So, Gary Terminal is the only shipyard in DCAT.
It
Oh,
is
okay.
it is.
So if you want to
So, yeah.
transfer your ships, you have to do it here.
I'm
You
gonna.
do,
Speaking of
but-
that, yeah, it's gonna be like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the important thing as well is Felicity does have outfit, so you can buy shit there and store modules there. So if you've got an Eagle there and you're buying 3A drives, buy more than one set and store some.
Hmm.
And the other
That's
thing
a
you
good
can
idea.
do is the materials for grade 1 are fairly trivial. But what you can do is so there are now also remote engineering workshops. So basically most stations you can engineer at. You don't have to fly to the engineer to engineer. Once you've got the
Oh.
one, but you can only pin a blueprint, one blueprint per engineer. So let's say you went to
So that's what
Felicity.
the pen blueprint is.
That's what it
Okay.
is, right? So let's say you pin dirty drives, you know?
Mm-hmm. Which I actually
Um,
did. I pinned it at Martuk or whatever.
Okay, so, but you can only apply experimental effects at the engineer. So like the drag drives or the distributor drive effects,
Oh.
right? But to roll grade 5 dirty drives, you do not need to be in DESI yet. You can do that.
Hmm.
You know?
Interesting.
So you can
So
go
the
to
experimental
wherever
effects are the things like drag and the other
Exactly.
modifiers.
So my honest advice is, if you are at DESI yet, buy a set of enhanced performance drives, slam grade 1 dirty drive on. Once you've got at least grade 1, you can apply the experimental effects of drag drives as an example, yeah? And then bank them. So like go back into outfit and buy another set of EPTs and store those ones
Ooh.
with the grade 1 on it.
Yeah,
Then-
just generate
then do another
enough
exactly.
for as many builds as
do
I want to.
do another grade 1 dirty drive set, but put a distributor drive experimental on it. And then and then pick one that you want, roll it up, but you can roll it up to grade 5 anyway, but both the drives have then got the experimentals applied already. And remember that you can transfer modules as well. So
How do
if
you apply the experimentals? That's something I'm not familiar with. I haven't actually made anything yet.
So when you're in the engineering thing, you'll see you pick dirty drives on the side and you'll click
Mm-hmm.
generate modification. Underneath that is a little experimental effects.
Okay, and then it lets you select from the options there, I guess.
Yeah. And it costs more materials, but that's the thing you can only do at the engineer.
Yeah. Okay, so you can do that to like drives that you've already made once you get to the engineer. Okay.
Or you could just bank a bunch of grade 1s with different experimentals and then just engineer them remotely later. Because you can transfer a module the same way you transfer your ship, eh?
Yeah, and unless you're what's his name, Katchin or whatever, and have over 120 stored modules apparently, then you'll be fine.
Right, so you said your Eagle you're bringing here is going to take half an hour?
Oh, that's an hour.
An hour? Okay. So, you're here with
Yeah,
your
go buy one
Anaconda at the
Gary.
moment, right?
Oh yeah, I could just build one here.
Yeah, or you can just fit fighter hangar to your Anaconda and race those around for an hour until your ship arrives.
I could. I like the eagle a lot.
Or build a sidewinder,
But-
and then that lets you buy the drives and stuff.
Oh, can I not buy an eagle here?
Don't think there's a shipyard at Granny Flick.
Oh, Gary has eagles.
Mm-hmm.
Can I buy things at, well, I guess I can only buy certain things at Felicity, huh?
But you can buy the enhanced performance thrusters.
Yep. As long as I have defit or things like that for the rest, I'm alright.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, you should be
Do I
just
name this one the Fujiwara Tofu? No, this one's already Fujiwara Tofu, my original.
you should be able to just take the stock Eagle out there and buy enhanced for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Do they have a full outfitting setup there?
No.
Okay,
No,
that's what I was worried about.
Felicity's outfit is very restricted.
Okay, so I will do what I can here at Gary first and then come out there.
Cool.
So wait. Who is it that I told to check out Initial D? Was that Sanderling?
It was me.
What? I thought so.
And then I showed my 13-year-old daughter, who's a huge anime. And then,
Oh, what? It's an old anime. What'd she say?
nice man, she liked that. So that's it. Now we've been like, now we keep looking at one another. It's like Eurobeat intensifies.
Well, that's great. Oh man, have you seen the multi-track drifting thing?
No.
I don't want to explain it here. Okay. Gotta see it.
Yeah, I even got my wife watching Initial D. At first she's like, oh, it's just going to be about cars. And I'm like, oh, I'll give it a try. And then she was hooked.
It's really good. Have you seen all of it?
Yeah. I haven't seen
Is it
stage
Worth
4.
watching the 5th stage? Oh, stage 4 is on Funimation.
Yeah.
And I'm on 5th stage right now, which I can't find other than fan subs. And then I know that there's, I think 6th stage. I don't know if final stage is after that. So I think there's either 5 or 6 or 7 seasons.
I
like,
think the last episode
2 or 3 movies.
I remember watching, he was about to race the blue Subaru,
The blue Subaru.
which I think was back in stage 3 or maybe early 4.
It's been a minute.
Yeah.
It's been like 3 weeks. Shit, who drives a blue Subaru? If you told me like the model number or whatever of it, I would probably recognize it. But they never say Subaru.
22B, isn't it?
22B. Oh, is that the Sly 80?
No.
The Slady?
No.
You know what I'm talking
Yeah, I
about,
do.
though, right?
That's the battle
Mako's
stage.
car?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was after that.
Okay, so it's after that. How does this person drive? Like, what's their big
I
thing?
don't want to say too much and spoil it for Sandling.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
man. Spoiler
Sorry.
alert.
Shit. Are you actually watching it?
No, not in a minute. And I will at some point with my daughter.
Okay, I figured you just, like, sort of familiarized yourself with it.
No, I did immediately, but I do intend to sit down with
Oh, okay. It's
kid and have a good one. No, like we do. What was the last thing we watched? We watched Altered Carbon.
I haven't seen that.
The re-sleeved one, which is like the
Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet.
It's really cool.
I watched the TV
That's
series,
good.
but not the anime yet.
It's really, yeah, it's really good. Yakuza stuff. And then, we did like the whole fucking sword.
Yakuza. If you have some Yakuza shit to recommend, I love that genre of thing.
Well, then, Altered Carbon re-sleeved. You'll like that.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. So Altered Carbon has to do with Yakuza, or just Resleep?
How about Resleep does? Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Hang on a minute. Sorry, I'm flying, so.
No, you're totally fine. Sorry, I'm trying to save a meme to my computer.
I'm not trying not.
Oh yeah, and then you'll get to get angry at me because I'm sending you. Or wait, no.
I don't
damn it.
get angry. The only thing that makes me angry is fuckwits on forums.
Oh no, I just meant because I'm going to send you a message. You get to take your headset off.
I will after I finish the flight. Okay.
Excuse me. Sorry. Oh wait, are you both in the memes shitposting channel?
A minute.
Oh, but you both have access to it.
Yes.
I'll just post that
I may
there.
have hidden it.
You may have what? What was that, Tara?
I thought I had hidden it. I don't know.
You hid the memes and shitposting channel. Tara's got his funky grey thing. Is the funniest thing in the world, like being an ERF mod. It's literally nothing ever.
What you mean? Yeah, we've got a lot of
I haven't
mods.
had a mod any fucking thing ever in ERF.
Since the beginning, since I was here, since our TeamSpeak days, all I've ever had to do is ban one kid who I should have banned earlier, who decided to join us randomly during an event and kept talking during races.
Hey, I'll make it more
And,
exciting for you.
And then there was a spam bot that I actually missed, but Haggy got to, and that's when he started making more mods. Because I was not very active at that point. It's kind of a lull in my activity there.
Were you around for the Falter getting kicked? Falter XV89.
I don't remember who that is.
Oh man, it's like a very
Oh, and I remember
famous-
there was some person who posted somebody's like personal email and shit, and I warned them. That was as crazy as it got, though. They were like trying to get people to send them hate mail. I was like, dude, fuck you.
Huh? That's a bit random, isn't it?
That's like really close to doxing. I understand if they did bad by you, but don't post that shit here. We're here to race, not get mad at your friends.
Yep. No, the Falter thing with here is just a toxic PvP guy. Came and
Yeah.
just kept posting PvP vids and then screwing the video. So everybody's like, huh? Why are there PvP vids? It's like,
Wow, I didn't know about that actually.
and then he went off
That-
and Hacker just came in and said, fuck off. Booed him.
I love how he just goes from really nice to, nope, we're done with this. That's kind of how I am too, though. I'm way too nice up until a point, and then I cut them off.
Zero discussion. Just like, fuck off, you guys.
I just remember the that kid who was in our chat that event. He just kept talking about like, oh, you know what really sucks about the blank ship or whatever. He was just talking random generic meta. He was like a comment section from Reddit, but just on like shuffle.
Oh, that wasn't the guy who came back who I pissed off the other day about when he was talking about the 4,000 hull dolphin.
I don't know. I didn't see that.
So I forget his name now. Hen something.
I can't remember. I was
okay.
racing the whole time, and like I would have booted him way earlier if I hadn't have been actively racing.
No, there was some dude, and he was like, kept going on about just like random stuff, like T9s and T10s, and then he
Well,
went
I
on-
legit like banned that guy, so you shouldn't be back unless you made a new account.
Well, maybe he did. I don't know. But no, he then he kept going on about like the dolphin and how you could get like 4,000 hull on it. And I'm like,
What good's
I'm
hull?
Well, I know, but I'm paraphrasing. But like, can you race it? Is it fast? Like, no, but could you put 4,000 home? And I'm like, then, and I was a little bit more polite, but basically I said, so like, why would we give a shit?
Yeah, I mean that's I've
Yeah,
been
and
there.
then
There's a lot of people who just talk generic meta with no real purpose almost.
it's like, I'm not saying it might not be interesting to some folks.
Oh yeah.
Like, there's a time and a place, you know, and
Oh, can you hear me?
yep.
Oh shit, it broke. Hold on. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Sorry about that. Shit, I forgot what I was saying after having to do that. What
Oh,
were we talking about?
sorry.
Are you my grandson?
I'd like to make an order for some tofu, please. How quickly do you think you could deliver that?
How quickly do you think you could deliver me like 50 low temperature diamonds, Alexander?
That might take me a while. I have no cargo bay currently fitted, but I have no ship
might
that
take
I
a
think I could put 50 cargo on
He'll deliver them via Sidewinder.
over a period of several months.
Alright, I'll just charge interest. Over a period of eternity. Oh man.
You got your
Alright,
eagle ready to
just
come
wait
to
and start.
Farseer now?
I am terrible and having a smoke break real quick. And then I'm gonna do it.
Ah,
I've got everything else set up though, so I
Oh,
should just need
shit.
to launch and head out.
I gotta go now.
Sorry.
Wait. No, not you.
Oh no, I was apologizing to Tara for taking my sweet ass time.
I mean, you may as well. You gotta wait for the transfer to happen anyway.
Yeah, that's kind of like why I was like, it seems like a good time because once I get the eagle, I'm just gonna be going.
Hang on, what I can do, give me a sec, I can do this. There you go. Now you guys can see why I'm going like, fuck that! And all this shit.
How are you going live? See if my phone explodes. You were up to. Yeah. Or at least this is usually what I've done with you whenever we fly together.
Yeah. Ah, he just biffed.
Alright, I got my ship on autopilot to Farseer, so now I can watch your stream. While streaming my own game.
Well, bits of
The bandwidth. Oh my god.
That's not a mamba.
No, I'm not in the murder. Take the number if you want to come back.
Nah.
I can't remember where my other Australian
My
friend is.
terrain has gone complete shit here. Let's have a look.
Are your other Australian friends in New Zealand?
No. I do have a few New Zealand friends. Sorry, it's like compared to his accent, yours is more of what I envision New Zealand accent is. It goes up more in your intonation,
Down there.
and that's how I usually tell the difference. That sounds bad, but I mean I don't know. I just pay attention to diction. You sound more cheery than the typical Australian, is what I'm saying.
I should swear some more.
Yeah, you never call me the C word or like talk about Vegemite. I lost the lid to my goddamn Vegemite the other day.
You fucking cunt. Is that better?
It was only half a day.
Yeah?
There you go. You still sound. I don't know. You just sound. I think you sound similar to one of my New Zealand friends. Is what it is. It's the register of your voice, like the pitch.
Yeah, but we say cunt to friends, and then friend to not
Oh
friends.
yeah. Well, I mean, I can't say that outside.
It's not.
in
It's
America.
not an insult. It's like a term of endearment.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I know.
All right, cunt. How you doing?
Exactly.
It's like, oh, it can't. Yeah. I mean, I can't do it in America, so I don't have much practice with that word. It's a very offensive term here to a lot of people. Which I find hilarious, just considering the rest of the English-speaking world.
Oh, it's still offensive here. Just it depends on how you say it.
Well, I mean, it's like saying, "Hey, fucker," you know. But you could say that angrily. That really comes down to inflection. Weirdly enough, though, I can always tell when European, or not European, but non-American English-speaking people are being sarcastic a lot better than American people. I don't know why. Yeah, this stream just broke for me.
No, it's still going for me.
Okay, cool. Oh, I'm still on mobile data.
Yeah, when you get back on Wi-Fi, there's a video there for you. I sent.
Yeah,
Shit.
just checking that out.
Oh, I
It's
saw
always a
that.
damn bounce. It's always a bounce.
Oh my god, there's so
Always a
many.
bounce.
Discord is freaking out. Do your New Zealand friends nuts?
Smoke.
Where is it? I can't. It's not loading. I'm sad. I want to know what he said.
It's a shit posting thing.
Oh yeah, no.
I'll send it to the channel as well.
I love it. Multi-track drifting.
Oh yeah, you see it? Do you know what I'm talking about, Terror?
Yeah, I've seen it
With the
before.
multi-track drifting? Okay, yeah. It's actually from the manga, apparently. I didn't realize it was real.
Genius. But I hit it with that furry shit.
I wonder if, like, in the manga, he just gets so good at racing cars that he goes on to other ridiculous things.
Tara, you don't. You just don't.
Whoa, I got removed for a second.
And Kiwi's quite different. I can. Hang on a minute. You want to go in a member? I'll take him.
Yeah, I've got a friend who I played Atlas with for a while though, who's from Australia.
I'm forgetting your member. It's not me. It's maybe video will join you.
Automated flight control routine. Please observe.
Have you been in a member yet? Video.
Yeah, I owned one for a short time.
Oh, he knows what it's like.
Well, it was a long time ago. Do you remember the War of Lu?
They didn't have members then.
It must have been an FDL I drove.
Yeah, no, Mamba's a new thing. I mean, I'll grab the Mamba. Whilst you're waiting on your transfer, you can multi-crew.
Is he even at his computer though?
Oh, I will be in a moment. Like, give me
Take it.
a minute, maybe.
This thing flies like shit.
Speaking
That's a
of,
shame.
I'm just launching a fighter right now.
I wish that they would refine the racing in Star Citizen. Because right now it's just point to point, and everybody goes between buildings and ignores the actual boundaries of the course. It's kind of annoying to me.
It's like I'm not even considering Star Citizen for at least two reasons. Number one is no VR.
Yeah, it needs VR.
And then way further down the list is like, yeah, I think their business practices are a bit shoddy and shit, but I don't care about that enough to people
Yeah.
Yes. Python coming in.
I've bought a few ships, I will say. Not super big ones, though.
Well, it's
But
quicker
I
than my
have spent too
Viper,
much money.
you member.
Yeah, it was quite quick. 6:42.
Yeah, well, I've only got grade 3 on my Viper and it does 600.
Ah, yeah. But it does look awesome. This is why I keep it. It was like I keep trying to make it keep trying to fly it.
How do I join multi-crew?
I will send you an invite now.
You're gonna be out of the wing.
Oh yeah, drop wing.
Oh,
drop
okay,
wing.
okay. I'll get back out to the main.
No, it won't matter because you'll still have the cooldown. Just drop wing.
Would it be quicker if I kick him?
I don't
Oh,
know.
Isn't there a delay if you leave wing?
I
Oh
don't
yeah,
know.
yeah. Go ahead and kick me. I think there is a delay, or at least there used to. I have no idea how much of my knowledge is still accurate. Is the problem?
Oh, you can't do it. Damn. You just have to leave and wait for the
Oh, okay.
time.
It's only 30
Options.
seconds.
Leave wing.
That's 30 seconds of not enjoying the Mamba.
I agree.
Talking to racers. 30 seconds is like half a lap on some courses.
This is such a typical FDev move in some ways, you know. Let's make a ship with a racing pedigree.
Mhm.
Won't actually talk to any racers in anything about the ship. Make it a medium
Yeah,
that flies crap. It's like,
I don't get why they just don't talk to us more.
and then that live stream, like you said, Tara, earlier,
Mm-hmm.
just like I'm like when FDev tried racing quads, Tez, and it was just painful.
Yeah.
It's like how can you possibly? Yeah.
They just don't want to practice.
Dude, they couldn't even fly.
I'm told one of the FDev guys, is it Steve or something? Steven? Apparently he's pretty
I
good.
think one of them is a decent pilot, yeah.
Yeah.
But he hardly ever streams, from what I know.
The Benedetti guy.
I can't remember his name.
Oh, you can send me that now, by the way.
Cool.
There we go. I was so confused. I was like, I'm not inputting anything, but I'm spinning all of a sudden.
Yeah. It's a nice looking ship if you look external. It's
If I break the law, I will be forced to leave the ship. If I break the law, I will be forced to leave the ship.
oh well. Be good then. So the law on this ship entails, have you got beer?
I do. I am on my second.
Good man. In that case, it is not now possible for you to break said law.
Oh man, I always line up at that billboard on
So drifty.
Squirrel's Nest. The "Don't Fly Drunk" billboard.
Oh yeah.
I always remember my spot because I line it up so that "Fly Drunk" fills up my screen. Or "Fly Drunk," yeah. I said it right. I shouldn't be drunk at all. I'm only on like 1.5 beers.
Come on, you fat cow of a ship.
Yeah, compared to like a legit racing ship like the lights that they've already made, you know, it's kind of disappointing.
I mean, like, this is it on full rotation. It's like I'm having to feather the scoop boost and let go just to get it to swing round. It's a ass.
We just need more small ships.
Okay.
But that's like real work.
Yeah.
Not like, doing a reskin where you can't change the number.
I guess I do need to. That's what I should use my arcs on. Those racing skins for eagles, huh?
Yeah. The ones you can't change the number on.
Yeah, God. That's what I was worried about. I knew that was gonna be the fucking case. We're all number 3 or whatever.
Oh, I think on the Eagle it's 1.
1? Okay.
We're all number 1. I remember when that one came out, everyone was doing that, that kids show.
Kids show?
With the
What?
We Are Number 1? Hang on, I'll go
China
grab-
number 1?
No, We Are Number 1.
Oh, Lazy Town?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh god.
Or whatever.
Exactly.
Oh! What just happened?
I don't know.
Are the canyons made of mattresses?
Oh, did you get some weird instance and thing?
Yeah, you just like bounced off of a canyon wall with no resistance.
Lag, because you know.
I figured.
It's
So,
a
like,
sandling
there's
hack.
no shield. Yeah, centerling hacks. Or wall hacking. God, wall hacking would be so bad for racing. Because, like, you just make the walls invisible, right? So you wouldn't really be able to race very well.
Well, as we found out at Cortez, not all walls are the same.
Nope.
Yeah. And sometimes everyone wall hacks, as in the early days whenever, the entire station de-instanced whenever we were doing a race. I think that's happened, like, twice. I like that spiral there, good one.
See, I'm having to let go of the scoop to get it.
I can't actually see... Oh, wait, no, I can see it in the info panel. I can't see the indicator for it, though.
Come on, shit.
Kind of wondering if I should stir sandling up.
Oh?
You're very high. Can't you get down into the canyons a bit more?
Okay. Here we go. Just for you, Tara, since you've had.
Gotta stay off the radar now.
Next minute rebuy.
Crunch. Probably at Mamba's, it's got this massive ass.
Yeah, it's too big.
You don't like it thick?
Not for
like
racing.
this.
Ooh.
It's not let a little thing like that bother us.
Don't need shields.
Exactly.
Is that 3C?
I don't know.
Video? What planet is he on?
3C, yes.
Thickness.
Yeah. You just have to fly the whole thing sideways.
It's not a bad idea.
Knife edge it.
Ooh, that was nice.
Nice. Good intuition on that corner, unless you had it memorized already.
Nope. Fat thing. Move.
Is your Fen still flying around there?
Nah, he's away. You have
No.
to go and dinner.
Who?
Focal.
Oh.
Let's just get a bit of altitude. I got to find a different set of planes to fly. Okay. It occurs to me I had no pips and shields, and there was like 3 in weapons or some, and I've got no guns. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Definitely responding a bit better now. I like the canopy on this ship.
Oh, I know. It looks amazing. The canopy is nice. Everything about it's nice. Fucking flight model.
Is it the same as the FDL?
Fuck no. It's like
No, I mean the canopy, sorry.
no. The canopy's much nicer.
Oh, okay.
Looks like a fighter jet almost. A bit rounder.
Fuel scoping. System scan complete.
Ooh.
Damn thing. See, it's just rotational. It just won't go quick enough.
Temperature critical. Fuel scooping complete.
Bit of a speed bump there.
Yeah. See, I'm trying to take it so close,
Drive charging.
but there's more on the ship underneath than I'm used to. So it's
Yeah.
like a Viper or Eagle, just whip over that now. Oh, but this thing is like, oh, you've got a big fat belly under. Yeah, it's like thump.
4, 3, 2, 1.
See, it's just not...
So what's it like, video? Hooning without having to do the controls?
Ooh, that was neat. It's cool. I'm thinking about the differences between FA off and FA on.
I mean, you can see how much I'm having to
Fuel scoping.
boost to do everything.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like there are pros and cons of each approach.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's why I'm so
Oh, yeah.
interested to engineer finally, because I can really test out whether or not,
Mm.
I mean, those
I
will
could-
really come into play to make the difference.
I can put it this: my decision flying FAO is not effectiveness; it's because it's fucking hard, and that's how I fly.
Oh yeah, no, I don't blame you. I respect it. It's really cool. I just don't enjoy it as much at this point. If I begin enjoying it more after doing it more, then I might race that way, but... Oh!
Stuff like that you can't really do FA on though.
No, I would have to pop FA off for that. And sometimes I do. There are some corners I take FA off.
Yep.
Sometimes. It really depends on my run. But like that, before I figured out how to counter the FA on without losing speed, that's what I always did on the last corner in Squirrels when I was going into the tunnel. But eventually I found the sweet spot, and I just used that.
Now, can I find you without a wing beacon?
Are you in the area?
Yeah, I am, yes.
You ought to have some pretty precise coordinates.
Minus 29,173.
Cool.
In fact, but before we do that, Let's try and find a better terrain.
See if it actually instances you.
Yeah. It should do. We are friends.
Yeah?
That's true.
Was okay. The planet looks pretty cool from out here.
Oh, are you up in Super Cruise?
I am.
Right, wait there. Stay in cruise. Because if I pop up with shoot instance. Give it
You're presuming I have. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say my radar might not be very good.
No, I don't have you yet.
I see you.
Okay, so you
Orbital
too.
light engaged.
Jesus, you
Okay.
bright.
I know.
Oh god.
Where is it?
Fucking the beached whale thing that Taylor Civic said. I've seen this like ages ago.
Oh yeah, it's pretty old.
That's a really
Hey,
shit-
Brew.
I just want to have a bit of a look around and see if the spots.
It's alright, I'll just stalk you.
Do you know what? Okay. See the... There's a spot like looks a bit like a dinosaur.
I don't need my retina from your Super Cruise drive.
Sorry.
If you can read this, you're too close and will probably go blind.
Alright. Good spot's not available. Let's just fuck
Hey,
it.
that's me.
Hey, see yourself on the stream.
It's an out-of-body experience.
That looks a bit better. Yeah, done there.
Oh, it was showing me an entirely different cockpit view until now. Now it's showing me the actual cockpit view.
Huh?
I was in a different looking cockpit. I was higher up and to the back.
That's where you should have been.
Yeah, now I'm in your seat.
Oh, cool.
I couldn't see the wings before on the left and right. I much prefer the other seat.
Let's see if Tara can get down.
I think I dropped somewhere else.
Well, I mean, basically 0 and 69. Oh, fat.
Frameshift drive charging.
See if I can do a little frame jump.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that's the wrong way.
Dead end. No.
It's that ass.
It is. It just bumps down.
It's got way too much weight.
So I've gone flat and shit, doesn't it?
Ooh.
See, I can do that in an Eagle. This thing. Be higher up. Just curious to see what sort of engine I do need for it.
Yeah, find the clearance, basically. Oh,
That's that. Sorry,
Noted.
Tara.
that blow. I have been disconnected.
Yeah, hey, my ship has been destroyed.
View your multi-crew performance.
Did you earn ARX bucks?
No, I earned 0 anything, because I didn't do anything.
Kept me company and drank
Except
beer.
rewards. Yeah, I was rewarded with the experience of hooning with vicariously.
In a giant fat ship that could be quicker
Yeah.
than should have. Given its, quote, canon racing heritage.
Yeah, that really bothers me.
It really pisses me off as well. It's like offensively crap, It's like,
oh, we acknowledge that there is racing, but we don't actually make anything other than the word racing. That's as much of a racing ship as it is. It just says that it's racing.
But it looks like a
Dude, you
ship
can-
from Wipeout.
yeah.
It does.
But the
Only
thing,
they made
it's
them
like,
the right size.
they only just released the race paint kits for the Eagle. They still haven't released a race paint kit for the Viper, but they have released a race paint kit for the FDL.
Huh.
Because, racing.
I remember back in the day when the Cobra was a viable race ship.
I do too.
When did that change?
400.
Engineering.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's not only just that. I mean, engineering.
It's also
changed
really
everything.
wide.
And its laterals and vertical thrust is not great. But
But it had
Very
the top
different
speed.
straight line.
I still have a Cobra. I do fly it from time to time. I don't mind it. I kind of like it. It is my kind of if I actually did go exploring again, it would be in a Cobra.
Not in a DBX?
Fuck no.
But the
Flying
jump
coffin.
range.
No style. It looks like a tick.
But the thrusters change angles when you land.
I know, but it looks like a head louse.
The
I mean, it does.
DBX?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like Google a picture of head lice. Just try it. I'll even wait. You like just like head lice. Look at a picture. Ah, yeah, it's a DBX.
You know, I kind of see it now. It took me a minute. I didn't know they had little fins.
That great big fat abdomen thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you've got all these pictures of head lice. And now you look at a DBX and you go, nah, I ain't flying that thing. That's it.
His random Google search results showing adverts for head lice.
Frameshift.
Thanks, Stanley.
Buy 500
That
headlights.
saved your life. I'm gonna get rid of that. But, oh man.
Oh man, yeah.
3 in the morning. 3 in the morning.
Oof. Yeah, I've got to keep a more reasonable schedule. They're switching us to like 8 to 5 Monday through Friday at my job, so. And for some reason, me being on the evening shift means I work at 8 a.m. every morning.
It's weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had this week off on holiday, but I'm getting like last night was 3 in the morning, so it's like I'm fucking up my schedule. It's gonna be really bad when I go back to work next week.
Yeah. Oh man.
But it's like
Well, it was fun.
I don't want to waste any holiday, you know. But then like I don't get up to it. No, it's like shit.
But then you gotta go to work after it all.
It's true. But what I will do
man.
is definitely over the next few days, Tara, I'll try and get a ship back to Kun. See how they feel FAO. You know.
Try to get what ship?
No, I'm saying I'll get a ship over to Kun and to Desiat, and I will try out Terra's.
Oh yeah.
And I'll let him know.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be trying that one out later tonight. I don't know how long Terra's up, but
Well, it's
I'm gonna be
noon
up
for
for a
me.
while. Oh, it's noon. You're right. That's right. You were talking AM earlier.
I did the
Oh,
wise
9
thing and
PM.
went to sleep first, and then woke up for this.
Nice.
Instead of my usual, you know,
zone.
like, you know, oh, Elite Racer's got a race on. Yeah, I'm gonna stay up all night so I can make it.
That used to be me when I was on overnights.
It is kind of weird, though. I mean, you think about it, like we're kind of covering a good chunk of the planet between the three of us right now, and but it's still fun. It's
Oh,
still
yeah.
a viable thing, you know. So, but I'm gonna go to bed now because I'm fucking tired.
I am excited to see what we're gonna do with our new fancy ships once we got them engineered, though.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be a new era. No,
That would
everybody
be-
else already engineered. But you know, maybe renewed interest could happen.
Actually, the only thing I think that needs to happen for there to be more interest from ERF specifically is just more events.
Yeah.
I think, you know, more events, bigging it up, and a little bit more profile on stuff like forums and streams and, you know, the general thing is there is so much. What I have realized now is there are so many more streamers, and they're so much more influential in terms of the community now.
Mm-hmm.
And
I wish I would have
so-
gotten started back like 5 years ago. Shit, when I was talking about streaming all the time, but never actually got it set up. I didn't have a connection that could handle it at that point, though.
That's it, but if we got stuff like
Fuel scooping complete.
you know, like it's easy to get guys like the Burpit involved, or Kaizen and Loose Screws in the US podcast guys. Those will be up for stuff. And
I just don't even know who the community is anymore.
Drive charging.
yeah, I mean,
This is kind
guys
of my
like,
window into it.
I mean, people like Yamix and Exegius are still around. Been around.
I was watching his video earlier.
Who's Yamix?
Exegius.
Oh yeah.
He had one on harvesting materials.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan myself. It's
I mean, I didn't end up using any of the info from the video, but
no, but he tends to take other people's content, repackage them up as his, then say I'm working in partnership with, and then it all goes on the EG Tutorials website that he runs. So it's a bit weird. But he'll put content over, like he'll go over the top of it, kind of thing.
Oh.
Like he'll do the voiceover and the graphics and all that kind of stuff.
yeah, he
But,
puts
like,
the media together.
Yeah,
I guess.
but, like the Speedball one, Tato Chip made. So.
Oh man.
Anyways, but I think a bit more exposure.
Yeah, I do need to. Now that I got my computer back, I was starting to do things before. I really do think that having a fly-through video of each course would be good. I'm gonna try to get that going.
It would, and actually, I have to say that. I mean, like the one Nix did for the Cortez. People were raving about that. It's a great video. It was really cool. Good soundtracks, thumping. It gets the
I thought it was good, but like I don't know. Maybe I'm just way too utilitarian.
No,
I don't
it
like
was a
there to
bit
be
long for
anything but like, because there was like a minute intro before the lap, so I kept having to scrub around and find the beginning of the video when I was practicing,
Yeah.
or like watching it before the race. I couldn't just repeat, because I've got to listen to. Not that I have anything against Sandstorm, but half of Sandstorm before I actually start watching the track.
But compared to my more boring fly-throughs, it got people hyped for it.
Yeah.
That's true. Maybe.
Titles. I know it sounds stupid, but the titles, Elite Racers. It's like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
n-
whoa,
I always
didn't-
use I always use our animated logo and shit whenever I do videos. Well, I try to. I think I might not have on one of the ones I did recently. One of the two. But yeah, I really love that whole logo thing we've got.
Yeah, it's wicked, and it's basically tacitly endorsed now, isn't it? Nobody's gonna.
Yeah. It fits perfectly, and it's the boost. Like, it's the no power left in distributor icon, so it's perfect.
But I think more than one lap as well.
Yeah, because you can't see different approaches, or I don't know, you understand it more when you see it fluidly, I think, than just watching
Do you
the
remember
same
my
run
fly-through
over
of Okanura? I was going really slow because I was like, I don't think most races are as quick, so doing it nice and slowly so they can get an idea of what's happening. But I did the full 2 laps, so it was like a valid entry as well.
Mm-hmm.
Not the most exciting video, but
No, but the thing is, those are good, and the ones like the older fly-throughs for like Squirrel's Nest and stuff did those.
that was video, I think.
Yeah.
No, that's what. No, I know you did the Ocarina video did that, but I was talking. Anyway. It's 3 a.m. Give me a break. I'm
I think
Have
I
another
did that
beer.
video.
No, the thing I was going to say is what I liked about them was that they are like no boosted. You're just kind of like flying them through, so that nobody knows. It's up to you what to figure out the boost timings. It's up to you to figure out how to make the corners.
Yeah.
A slow fly through is a much better thing than like.
Because it gives
here's
you a
video
blank
of somebody
canvas.
doing a race speed.
Yeah, and I figure,
Yeah.
especially,
Exactly.
I presume after watching FDev do Cortez that a lot of people's skills aren't that great. So having a nice slow fly through makes it easy for them to have an idea of what the actual track is.
Well, in the laps that I won at Cortez, I won by going at 80% or so. Like, that's because I didn't have enough practice.
Because that was some of the that was some of the feedback I got from watching FDev do it. They were struggling with remembering the track course from Nix's video.
Yeah.
But it's not even that complicated of a course. I needed like 2 run-throughs.
Oh man, did you remember that one? That laps at the lab that guy posted?
I want to do
The
that.
Alioth one.
I
Don't
really
fucking
wanna do that.
man. Like, you will spend hours there trying just to
Yes.
figure out where the fuck he even starts it, since he doesn't say
reminds me
where
of-
he starts.
Was that?
Oh.
I think it might have been me and you, Sandling, trying to figure out the track.
Oh God, do you remember? It was. I remember that. Where is the fucking start line? I don't even know where the fucking start. Where am I supposed to go if I don't even know where to? Like, it's that to me was like somebody who has. They're just going to try and build the most complicated race course.
Yeah,
ever to show how.
I do
Like-
think that it is like complex for complexity's sake. I don't think it's a very well balanced track, or well represented in its presentation.
No, and this is the problem. You know, those big installs, like, and it's, you know, they're confusing. I mean, you get your orientation wrong, and suddenly was left is now right, and there's no real immediate visual references that will tell you, okay, that's that way or that way.
No, you gotta look for the group of 3 orangish lights on the left. Keep those on your left.
Yeah, but so,
Kind of shit I always do.
no, but that can work if there's like 1 or 2 places where that's the case. But that one
Mhm.
laps at the lab. I mean, it was just like, okay, I've flown through this thing, right, and then so you're having to basically stop, go back, watch the video, try and figure out. Wait a minute, am I inverted at this point, or is that the?
That
no,
was
okay, I
me
think I'm
the
fine.
first time I tried to figure out Squirrel's Nest, but when it was just a drawing.
Well, Paige had
I
the
remember
right
I
idea.
came up with like a completely different one, a challenge version actually. I was gonna make it, but I never did.
At Cortez, Paige had the right idea. She was like, "Oh, those little orange things are right next to the exit, so that's what I look for."
Yeah, you just have to have visual landmarks that you look for that
That's
are
it, but
easy to find.
Cortez is like basically it's just a figure 8 with a couple of bits in the middle of it. You know, it's like no, it's relatively.
The only thing I
straightforward.
had trouble with was remembering which buildings I needed to go around to go into the sweeper. That's where I kept getting thrown off.
Right,
Because there's so many rectangular buildings, there's like 3 or 4 you could choose, but
Yeah.
only this one is the right one. That kept fucking me up.
But no, get an one, you need an Alioth permit. So get your Alioth permit and go and try laps at the lab.
Okay. I would like to. It's been on my list.
It's
As much as I would
fucking
hate myself to do it, it would be funny to like actually put up a comprehensive fly-through video of it.
We spent ages trying to get that permit, and then we got there and we're like, "Where the fuck is the stuff?"
Fuck this. Yeah.
What the fuck is this? There's like these 2 massive sides and then all this stuff in the middle. And there's like multiple round, you know, like that, you know, the Gurney drive yards, the round thing. You have to go round after the.
Yeah, yep.
It's like loads of those, you know. So you're like, okay, so he comes out, he goes around the bit. Wait, is he on top of it or underneath it? And like, fuck's sake! It's frustrating. It is.
Barriers to entry are too big,
Yeah.
except
It's
for the
like,
most
come and
dedicated.
Yeah, come and fly my course. Okay. The fuck?
Good luck remembering. And you know what? I'll bet you if you asked him to fly it now, he probably wouldn't remember. It's been long enough.
My very first race with the RF, I remember, like, I chatted with Defton. I came and watched you guys and do. I was in my adder. What was it? It was the one before Farseer, I think.
Oh,
It was
I
a
missed
megaship,
Farseer.
think.
I know I missed that Farseer.
Yeah, there was a megaship one, I think it was.
I missed that one too. This was while I was not very active at all.
Oh, that would have been the summer series. Would have been Okanura, then down in the Okanura Canyon, and then Okanura tanker ship or something like that.
That was it. And then it was.
I think I
Farseer
just
after
completely
that.
missed that
Yeah.
season.
Yeah, because I was chatting with Defton and I'd watched his little video, you know, with his shit with his eagle, and I thought, man, that looks fucking awesome. I got to do that. So I messaged him. How are you doing? You know, come. So flew around with him for a bit. Came and watched that one at the megaship. Then I thought, right, I'm game for this. So I went with the Farseer one.
Was that when you got involved with us?
Yeah.
Man, well, I'm glad you talked to Defton. I'm glad. I'm sad he's not around as much anymore.
Actually, he logged in yesterday. I sent him a message, but he never responded. So I don't.
Probably guilt. If it's anything like me.
So you were an adder back then?
No, I just brought my adder to watch the race.
Oh, okay.
So that was it. No, I did.
Oh.
I did.
I was going to say, I could
Farseer
probably
in,
look at my old videos and maybe see you in there.
Yeah, I didn't participate. I literally just came and watched, just as a spectator. It was cool.
I'm very happy Osric uploaded his footage from that event. And holy crap, that was fast. He must have started editing it immediately.
Pro.
Who said that?
Bro, me.
Bro, you sounded like like Coconut Head. You sounded like a Californian American when you said bro. I can't do it. Yeah, that's so weird. You've got to do that. That's your Coco impression now. You got to do this to Haggy.
Hey, I got pro.
No, you gotta say. Wait. Hold on. Let's get Coconut Head.
Well, you want Sandling to change his nickname on the ERF channel?
Not doing it. No, it was the best thing I ever did coming along and flying it. So that was awesome. Really got the bug for it. And,
Well, even
after a while-
from doing the live event for VECM, Alec over at BRC is like, oh, we need to do more of these. I was just like, yeah, that's what we've been doing for ages. They're great.
But saying we need to do more events?
Live events.
Oh yeah, that's our thing. Please come to us.
It's the fun, you know. But I think that's the coolest thing about it.
It feels like we've always been sequestered away from the rest of the ED community in a way. Like compared to the amount of activity on all the other ED servers I join.
Way back when, I think I remember Haggard saying he did not want to go on the forums. He couldn't be bothered. He got lost, etc.
Do you know what though? It's funny because like I have participated in multiple live race events with like not ERF stuff, like with groups. You know,
the Candy
like
Candy Crew.
There was. I remember doing one down on Pomesh with a bunch of guys.
Yeah.
And I remember doing the one with the all eagle thing at Farseer with the reverse long loop stuff. I remember doing that.
And you were there for the little boxes at Farseer as well, right?
I think so.
I remember
Yeah.
hearing that term. What is little boxes?
It's just a group.
Oh, okay.
So the thing is that there are multiple groups that race, but they're groups that do other stuff as well. So now and then they'll hold their own little event. They'll have a bit of a race event, you know, and stuff. You can kind of jump along and do it. But they're never, at least in my head, they're never like an official thing, you know, because like ERF's the official thing. It's like it's weird.
Well,
It's
yeah.
like-
But technically, like Elite Racers is underground, you know. Like,
no, but it
we
kind
did
of is,
try the
though.
official thing for a little while. I mean, it's funny you say ERF still. 'Cause, yeah, we tried the ERF thing for a little while, and that never really caught on super hard. And then we just went back to being underground, essentially.
I still just refer to it as ERF.
Oh yeah, no, I just call it Racers at this point.
But what I like about it is like with the logo, with the whole thing, like the organization, the heats, the mechanics of it. When events run and they're run properly, when Haggard runs a series and things like it feels really different to some of the informal or just group activity that pops up. It feels like it's fucking.
I mean,
Elite
because we're
Racers,
actually
man. It's
using
like the hot-
it's made by
just-
people who actually know how to race in real life, you know. Like.
But it's
They know the etiquette and like the actual like meta and reasons why things are like they are.
Well, I also think, like Sandling's saying, there are groups that do other things and then sometimes race, where racing is all we do.
They should tell us about them though. I'd love to show up.
Yeah.
I think buckyball races get like way more exposure. I mean, you can leave stations and there's buckyball adverts there. You know what I mean?
I've talked to Haggy
That's
about
because
the
they're
possible
all over
designs.
the ED forums.
Yeah, I know, and but it's,
Yeah.
but I think it's a. What
And
I'm trying
back
to
when
say is
Galnet was a thing, they'd all write like
Yeah.
in character type stories and stuff.
But what I'm trying to say is, I think that's awesome because people almost just racing is buckyballing. So there is this whole kind of, but all the buckyballers know about ERF as well. So it's kind of like you only actually hear about ERF if you've actually gone through the buckyball gateway almost. If you see what I mean? It's like,
I kind of like it on that level
Why-
because
why do
we
you think
are
I made-
literally basically underground.
And also, me and Drakia back in the day, we were
Samuel, he's a
Yeah,
good
yeah.
one. He needs to come back.
yeah,
because we were
He's a good
doing
flyer.
buckyball races before it became Buckyball Racing Club, when it was all organised by Electric Z. Back in the beta days before the game was released. Electric Z retired, and then Samuel and I guess sort of Alec and Furry Cat sort of made the club to continue on in that sort of spirit. They did that sort of the super cruising.
Hold on just 1 second. Sorry. I'm interested in this. That's why I'm stopping you. I'm sorry.
Technical difficulties.
I don't know.
Hello.
Hello.
No.
Okay.
Oh, you're going for your smoke break, right?
No, it's well, I'm doing that too, but my roommate needs to borrow my car.
So you were saying?
I need
Sorry.
to find my roommate.
Sorry.
But yeah. So wait, what is this? What did Furry Cat? And, what did
Electric
Furry Cat
Z
and-
retired from doing the sort of buckyball racing event. So Samuel, Alec, Fairy Cat, Osric, and I think this might be like another one that's like the founders of the Buckyball Racing Club, which continued on in the same sort of spirit as the original Buckyballs.
Mm.
And that's why they were doing those sort of style races, I suppose. But
The
Furry
Super
Cat,
Cruise races?
yeah, Super Cruise and like system jumping and whatnot.
Yeah. The kind I don't like.
But
have to be honest.
Samuel and Furry Cat and myself were all interested in more normal space racing.
Yeah, because I mean that actually utilizes the whole simulator part. That is a really good part of the game.
Hmm.
And I don't feel like Super Cruise does that. It turns into a weird gamey mechanic.
I know, but then you have to. I mean, I think that there is stuff with like optimizing your trajectory, making sure you slow down enough, hitting the drop points and
Yeah.
stuff, plotting a route, and
Wait,
No.
go 100% and wait until 16 seconds, then throttle to 0, and then throttle up a little bit on the way in.
I think it was her cat who had gone to one of the Elite Dangerous. What do you call it?
Convention thing?
Yeah, convention. Spreading the word about the elite races, and then
Yep.
then we all found it that way.
Okay, yeah, I know that he has gone to a few. I've always been envious.
well, I was gonna go to ECM this year, and my intent was I'd actually had it booked with Vangtown and the guys there. So it was like I had my PC booked. I was going to take my VR rig and my dual sticks, and I was going to park my ship at Okanura, and I was going to let people fly my ships at Okanura
Ooh,
and do Okanura sprint runs and post times.
that's really cool.
But obviously, it didn't come to pass because of Corona.
I love that idea. Like, do you know that I work for like conventions and stuff, doing gaming rooms and stuff. We do tournaments all the time. But like, I love that kind of time trial thing.
It'd be perfect
That's
for
a
that
really
kind
good
of an
idea.
event. You know what I mean? And so I'd booked a hotel. I'd it was all good to go, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It was really.
I'm almost tempted to bring my computer.
Because the
Next
Buckyballers
time
were
you do
doing they had like a specific event for the convention, and the exact same thing. Come fly one of our ships, do the course.
Yeah. It's fun. It's just about
Crazy.
engaging people and giving people an opportunity to try it. Because I genuinely think it's like a bugbear of mine, and this is why I was pissed at, like, having that rant on the forum today with that guy about Risk. It's like, you're a fucking PvP pilot and you're complaining like, oh, look at my PvP ships, there's no risk, I can go over any CZ and I just waste the fucking place because there's nothing to do in the game. It's like,
Well, I mean, if he's doing combat zones, he's not really PvP, is he?
No. But his point was the game is so, like, it's so trivial to just, like, you're never at any risk, you know. And then another guy was like, yeah, but the costs of rebuys are so low that who cares? There's never any danger involved anyway. It's just like, I just don't understand it myself, you know. It's like, well, why don't you just?
They
go
don't
and
remember the
find
days
something?
whenever they had like 1,000 credits or something, yeah.
No, but the guy says to me, so what, in your opinion, is something risky? I says, well, actually, everybody's individual opinion is going to be, it's not my place to tell them what's risky and what's not. People will choose themselves. I says, why don't you go and try and, in exterior camera, in reverse, land a shieldless hauler FA off on a high G planet?
That could be, yeah, very risky.
Yeah, you know, that might involve a rebuy for you. You know, and he's
Actually,
like,
I think I might do a little bit better with the external camera
Yeah.
on curbing
No,
my descent.
but then it just got then it was like, yeah, but that's just silly and absurd.
Oh, that reminds me. Have you heard of the Hammers of Slough?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Yeah, what is that? I've heard of it.
Their reverse entry into the mail slot.
Yes. Yeah, I've done one in exterior cam and landed it and docked it.
Nice.
Wait, it's called... I thought this was a player group. What?
It is a group, but one of their activities was. I mean, Stanley might be better to explain it since he's done it.
You line it up and then you reverse, and then... I
Yeah,
actually remember way back in the day, back when smuggling was still a viable option. There was
Still
one guy
viable.
who kept uploading videos. It might actually have been Izanona. I don't think it was Izanona, but it was somebody, and they were lining it up and going fully cold and turning off all of their systems and then just boosting. And they would, you know, rotate around and go backwards and shit.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I've done it way back, like when the game was new.
Back when
But
the
they kinda-
station scanning used to be actually scary. When you were
Yeah,
you
now
know,
it doesn't
illegal.
matter. As far as I can tell, it doesn't matter anymore.
It doesn't.
Though I have heard from some people on the forums who claim that they've got a totally, you know, engineered build. You know, it's clean drive, so it's actually like frosted over unless they boost, basically, and that will give you an edge.
I have this video here on my thing. I just find it's unlisted. I've never posted it. I just made it for. I was on a stream one time and a guy says, "Bet you can't do this." And I was like, "Okay, bet I can." So hang
I'm
on a
really
sec.
glad that there's somebody as competitive as this.
Hang on, I'll
Thank
link
you.
it. I'll link it to Terra and I'll link it to UVid as well.
The other thing I was going to
You
say.
understand how exciting it is to be challenged. I love it.
The other thing I was going to say that's scary, you know, about rebuys is if, say, you were part of the Distant World expedition with a ship full of exploration data that you need to bring back, when you know, before when you had to come back to the bubble to sell it.
Yeah, done it. Yeah, it's
There's worth
terrifying.
for your ship that cannot be insured.
Where now you can, you know, just stop off at Saj or Colonia.
Yep. Yeah, she had to come all the way back.
Wait, Sad J has a station?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does now.
Explorer's Anchorage, yeah.
I didn't know that. I guess I really have to go there now, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That should give me the 5,000, right?
Yeah, and if you want to make a race out of it, you can put in an entry for the Buckyball Saj race.
Yeah, but those people have spent how long?
You don't have to
engineering
come
their
first.
FSBs?
Just come on the leaderboard.
But I have to at least come in the top 3.
Actually, in that video, flying in, the Buckyball lad's visible.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I talked to Haggy about a possible advert for us, actually. Like making it look like the billboard was hacked, basically.
Oh, that would be cool, wouldn't it?
And then like fly dangerously underneath it, scrolling or something, you know? Or not scrolling. They don't have scrolling on billboards. But yeah.
I got told it's not possible to fly dangerously today, so I beg to differ.
Well then, yeah. Come hang out with us. Fly a few events. We'll show you some dangerous flying.
Yeah.
We're all. I mean, that was the big thing about Elite Community Meetup or whatever. Is like, I didn't have to push myself like I do for our races. We didn't have
No.
the regulars, you know. It was just like, oh, I've got 5 or 6 laps, and then that turned out to be okay. If
No,
I would have
and-
just paced myself better and not gotten as competitive against Osric, I think I would have been okay.
Probably. You know, this is the thing. But I mean, it's like the reason it sounds terrible, but it's I don't mean it to. But it's like the reason I didn't actually do any of the heats or anything. I didn't race that because I didn't. I thought, no, I'll organize it. I'll run the damn. Yeah.
Oh,
'cause,
and you were so damn fast, and I hadn't practiced either, so I was like, wow, so this is what it looks like after you practice it. But you know what? I did get
But
you to
it's-
go, oh, and Video is taking the sweeper like a madman at one point.
I know. I was like, yeah.
Because I did 2 boosts on that goddamn sweeper.
Yeah.
You know who'd be great to get back in here, maybe just for sandling, to have someone to race against? Bodmans.
Yeah, I want Bodman's back, and I want Radlock back.
Was Radlock fast though? I thought it was just his voice.
No, Radlock was really, he would like get first in all of our events at the beginning.
Oh, okay.
He like swept the series one.
That's probably before my time.
Yeah. Well, and this is why it's so weird to me, like hearing you talk about, oh, like Elite Racers is this backdoor into racing, because like I was like on the Reddit. I was on overnight just like looking at Elite Dangerous all night because I was obsessed with it at that point.
But Reddit itself
And,
is underground, isn't it?
Not anymore, for sure.
Yeah, but
Man, Reddit's just a. Yeah.
It's
You
a
get-
lot easier to use than the
you get
forums,
that
actually.
reaction when you go, "Hey, come and join our Reddit."
What? How is Reddit underground? Like literally everybody
I mean,
uses Reddit.
You tell someone, "Come join our Reddit," and you get what Sandling just did right then.
It's because
With
the
a-
main.
no.
But like, if you say, it's just a message thing. If you said we have our own subreddit, come along and join it, then people will go, oh, okay, yeah. But if you said, oh, we're on Reddit, then they'll assume that you're talking about the Elite Dangerous Reddit, and then yeah.
Hmm.
then,
Okay. Well, I always try to link it directly when. Well, or at least, at the very least, I do /r/Elite Racers.
Yeah, and I think that's probably quite an easy thing to do because people just remember that because it's straightforward and it differentiates it instantly from the main just the dangerous one. But no, I mean, I think you know a proper Elite Racers event has, at least in my head, a degree of cachet to it. You know what I mean? It's like I will practice for an Elite Racers event diligently for at least a week or so beforehand.
Well, you can't do that
Whereas-
anymore because Haggard just doesn't post the track until the night before.
Yeah,
but,
I know.
But,
I've got a
but
budget.
even but even that's actually quite good because it then kind of means that actually
It levels the curve, actually.
yeah, but also then you know it'll mean that if you have been, because I think a lot of people, they'll come along and participate in a race, but then they'll go and they'll do mining and they'll do trading, they'll maybe go explore, they'll do like a whole bunch of
Mhm.
other stuff in the game, you know. Whereas like folks like me, we're like 100% flying around like idiots, just constantly working the ship. So then when it comes to actually doing a race, your control is like already quite
Yeah. How
On
much you
point.
know how to recognize the kind of corner and like how to come out of it, that plays a huge factor.
you know, and then that starts to translate into how you're flying and stuff when you're on the race. I think the thing with Cortez and the ECM event was just like I just felt a bit uncomfortable because it's a time trial and I'm at the lead of that time trial, So I didn't want to say, yeah, I'll host an event that I'll then participate in and potentially shit all
I would
over
have done the
everybody that
same
came on
thing.
it.
Like, if I
You-
was
you know what I mean?
forced,
It's just
I would
not-
not have competed either.
Yeah, it's just not.
Well,
it's-
I would have if I wasn't organizing it, but yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
there's
you
no
know.
need. Like, if there's
Sorry
someone
for
fast in
interrupting you.
there, then that'll give you a time to beat. But
Exactly.
it's
That's
unlikely.
a positive
Yeah.
thing.
But at least you can encourage other people to get faster.
I mean, best shot was me, but I didn't show up till 20 minutes before.
But then, like,
I'm the only one who's used to racing against Sander. Like.
But like, if it hadn't been for that tunnel wipe at the end, but these are the things that always happen, and for me, it's actually one of the best
Yeah.
things about it. Yeah, that
Yeah.
always happens on every ERF event. You get a DNF.
Exactly. That's why I've
Not 'cause
actually
you-
been.
Sorry, just not because you fucked up and made a mistake, but because somebody else has wanged in front of you. You've banged into them because you've got
Well, and you
there's
can even
nothing you can
see-
do.
In Osric's video, I was ahead of him in the tunnel, but he boosted into my backside in the tunnel. And
Yep.
that's when I exploded like 3 seconds later.
It's like I've just done the event, and it's like it wasn't. I mean, I don't think my run. It wasn't like a time trial point. It wasn't like a 202 or something, you know. And the crazy thing is that course. I mean, I Tara, you've no idea, man. It's like I've done 202, 202, 202,
What's 202?
203, 2 minutes and 2 seconds, 2 minutes 2 seconds, 2 minutes 3
Oh,
seconds,
okay.
2 minutes 3 seconds. Like
So
I
you
can
got
literally.
down to the point where you're just like shaving off milliseconds.
I felt
That's
really
why I
bad
was,
when he submitted a 201,
Yeah.
and I was like, it's a bit hard to
But the
tell
only
the
reason I
time.
did it is because, like, just as I went, I looked at it frame by frame, and I thought, right, it's at 2:38, just outside the tunnel, and then just as I go into the tunnel, it's at 2:39, and then just as I come out of the tunnel at the other end, it's like, okay,
Yeah.
so yeah. But if you take it from that frame, it's 202. If you take it from that frame, it's 201. You know, so
Yeah.
I'll be. Okay, I'll try it. 201. I think it's 201, maybe, but I'm not
What do
that
you
bothered.
use to time yourself? Like down to the millisecond.
The clock. No, just look at the clock.
Well, I mean milliseconds though. Oh, you do.
Oh.
Okay, we don't.
Oh
do
no,
milliseconds.
it's like no, because with that particular video, then I actually went, the video.
Oh,
with it,
okay.
frame
You
by frame.
edited it in.
So, no, the clock's there, and it's a pain in
I
the
mean-
ass because, huh?
Not that, but you counted it out basically, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. So
Sorry, I said that wrong.
yeah, so I went into the video software and I just checked because I didn't want to claim something I didn't think I had done. You know, actually, it's
Yeah.
actually 2:01:58.
Yeah. Which is around about what I got as well.
And wait, I've gone stupid for a second. And are there 0.6 in a total second, or does it change to metric
No.
all of a sudden once you get to milliseconds?
Oh no, that would be metric. No, it just does it on the timer. So I don't know why the video thing, like if you put a timer, it just does it in 60s.
It does frames, seconds, minutes, hours.
All right.
Okay.
So if you're recording
Well,
at
that might
30
vary
frames,
from-
then that's why it only goes up to 30.
60
Ah.
FPS.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It only has that many
So-
points of reference.
Yep.
Yep.
Things get really confusing when you do it in 59.97 frames per second.
No.
Or me and have a variable frame. Right.
So anyway, the point was, it's just that many. I mean, like literally 2:05 would be a slow lap by that point. You know what I mean? After you're kind of doing it. So at the race, we're just messing around. You know, I wasn't attempting in any way, shape, or form to do it quickly. It was just part of a carnage lap. But then flying, and I was expecting carnage on it, and then so flying out. But just like it's so typical, like third
Did
lap.
you hit the sweeper? Like, what happened?
No. Third lap, exit tunnel. 2 eagles had jammed in the tunnel.
Oh, from the previous lap, because you'd lapped them already.
Yeah. I was lapping them. They're jammed.
Because I know that it was like, I was in front of Osric, and you were in front of me. And that's all I knew.
Yeah.
And then Osric got in front of me on the sweeper. But then he did that whole impaling himself, and I went directly
Yeah.
under him magically.
strange.
I can't believe I did that.
Now, I can't even remember who it was, but there were 2 eagles in the tunnel. They'd crashed, but they hadn't exploded. They were just in the tunnel, jammed, trying to lever themselves out, dropping the landing gear and stuff.
So you're gonna hurt yourself and them real bad.
Yeah, but it was the end of the 3rd lap as well, and like on that, I come down and just before that bridge, with those things
my
that
God!
page
So you
references.
almost finished.
Yeah. So it's like coming up the tunnel, and then I just let the full boost go. So I was coming up that tunnel at nearly 900. I had no idea.
No, your time. Wait, you took that tunnel at 900?
Yeah. Nearly 900. Yeah, coming up. Just 2 eagles in the way. Bang.
Do you boost like into the tunnel and then coming out of it too?
No, I'll only boost at full speed coming out because if I full boost it
last
coming out
lap.
on lap 1. Yeah, on lap 1 and lap 2, you'd just be like, you fall off in the 3 kilometers
that
off
makes
in the
perfect
fucking
sense.
distance. So you got to scoop boost it on the previous 2 laps. But yeah.
I just wish we could place hoops in space that people could go through. Or something. Beacons, anything. There's just too much desync. The whole instancing is too bad for it to ever work that well, I don't think.
You mean that you want them to do something more with Arena than just shoot each other?
I thought they had abandoned Arena.
I know, but I mean like they've got power-up hoops that we could fly through as checkpoints.
Did you,
Do you know what,
get my
though?
keys? Cool.
Hey.
Have a
Did
good
you
night,
see
man.
Did you see my blooper reel, by the way, from Corbett?
No.
Oh man.
That's great. I need to start doing that kind of shit. I've got the last race I was a part of, I've got footage I need to edit. I can't remember what it was.
But editing's so
For
hard.
Squirrel's Nest.
Man, you'll like this. You'll like this. Hang on. I'll just stick it down under where Terra posted it. Hundreds of these, I'll tell you.
Video, your Eagle come to Gary Terminal?
Yeah, mine is.
Yay!
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother engineering the new one until I have all the parts to do it, I decided. I'm figuring out believe, but my roommate, Eric, they know who he is. You know who my Eric, my
Ooh.
roommate is now. No, not like that. I've known
I
him
mean,
forever,
pandemic,
oh God.
stuck inside.
No, he's not into that. I'm the only bisexual person in my household. But
There's a couple of that blooper reel that you'll really like. There's one particular, there's like multiple bounces. It's like coming down the tunnel. Dung, dung, dung. It's like, no, bang.
Oh, what?
Oh,
That
God.
one looked like it
My-
went through the tunnel fine, and then I think you clipped the roof or something on the way out.
Yeah.
Actually, I think one of my coolest moments was when I won the lap on Zolano Medical Installation. Because you know those triangular fairings that they have off of the last
Yeah.
hairpin into the start?
Yep.
I managed to do a spiral, and I was like, oh my God, I'm going to hit it. Because I realized after when I was editing the footage, I didn't have my lights on. So that was why I was like, oh my God, I'm going to hit it all of a sudden. And I managed to like spiral through that fairing while I was boosting.
Nice.
Take the win. Yeah. It's things like that. Oh my God. Those moments. Like, there's a billion moments where you fuck up in a race, but like the ones where you really take a risk and it really pays off are amazing.
I know, but
Just
for every
knowing how
one of
to
them,
mitigate the risks.
yeah.
That's what I'm
Okay.
working on now, actually, is flying safely, but dangerously.
Come fly dangerously at Farseer.
That's what I say to that, but yeah, I'm actually going to do that.
Right, guys. I'm gonna go to bed. I shall see
night.
you
Finally.
anon. Yes.
Thanks for hanging out way too late.
I know, it's been fun. Thanks for yammering on with me. Take care, guys.
Oh yeah,
Night.
anytime. Like, we should do this more often. We need more activity here.
We will. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye bye. Oh my goodness. Sorry.
I need to wake up earlier so I can join you lot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be like, what now? I'll be available like 4 hours and 15 minutes before now, every day next week. Are you all in lockdown?
Yeah, mostly I think. Not as bad as some other states.
Yeah, it's not like you don't get yelled at by the police if you go outside or whatever.
Oh yeah, one of the states here in Australia, you go outside, you get fined.
Ooh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a big enough of a problem though. Everybody just going out. Okay, I have to pee, but then I'm going upstairs. Man, I'm not looking forward to this schedule change, because like they've been working me at 6 p.m. basically every day. So like now. Hmm? I don't know why the front door was unlocked. Let me make sure my other roommate is in before I lock it.
Just lock them out. Hilarity.
Oh, yeah, easy. Cool. Oh no, it's too cold for that.
You get snow where you are?
Oh yeah, we're a temperate climate. I'm in the middle of America. It's not super cold right now. It's like maybe 40 something. Wind's blowing a decent amount though.
I'm in the top half of Australia, so our winters last for about a week.
Oh wow.
And it's just cold. It's not snow or anything. It's just it gets down.
Sounds like northern
It gets
Texas.
down to a freezing 18 degrees Celsius.
Oh wow. That's a lot worse than northern Texas actually.
Yeah, I'll convert that for you. That's 64 F.
Oh wait, what? Never mind. Yeah, that's better than northern Texas. By about 14 degrees. It only ever gets to like 50 there.
It gets so cold I have to close the window.
Okay, cool. I'm back at my computer.
The change in voice quality.
Oh yeah, is it better now or worse?
Better.
Good. Alright. Here, I thought I had a tolerance to alcohol.
It's been too long, has it?
No. I think I was just drinking too much too fast. And became accustomed to that. Oh, god damn it. I've still got 5 minutes. Oh yeah, the first time I told you that I was transferring my ship, I actually didn't transfer it at that time. So yeah, I've got 5 minutes left. Oh man. I wish more people would be like as active as... like, I'm not super active, but as you and Sanderling are. I try to be active more these days.
Hey, it's
But I feel like
getting
if we
people
keep
interested.
just hanging
though.
out and hooning, it'll work.
Yeah, that. I agree. Because
Because
getting
yeah, that seems to be what people want more than anything. It's just like, oh, I'm too nervous to go to a race, but I'd love to just fly. I think a lot of people get really nervous about races, which I used to as well, and I still get adrenaline every time I'm, in one.
one of the stadium races I was practicing while streaming, and a few people watching going, "Wow, that's really cool."
Huh. I've never had anybody watch while I stream racing. Practice. That's interesting. I've got to do it more, but I guess I should advertise myself in some capacity. I don't post when I'm streaming anywhere.
Yeah, well, that's the other problem a lot of race events have, is just getting some marketing out to people know that the race is on.
Yeah, because we
unless you're part of the
basically
group.
only ever post it on the Racers Discord.
Yeah.
Or not Discord and subreddit. But I don't think we do posts on the main Elite Dangerous subreddit anymore, even.
No, it's much of a shit show in there.
Oh yeah, not worth it.
Well, when I
I mean,
first
say the
made
forums are a shit show.
ED Reddit,
Okay.
but way back when I originally made Okinura Time Trial, I posted the same information on the Elite Races Reddit and on the Elite Dangerous forums, and everyone was like, "Oh, that's a cool idea," but only the people from the forums actually put in an entry.
So I guess what you're saying is the people who are willing to put forth the time to actually involve themselves in a forum for the community are more likely to be involved in the community.
Yes.
Whereas subscribing to a subreddit, most people aren't going to be very dedicated.
The subreddit will get people coming to the live events, but not to put in an entry for the time trial.
Not for the more persistent things, okay. That's interesting. That's so weird. Because that's how I found Elite Racers originally. It was like Haggy posting about wanting to potentially make a racing group. And I like DM'd him on Reddit. I was like, yes, let me know if you do this. This is exactly what I'm looking for.
I think for me
Like
it
such a
was
dork, but yeah, it's exactly what I was looking for.
through the Buckyball doorway, finding out they were doing some event for the community convention thing, then jumping over to their to the Elite Races Reddit, and Percat had like a was it Rust Remover was the first event thing I joined.
Cool names.
It
We
was just
had
like
cool names for our event.
Yeah, it was just like an informal meet-up, come race ships around Okinura, and then I think we did some SRV racing at Napier.
Okay, so just sort of like a racing expo.
Yeah.
I need to get some grease for my joysticks. They are very, very dry. Because I've had to sweep so much random lint out of them. Even the new one is pretty dry, huh? I wish I could just replace this plastic ball with a steel one.
You probably could.
Yeah, but I'd need to know a machinist. Probably. If I didn't want to pay way too much for it, that is. 7 seconds. Shipyard. So apparently, I didn't know this, but my sister told me apparently one time when my mom had to drive my car back to Jeff City for some reason. I don't remember why, but it had this really terrible pirate rap album that I had found in like some weird new age wine / bookstore that my friend took me to, and I was just like looking through this random collection of CDs, and they were all like new age. And then I see Captain Dan and his scurvy crew. So I was like, what the fuck is this? Pirate rap? Okay, I'll buy it. And yeah, so she drove that all like 30 minutes with it just blasting that because she couldn't figure out how to like change it.
You troll.
Yeah. Oh, it's just like so unintentional, but so hilarious.
And I'll be back in 1 sec.
Cool. I'm on my way to my way to Farseer. Feels so much better than the Conda. Farseer, Farseer, Farseer. Oh no. So many players in the system. Interdictions. Oh. Starting on my 4th beer. Just for a reference. Gotta keep the spirit of Sanderling alive.
Speaking of, I probably should invite you back to a wing.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, wing
There are
beacon.
so many commanders in this system.
Wing beacon should be back up.
You at Farseer already, I take it?
Yeah.
Ugh.
There's 2 commanders parked here, but they're not doing anything hostile.
Should ask them if they want to race.
One's in a cutter and the other one's in an anaconda.
Perfect. Win handily. I'm going way too fast.
Are you going to kiss the ground again?
No, I'm just gonna come out 100 kilometers away because I'm way too fast. Unless the wingman navlock worked, which it looks like it might have. But it is showing you as 111 kilometers away. So we'll see. Yep, I'm 111 kilometers away.
Not that far. I can
50
see you on the map.
seconds. If I had better engines, it would be 50 seconds. Or no, it'd be 200. So expect like maybe 5 minutes. 3 or 4.
It's too bad your thrusters aren't engineered to go fast.
Mm-hmm. It is too bad. Who distracted me from that?
You still need materials.
Yeah. I could be doing that right now. I've got a stream tomorrow. Oh, I should download that game.
Which one?
I'm gonna dock here and start that download after this. Got a stream tomorrow at 3 p.m. for Alien Isolation,
Oh,
which I decided would be a fitting title to do during coronavirus. This isolation. Played it once before, but yeah, we've got an event going on the next 2 days to raise money for direct relief.
Hull integrity compromised.
I should probably learn something about. I can talk about them more. Yeah, not 50 seconds. Definitely not 50 seconds. 2 minutes was what I meant. Well, 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
well, you're almost close enough for me to fly to now.
Yeah, I'm 30 kilometers out.
Yeah, I think that's the remote range of the fighter.
Oh, nice. I didn't even think about the range. Oh my god, this is the tower that you drew that line over.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, that tower is stupid.
Have you not been here before?
I have, I just forgot how big this tower is. I mean, I have the performance enhanced thrusters in my Eagle right now. I was definitely here. You have me targeted. Hello. That's my lights. There we go. Ending here. This is such a cool landing pad.
Except you're the wrong way around, I think.
I know. I wish it was the other way, because you have such a great view. Do I need to get anything here?
Enhanced thrusters for your other Eagle.
Oh yeah.
And Sandling was so saying you could slap on like drag drive experimental mod or whatever.
I wasn't sure the exact point of that though.
Makes you go faster.
Well, yeah. That's true. I guess any engineering is better than...
There's a python here I'd be a little cautious with.
I mean, if he blows me up, I'll just come back.
Normally the big ships you don't have to worry about because you know they're here to do their frame shift drive. But the mediums I always tend to be a little bit cautious with.
Yeah. Well, we don't have shit for him. Okay, well I have an extra set of enhanced performance for thrusters now. Are you still out there?
I am. I'm doing my track very poorly.
Your track roly-poly?
Poorly.
Oh, okay. Like a crustacean bug?
Yeah.
Oh, I see you. I can't see anything. Oh my god.
Night vision?
I gotta turn my lights on. It's okay. Alright.
Night vision?
I lost you. This is fun. Oh. I'm good. That loop's not in the track layout.
It's in my track layout.
What? Oh, that's the loop.
That's
Wait,
the
are
loop.
you doing another loop? Well, then what were you doing on the 2 fairings back?
Yeah, that's the loop. Hang
Oh
on,
wait, so we loop? Alright,
I'll go back to the start and do it fresh.
Where's the start? There's a dome.
With me.
Alright, I've got you targeted. Were you gonna boost for this go through?
No. So this bridge is the start finish line as you go under it. Second bridge you do a loop vertically. Third bridge you go under. Fourth bridge you go over.
I like how the loop sets you up for the downwards turn. Oh wait, you go over this bridge? Okay.
Yep. Over then under. And then bridge 5 and 6 you just go under. Turn hard left for the tower. Loop the tower till you see the 3 circle bright yellow things, orange things.
Okay, then you go around them.
Go around them and then you can line up for the going under the bridge.
Like that?
Yeah.
Oops. This is fun. Oh my god, I lost all of my speed there.
Yeah.
And I don't know which way I need to go now.
Right.
I'm gonna turn on night vision. This doesn't help much. Wait, where do I go after that? Do I go up past the canyon and then through the right-angled arms?
Yeah.
Yeah, I go up through those two. And then I loop up around the antennas halfway up the tower, right?
Well, you don't have to go all the way up, just up. Or you have to just go around the tower.
Wait. Literally only have to go around the tower?
Yeah.
So I could, like, go around the tower down here?
Yep.
Let me try something.
Gonna figure out which way is faster now.
It depends on how you manage your thrust, though, really. Because I think that the lower will always be the faster if you're doing it right. Quote unquote. I'm just going back to the beginning. Nope, too much. dang it. Stupid gravity. Then around these guys.
Yep.
And what do I do after this? Shit.
I don't think I'm going to be strict because I think
Oh.
going around the 3.
Because, yeah, I could literally just go into here after that.
Yeah.
But it would also put me, you know, trying to go into the canyon wall.
Yep.
So, seems like a good risk versus reward point.
Which sort of fits with the original design that Haggard and Coconut came up with.
I didn't see that one ever.
It's the one I drew on.
Oh, well, yeah.
The whole dotted line thing where you can pick whatever racing line you want. Yeah, doing that corner right there is the one that Sandling is like, oh, it's going to be really hard.
It is really hard. I don't think it's... I mean... I think it's hard in FA on, too.
But I think that's the point.
It's the hardest corner on the track.
Yeah.
Because, like, the rest of them I can do alright. But that one, I've got to, like, work with gravity, then flip myself around, then flip myself back around, then hope I have the right exit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. Then I always turn too far on this. Oh my god, no! The canyon! Let's see. 200 is too much. I'm trying to find the edge of grip, I guess you could say.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't really... It's not grip, really.
Where you don't drift
But
too
you know
much.
what I mean. Yeah, I'm trying to find the edge of control. As far as speeds go. And that seemed to be the one thing that Sanderling wasn't willing to compromise on, was going as fast as possible.
You gotta go right.
That's... yeah, you're right. I keep going way too left for that. Oh, god damn it. Wait, what? Where
What?
am I? Where did I go?
You went wide.
I went through the wrong place. Let's start this corner again. There we go. Whee! Old integrity critical.
It's tough even in my little fighter thing.
This is a really hard... The gravity is the main thing.
It's not even that great. It's only 0.09 G compared to the...
Well, I mean, basically the layout of this track is like a 0G track, but there's gravity.
Yeah.
It feels like a pole vault going around this goddamn thing. Oh, wait. Around the corner. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I mean, if I was gonna boost. Ooh, I didn't keep my throttle down. Twin
Thought you would've-
stick.
Thought thought you would have had the cargo scoop out for that.
I don't have a button for that. Yeah, I know, right? I've been doing so well with no cargo scoop. So well being really terrible right now, but yeah.
I don't have a cargo scoop in this.
Oh yeah, that's right. I created an apex on that turn, and that's the problem. There needs to be no apex.
I think that might have been very close.
What, my corner there?
No, my coming next to you right then.
I didn't see you at all.
Oh, good.
Oh, I'm fighting gravity. And then I don't have any landmarks for this turn yet. Probably doesn't help that I keep picking up and changing the angle of my left stick. I liked that. That was fun.
Oh, good.
It was tight. I think I'm getting used to the gravity.
Whoa!
What's that?
I think I almost hit your shields then.
Oh. I didn't hear anything. I'm just flying so low. Oh no! Oh, that doesn't have physics, thank God.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Does it respawn you here at least? I guess I'll find out soon.
Yeah, I'm back
Oh,
in
no,
my anaconda.
I'm okay. Oh yeah, duh. I forgot that you were in that thing.
You will spawn here as well, though, since you docked here.
I actually really love practicing without any boost at all.
Initiated.
It's sort of, I don't know, it teaches you the track in the way that you don't get if you're just going full tilt the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta learn the tolerances of each corner. But I slowed so much on that apex there before this. You gotta smooth that out. There we go. You see me completely lose my bearings.
Well, the way I help keep is I stay low to the cliff edge.
Oh, I'm like hitting the ground all the time.
Well, if you go out over the cliff, there won't be any ground to hit.
Oh, that's what you mean by over. Ah, no! I did that so well 2 laps ago. Actually, that was just a really good lap 2 laps ago. Until I lost my bearings. Or maybe that was 1 lap ago? I don't know. I think I'm mixing up laps.
Oh,
Oh, did you touch me?
I did.
I heard that. I mean, I'm fine.
You would be. I'm flying the Mosquito, so...
That's only a 90-degree corner. I always want to make it a 180. That's my problem. So much lost speed. So much wasted power. It bothers me.
I mean, there's boost for that.
No, but I need to be able to conserve all of my momentum without boost. Or else, how am I going to beat Sanderling, Mr. Boosts Forever? I must master it in a different way than he does. Oh shit. And the first method of which is learning what angle I need to take this corner at. Here we go. Oh! I touched. Okay, I'm at 65%. Oh, that's not that bad. Just boost around that.
Oh, that was a bad idea.
I heard the boost noise, but then I didn't see you.
Oh, it's so hard to conserve speed on those hairpins.
Oh yeah, it all just bleeds instantly the moment you fuck it up. You just stop.
I've got like 3.5 hairpins in this circuit.
I'm on the half right now. I'm liking this course though, personally.
Cool.
But you know, Sanderling will just say, "Oh, it's because it's easier in FA off."
So to
I'm
give
just
him a
giving
challenge.
him shade though.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was super bad. I did terra bad.
Excuse me?
Terra bad. Well, not like terror, but like terrible.
I know, just there.
Though I guess they probably have a similar Latin root. Because terrible and terror are similar in their core meaning. Terrifyingly bad, basically. Oh my goodness, I'm really liking this course, but I've got to pee so bad. Loitering infraction detected.
Yeah, as you go over that landing pad.
Yeah. I thought it was giving me a fine for a second. Oh, I found it, I found it, I found it. Yes, that's the corner. Without boost, that is.
Nice.
If I could just remember to look at my... Okay, so... Oh, no. That kind of worked, but I bled a lot.
Still pretty good.
My favorite is this because I basically get to invert before this corner. And I love flying inverted. Hardly ever that you get to use it practically. Oopsies. There went all my speed. I mean, I guess the obvious choice for here would be that, but then I can't do this.
Fighter assembly complete.
Come on. Nope, too much.
Fighter assembly initiated.
Did you see that?
I did not, unfortunately. I blew up.
Oh, you logged off?
No, I blew up.
Oh, you blew up. Shit. I tried boosting before the landing pad entry to the entry of the lap, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But that threw off my boost timing. I was able to boost and go back through the loop, but it was offset in such a way that really it comes down to actually controlling your ship through that, I think.
Yeah.
Instead of just relying on boost to control your ship for you.
Yeah.
Because
is
you
what
can
I'm
turn
trying to-
faster and boost in FA off and FA on.
Yeah.
Regardless. So I like this a lot. Because focusing on throttle control is something I'm a fan of.
and something I wanted to make challenging for Sandling.
Well, yeah, and he seems to be averse to it, though. That's what surprised me. I don't know. I didn't expect his reaction.
He will do it still.
He just doesn't like the concept of slowing down.
Fighter assembly complete.
So that's the super tight, maybe like elite challenge type course.
Oh, okay. That's not what we're using for the event, or?
Oh no, our time trials are going to have just like all the variable tracks. All the various tracks.
Oh, yeah,
available.
yeah. I'm guessing with what Fat Haggard is asking, this will probably be the one.
I'm not sure because he hasn't talked to me about it.
Oh, I'll fucking bug him about talking to you. I like talk to him about like random Wall Street bullshit all the time.
But there'll be the whole list of you saw the map, didn't I send that to you, didn't I?
Yeah, but like in your map, I thought that I went all the way up here.
That was the second one. That was just an idea. I was just brainstorming.
And then down here. And after doing it, I kind of like it.
But yeah, it does put you into a bit of a death drop trying to get to that start-finish line bridge.
I like that though, cause like, do you have much experience with like racing sims or racing tracks?
A little.
Like, I've noticed that a lot of them have exactly that. They have a straightaway right before a hairpin, right before the exit into the next lap. You know?
Yeah.
It's like they're basically it's a challenge to anybody who's ballsy enough to take it, you know, like not
what is-
break.
Just trying to remember the track name.
I don't know any track names really, other than Monza. Because I've been playing that this week.
Yeah, but that doesn't really have hairpins in it. It's got sweeping fast turns.
Monza circuit?
Yeah.
Monza GP circuit?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's got the chicanes, but it doesn't really have a hairpin.
Yeah, I love that first corner after the first, like, chicane, though, because you could just full out that whole corner, and it's amazing. Well,
Like-
you can in the AA86.
Like, do you know Hockenheimring?
No. Sounds German.
It is German. They've got a sweeping straightaway, goes into a hairpin.
Oh, wow, so it's like a late apex, normal corner going into a hairpin?
Sort of?
If that makes sense.
I'll get you the track image.
I'm gonna land on you now.
I don't know if that comes through clearly because it's transparent on Wiki, but it's on Discord.
Get the landing gear out. Unsuitable terrain.
You gonna race my Anaconda?
Nah. Oh wait, what did Sanderling send me?
No, that's me.
Oh wait, you're Sanderling. You're not Sanderling. No, Sanderling sent me something too.
Oh!
Don't confuse me. Reverse cam FA off docking. That's what he sent me.
Oh, that was ages ago.
Yeah, I know. Oh, wait, no, it's transparent. Yeah, you're right. So what? Corner 6? Or 5? 5, 3, and 2, right? Oh, wait. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm doing this backwards.
Yeah, you are. The red arrows show the direction.
So
So you come out of corner 2, you've got like the little fast chicane of 3-4 into a long sweeping
Yeah,
5.
Oh, so I was in the right spot then. Okay.
And you go down to
What
the
is going
hairpin
on?
at 6.
Oh, so it's all about how to conserve your momentum on the hairpin. But like with tires, it's
But
totally
because of
different.
the sweeping straightaway, it sort of off balances the car a little bit.
Yeah, your center of gravity for the car will be off to the right for that entire corner.
Yeah.
So you have to use that little straightaway at the end to shift it over to the left.
Yeah.
And prepare. I think I'm a better driver in my head than I am in simulators. In real life, I think I'm an okay driver, but I can't feel lateral or I can't feel G's, you know? So it's
Yeah.
like hard to do it in SM. I can't feel the edge of the grip, you know?
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, so you've got that little bit of a straight to sort of fix the balance of the car before you heavily brake into the hairpin.
So if you take that sweeping thing too far to say pass somebody right around 5,
Yep.
then you're going to have your center of gravity all fucked up and have to correct for fishtailing.
Mm-hmm.
I like this. I'm glad that I'm starting to see the strategy of racing. It only took me like, what? How many years? 8?
Well, it's a bit difficult to explain those sort of, things that happen.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, it's a lot like music in a way. Not really, but in the way that you notice things and like, oh, that's more efficient because this leads to this, which sets me up for this
Mm-hmm.
kind of thing. Oh, it's so satisfying. I can correct it, but I know that I'm not doing a legit good corner. Okay, the last
And that's
one
how
wasn't
Sandling ends
satisfying.
up doing like 100 laps to put in one entry.
Dude, I would just put in my first entry and just keep going from there. Cause, well, no, I shouldn't, because like on Squirrel's Nest, I improved my time like 40 seconds over a week.
That's fine. I'll happily update the leaderboard.
Yeah, as long as it's not Sanderling updating his own first spot.
Yeah. So
And I love challenges like that. Like I hope I don't come across as a dick.
No.
I just love the competition. I love that there's somebody who's actually into the flying, like...
Yep.
Because that's literally what I like about this game. Take it a super wide.
Alright, I just thrown my other Farseer map with the 6 tracks on it to you, so you've got an idea
Cancerous
of...
penis with red balls.
Yeah.
Sorry. What the fuck is that down there?
That is where you drive the SRV into to get back to that landing pad.
Oh. That's a surprising amount of foresight from FDev.
Sure. They had something like that when it first came out, but they've, I guess, made it look a bit nicer since. And like the building used to be in the leg of that jetty or whatever.
Huh. So it made more sense, I guess, because that's where an elevator would probably be.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why they changed it.
No idea.
I have no clue as to why they spend time on most of the things they spend time on. $90. That's the fastest I can do this. Without boost. But I feel like if I come into it at like 120, if I actually scale my thrust output up to 320 or so, appropriately along the curve versus my inertia, I think I could probably take it a lot faster. I feel like I should be able to take it a lot faster. And I mean, I'm not using boost at all, so...
Yeah.
Come on. Yes, full rotation. Alright.
Ooh.
Fuck you, shield. Boost! Oh, that doesn't work.
Nope. Especially not
What?
without a cargo scoop.
So I need cargo scoops to do that now? Alright.
The cargo scoop limits your boosts.
That was almost bad. I'm gonna figure it out without the cargo scoop.
It can't be done.
I think it can. Because I used to do that shit. Maybe not. Maybe not.
You boost and then you open your cargo scoop and it limits the top speed. But still
Okay,
gives
so-
you the full boost effect for other vectors.
No. Come on. There's the edge. There's the edge. I found
That
the
was
edge.
smooth. Nice.
Let's push it. Let's push it. I'm finding the edge right now.
That's starting
Oh,
to drift
that's
a little
too
bit.
much. That's too much. It is right around 80 and 90. Yeah, 80 is perfect. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, 124? 100? I told you I could do it faster.
You're starting to drift now.
Well, yeah, but I'm starting to learn how to control the drift too, as you can see by my overcorrection. That's the culmination of like 5 overcorrections. Yeah, I can take it about 100. 5. I need to learn better how to compensate though, and I need to think about which way is up more. I'm not used to having to think about which way is up. There is no up.
Well, that's why I wanted, like, from the previous tracks we've done, I was like, we haven't done a lot of verticality. It's always going horizontally around an object.
Well, and my favorite track is totally vertical. That's Squirrel's Nest.
Yeah.
It's like a sideways loop.
Yeah.
I love it.
And you got that dive into the start-finish tunnel.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just like drifting right now. Oh shit, I fucked it up. I lost the ratio. I hate it because you could feel it when you slip. It's like there's no sound and there's no forced feedback, but I can see the shake in the screen when I'm doing it right. There we go. The shake in the screen. Yep, that's it. This is it. Look at this.
Hang on.
Oh no, I went too fast. That was it though.
Deployment sequence initiated.
I need to figure out how to do it over this little A-frame. The A-frame keeps fucking... Not doing it steadily now though. Doing it slowly. Wait, but I'm at 100. I'm faster than I was before. Oops. Got overconfident. That's a really slim margin. Because it's like 99 to 107 is the safe range. .108, 106. I think I might be able to pull 108. So frustrating. But so satisfying. This is how I practice, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
There we go, look at that, that was fucking sweet. Until I went around 25 meters the wrong way.
This is the sort of stuff that I really enjoy when I make a track that's, difficult and you have to figure it out.
Well, and I'm happy that you're reveling in the difficultness, because, like, up until now, as much as I hate just saying it over and over, I think Squirrel's Nest is our toughest track. Most technical track.
I've got your video
It's
bookmarked and ready for when we turn that into a TT.
Oh yeah, cool. And feel free to do so whenever. I love that track. I can also make an elite version if you want with my initial, because that's what I was talking about doing. Because, like, I showed it to, like, I said I couldn't stand not having a fly-through, so I figured it out based on the drawing.
Mm-hmm.
And then Haggy was like, well, that's way more difficult. Because I was going through the interior tunnels and shit.
Yep. No, it's good.
But yeah, I do have one I can submit for that I do have footage for somewhere.
Having like a nice basic version of the track is good for people that are very unsure but want to try. And then an elite version is great for, you know, like yourself or Sandling.
It's 113. Oh, wait. Can I push it further? No. That's the fastest I've ever done that, though. Shit. But now I need to incorporate that knowledge into the rest of this with my 5% shield.
Mm-hmm.
I never have my feet on the pedals right. Okay, let's put them in there correctly. Where do we start? Oh god, here we go. I'm fine. Thought I was gonna die.
Oh, okay.
Where exactly do we start, though?
Okay.
What's a good sight line for that?
Probably around about where you are is good enough.
That's what I was thinking. Am I too high or too low, or?
It doesn't bother me. What I like from what Haggy does
I'm not too low, then. I'm going
is
down
starting
here.
back from where the actual start line is, so that as you go through the start-finish line, you're at speed.
Oh, I like that. It gives you a little bit of a rolling start.
Yeah. So the bridge is the actual start line where I'll start counting the timer, the HUD clock in your top right.
Oh, there's no way I can slow down enough.
Unless you use cargo scoop.
Mm-mm. No, I gotta take responsibility for my own actions.
And then that difficult as hell slalom, I suppose, vertical slalom underneath that bridge and then over.
I love it. I don't think it's, like... Honestly, the hardest thing for me is the climb afterwards.
Hmm.
Like
then,
Sanderling was saying.
And then those two bridges where you're climbing up, it kind of makes you feel like you should boost, but then if you boost and don't use the cargo scoop, you'll go flying out too wide for doing the loop around the tower.
Okay, and then I've got a lap.
Yeah.
48. I don't know what my beginning time was.
And then the laps, I try to think about 3 and then how long that takes. But I'm trying to make it between, like if Sanderling was going to put his time in, like 2 minutes for a fast person.
Mm-hmm.
Or the fastest
That's
person.
a pretty decent, like, lap size if you're making it 2 minutes.
Not
'cause,
lap, but like the total amount.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because 2 to 7 minutes is what I would aim for in a track.
Yeah. It's like Okanura is only 2 laps.
Oh. Huh.
Well, that works out at...
man.
I think Sanderling's fastest time there is 2 minutes and 2 seconds. And 3 laps at Cortez, his fastest time there is 2 minutes 2 seconds as well.
Thank you for this information. I'm starting to be okay with gravity. I hate it, but I'm starting to be okay with it. But it really fucks up my lines. I mean, much more on, it feels like Cortez than this, I would say. Cortez is a much bigger planet, I think. Well, wherever that is.
But the hardest thing for me is I don't know how to do FA off flying, and I'm not the fastest racer.
Well, and the thing is,
But I still
I
like
feel
racing.
like most of Sanderling's, FA off is so much better because these reasons are also counterpointed by FA on if you use it with a really physics-minded approach. Because, like, he's like, oh, I can't do that because gravity and in this corner and I've got to counter so many vectors, right? I mean, I kind of do too, but I just think about it differently.
Well, that's like watching
And then
some
I-
of the fast guys on Okinura. They're flicking FA on and off constantly.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I normally have it on. I have FA off as a momentary toggle, so when I hold down the trigger, I can have it.
Yeah. And all it's doing is
Well,
it's
I don't think he
assisting
realizes how
you
much
with
I
a-
use lateral and vertical thrust either.
Well, you have
Because like
to.
he talks about that like it's not even a thing for FA on. But it's like it is. You still have to deal with bleeding. Like if you're still going to the edge of what your ship can do, like you're still bleeding momentum in those directions, and you've got to correct.
Yep.
No matter what flight style. I think I am gonna stick with FA on, at least for the next year or so.
Well, like what Sandling was saying, if you're doing like the material mining with FA off, it's good practice that you will eventually be able to
Yeah.
put into racing.
No, and I agree. I mean, I agree with that completely. Okay, so I can enter this at about 200 and then come out at 120. That means that I can enter this around 200. I know the speed now. Oh, fuck, I fucked it up. Did you see me slow down to a crawl there?
Yep. I'm watching from a
But
distance,
before
but I've
then,
got you targeted.
before then, I mean, holy shit, before then. Because, like, smoothness is more important than top speed, no matter what. In my opinion.
I was about to say, I've been watching you go around the tower, and that's been pretty smooth, but then just before...
Of course, that's when I... Yeah, that's why I just awkwardly paused there for a minute. But it's because I started talking. Alright, so let's take this around to 30. Nope, I need to push it harder, faster. Otherwise, I just bleed it all. That was 236 entry. This is how I practice. I'm weirdly precise. Fuck you, Corner. If I had guns, I would shoot. I'm glad I don't have guns. Oh my god, this is bad. Okay.
You gonna shoot the terrain now as well?
I don't have guns. I'll shoot it with my ship. Here's 200.
Oh.
So I can take that about 142 is what I glanced at while I was on the apex. But that felt a little slow. I'm not sure. Hey! You know, maybe I should repair my ship.
Yeah. You can do that right here.
I know. But then I won't be as careful. Okay, so...
And then...
merits of starting position come into question at this point. Because, like, ideally I would start... Okay, come check me out. This is where I would start, ideally.
Alright, if you want me to be technical about it, probably need to go further back.
Oh, that's fine. How's that?
Much further back, where I am.
Oh. Is there a hill behind me?
You should be fine if you stay level. So on your left, there's that little rock, like pointy bit in the
that
valley.
peak, yeah, the
Yeah.
tiny mountain.
You start behind that somewhere.
So, behind means right here.
Yep.
And sorry, I will naturally min-max it.
Of course. So will everyone.
But yeah, I can go in a straight line this way. And then... if I do that right... oh, I think I'm onto something though.
It's a bit high, isn't it?
Well, yeah. That's why I say I think I'm onto something. I don't think I've got it. This is how my strategies are formed. This is my artistic process. The lower you go, the wider the gap gets, actually, as far as your entry trajectory goes.
Oop. That didn't change your directory too much, did it?
I don't boost on that.
Ooh.
And then, maybe, I boost right there.
Ooh.
But have the correct angle.
Saved
I
it.
think I'm onto something though. Because I can boost here, right where you said not to boost. Oh, and then I lose all my speed. Right there, I go to a complete stop. But I think that if I use lateral thrust, I can maintain the momentum. And that's something I don't know if Sanderling understands, is you can actually maintain the momentum if you compensate laterally so your FA off doesn't have to fight it.
My ship is freaking out on the terrain. You should come have a look.
How? Oh, you mean in the game?
Oh my god, it's driving me insane. I'm gonna have to blow it up in a sec.
Okay, I'll be there in... well, I hit a solar array, so just 1 more second. Oh my god! My shields are almost gone. Yeah, you're just like flopping around like a fish on a line. You're dancing.
It's still going.
But you see what I'm going for, right?
Yeah.
And I think that if I... and this is just like the alpha stage. Because like, I'm going to race this track like 300 more times probably. At least. Whenever I was doing my best, I would practice every day for 2 hours at least. Before a race.
You don't want me to show you the other tracks?
Why would I want to practice? I've got so much to work on. Got so much to work on. But I can't submit a time here. Where are the other tracks?
They're all here.
Oh,
the
okay.
same bridge is the start finish line for every track course layout. But I might go grab my Viper before I do that, actually.
Personally, I think I might not learn them at all until after the event.
Okay.
Because I don't want to accidentally take the wrong path. I'm not going to commit anything to memory other than the one I need to do right now. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
I can
the
get
other
this
ones are
drunk off of
mostly...
3 beers?
The other ones are mostly pre-existing tracks, so they don't need much work. But doing this very technical course, I just wanted to try out with someone else.
I've been drinking like a half pint of 30 proof whiskey a day. That's not good.
Eh, it's quarantine.
Yeah, I mean, that really spiked it up a lot. Oh my goodness, though. So, what would you say about that boost timing that I was proposing there, though?
What do you mean?
Okay, so the obvious choice is to boost on the loop around the first loop. You know?
Mm-hmm.
However, that sets you up really, really, really badly to go over and around the inverse loop that is the furthest gate.
Yep.
So what I was doing there was boosting initially and slowing down a bunch before the loop to do it manually,
Mm-hmm.
and then boosting to go on the inverse loop instead of the correct one. But I think if I would have delayed my boost timing by about half a second more, I would have been able to get the exit trajectory that I needed.
Yep.
This is crazy shit.
This is the stuff that Sandling does too, trying to figure out all the exact points to do the boost.
Well, you say that he's more detail-oriented. I think I'm, like, the inverse of Sanderling. In a way, in my technique, that is.
No, I just meant that he will relentlessly practice.
Oh, yeah. I love anybody who does that. I'm a musician. That's, like, my lifeblood. And it's just like, I don't know. I've always been the type to just relentlessly practice things. That's why I was really, really good at racing games when I was a kid. Because I would, at that point in time, I would just quit anytime I fucked up a corner at all whatsoever beyond my optimal run. So I would just wind up playing things like thousands of times, and then eventually I would have like the perfect lap and end up lapping the NPCs on the hardest difficulty. But that was in 64 racing games, so they're hardly a pinnacle.
Gotta start somewhere.
Everything... Well, yeah. Yeah. Mario Kart. Well, actually it was Top Gear Overdrive. That was the one.
Gran Turismo on the PlayStation 1.
PlayStation 1 didn't exist yet. Or did it? Actually, it did. Because PS1 came out before N64, didn't it?
Yeah, after.
Oh, it came out after? Okay. Well, I know that this game...
I didn't do racing back then, though.
Yeah, I don't know why I did. I just rented games all the time, and I got into racing games, basically, as a result of it. But then I just stopped having any interest in racing games whatsoever from about, like, 6 to, 23 or so. So it's, like, really frustrating, because I remember having this very in-depth knowledge of, like, how to drift and shit like that. I know they're not simulators, but... still. Just, like, I once had potential. Then I just stopped caring about racing. Did music for a while. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have a cigarette.
Can you see me?
You in a python?
No, I'm in my anaconda.
Oh, it looks small. I didn't mean that disparagingly. It just like looked like python sized from where I was at. I guess pythons are really a small anaconda.
Yeah.
In real life, even. What the fuck? How can I be this drunk off of 3 beers? I think this answers the question that I've had for a long time though, of why can I not do anything at all when I'm drunk? It's because I get plastered instead of drunk. But still, 3 beers isn't a bad amount. I wouldn't feel bad about saying I drank 3 beers. I do feel bad about saying I drank a half a pint of whiskey in like 2 hours. Sorry.
We drink
I
the
get
whole...
way too introspective. What?
You drank the whole bottle?
Half pint.
No, I mean like people who get really plastered will be like, I drank the whole bottle. Like,
Well, it was a small bottle, but yes.
congratulations. Did you enjoy it or did you just get drunk off it?
I I enjoyed it up to a point. However, I'm enjoying it a lot more with beer. Because I'm actually slightly coherent. I can still definitely tell, this reframes my whole outlook on drinking. Because I'm still more drunk than I actually want to be for this track. But, like, not to the point where I'm literally crashing all the time.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh shit.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Sarah.
Hello.
Hello. What is the inspiration for your username?
I wanted something unique, so I didn't have to have numbers after it when I signed up to
I-
different things.
Understand that. And then I found out, actually it was because of Elite that I have this name. Obviously I use Commander still, but do you know the game Bit Trip?
I have heard of it.
Okay, yeah. Commander Video is the protagonist.
Oh, okay.
He's a little 8-bit man. But yeah, I was
I always thought it was
in the
because he did
beta
YouTube
for Elite
videos and
Dangerous,
stuff.
and they were like, "Oh, choose your names now." Well, I've never done YouTube videos as the thing. You look at my channel and there's like 3 or 4 videos over like 10 years.
Commander Video does not have a big command over videos.
Yeah, I do not command very much attention in the video space, ironically enough. But I'm trying to work on that. Because, like, I also did choose this name. Because, like, originally I went with the incredibly unoriginal name of Ziggy. As in Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders from Mars, the David Bowie album.
Oh.
If you're familiar with David Bowie. Well, I mean, like, you know what
Barely.
I'm talking about. Oh man, he's so good. He's so good. How old are you?
Middle?
Middle. Aged?
Yeah.
Well, I turned 30 like 4 days ago.
I'm older than that, but not that much.
Like 31 or 32.
Yeah, close enough.
Maybe 3 or 4. You don't sound late 30s though. But you have such a high-pitched and optimistic sounding voice, it's hard to tell. Not high-pitched, I mean, you don't actually have that much higher than mine. It's just you use this part of it more than I do.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're speaking in the upper register where I'm just like letting my voice gravel on the ground.
Well, alcohol helps that too.
Well, this is always how my voice has been since it changed. I went from like 1 week. I remember like it was within the span of a month or two probably, but like I remember answering the landline at my parents' house, and like up until then everybody had said, "Oh, is this my mom's name?" But then like all of a sudden they started asking if it was my dad instead. And I was like, "Oh, well," which made sense because I used to be able to sing like I was super into NSYNC and like boy bands when they were new, as stupid as that is. But
Yep.
I loved singing along with all the harmonies. I love harmony.
Mhm.
So it really makes a lot of sense that I would like that kind of shit. But but yeah, all of a sudden I couldn't sing any of the songs I liked anymore for like 5 years, and it was terrible. I'm sorry, that's really unrelated to anything.
Oh,
I mean, it's
I was going to say,
semi-related to
aren't
me
there
talking
other
about voice
people
pitch.
that had like a closer register?
Hmm?
Wouldn't there be other singers that had?
To,
Yeah.
well, yeah, but they were the ones whose songs I knew
Oh,
at
okay.
that point,
Right,
you
right.
know. Eventually I found the ones I could sing with, but that took a while. A lot of pop music is extremely high register. Though I got into like metal after that, so I don't even.
Yeah.
My metal phase was early middle school. I still like a few metal bands, but I had a roommate who was a metalhead and kind of like ruined the genre for me in a way.
Ruined it.
Like, almost. A lot of metal bands though, I just don't like at all. But I think it's just because I'm really, really picky when it comes to melody and vocals.
Mhm.
And a lot of metal bands tend to like not care about that as much as they care about the
Yeah, that is true.
like the low end, holy crap, what is happening part of the music, you know? And I mean low spectrum. Yeah, audio is a spectrum. I need to finish this cigarette so I can go back and repair my ship. I need to repair my ship. I haven't done that yet.
Yeah, it's still at 5%.
Yeah, remind me before I.
I was
I'll tell you
tempted that
when.
since you were away, I could just bump it and then race away.
Did I not go into the hangar?
No.
Ooh, I'm risky. And then it'll put me in a detention center because I have a fine or something.
Do you?
I should check. I don't think I do that. Yeah, now I'm just thinking about the physics of vocal cords. Because you speak like half an octave easier, or half an octave higher than me, easily.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
It's interesting. Do you? Versus do you? That's an octave, actually. Do you? Yeah, half an octave, I'd say.
Yeah?
It was like, do you? Do? Yeah? Do? Do. That's too high. Do. Yeah? Yeah? That's about it. Okay, so you're about 3 whole steps above where I am. It feels more significant than it is, though. I don't know why. I'm sorry I'm analyzing your voice so much.
Well, at least as you hear it through your headphones and my microphone picking it up.
Well, yeah, that's true. But I mean, I can gauge the pitch.
Yeah.
And the timbre. Decently. Yeah. That's like how high I say yeah when I'm like interested in something and am up pitching. Yeah. But it's the way that you actually move your air that makes the difference. Because yeah versus yeah. There we go. I have too much mucus, is the thing. And sounding gravelly always makes you sound like an octave lower than you actually are. What's it like? 1 or 2 there?
2.
2? Okay. Cool. I was sort of right. So what I need to do, I'm a member of this group called the Black Pants Legion, right?
The what?
The Black Pants Legion. They're the group on Discord,
Restraints retracted. Clear for departure.
and just sort of a gaming group in general.
Okay.
But yeah, the main guy like makes a bunch of videos on YouTube and shit. It's called Tex.
Frameshift drive.
Mostly they're Space Station 13 videos.
Oh, I've heard of that.
Oh, have you never played it?
No, I've not played it.
Oh wait, you have?
No, I haven't.
Oh, well if you're ever interested in it, it's difficult to learn, but it's really, really cool if you like a game that lets you just sort of, fuck around.
You gotta roleplay your position, don't you? And then...
Yeah. I mean, but like, once you get, like, I could show you how to set up the engine on any Goon Station server in like 10 to 15 minutes, even through in-game chat. So like, the rest of the round, you got fuck all to do, pretty much. Like, once you get good at your job, you start looking for ways to fuck around, I guess. Because it's just like, okay, I've done this a million times. What now? I'm repairing my ship right now.
I'm bringing
By
my
the way.
Viper.
I'm gonna try out my starting position a few more times and see how that goes. Probably badly. But that's how I always feel it'll go. I'm not on the right side of the canyon. Okay, I'm gonna switch back over to my better mic.
Hello.
Hello!
Oh, come on. Elite dangerous. I still haven't decided on angles for my dual stick setup yet.
Well, you don't
I feel
just
like they
put them on a
should-
desk?
Well, I feel like they should be offset from each other. If that makes sense. Because, like, the natural angle that you want to press forward when you're not looking isn't going to be perfectly straight.
Oh, okay.
So, like, I'm trying to find, like, my right hand, which I use for my pitch and roll. I use traditional flight sim control setup, basically. That one, I forgot where I was going with that because I forgot where I'm going in the game. I think it's probably still over there. Oh, my landing gear's down.
That too will work like a cargo scoop.
Yeah, I just need to bind a key that I can use that on without having to remove one of my hands from the joysticks. Because right now I'm set up for mining, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
No. Come on. Okay, there we go. This is the way. Boost. No throttle at all. No throttle at all. At all.
Auto flight engaged.
Telling myself that. This seems to be the right strategy if I give it more throttle a little bit earlier. Oh, I love this corner! Oh my god, but I keep going back through the canyon that I start on! And then I lost 57% of my hull. Okay, I'm gonna repair again. Oh my god. Access granted. Proceed to landing pod 06.
Echo Romeo, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
Where is 6?
Back where you were before.
Yeah, it's where I started. Oh shit, it's right out there. It's the last corner. Well, the furthest corner. Why couldn't it have given me a 03? Come on. Nobody here. Well, except for that other commander, I guess. Yeah, I know my landing gear's not deployed. Not landing yet. How about that? My arrival has been noted. Launching.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted. Cargo scoop deployed.
Oh no, you're heading towards me. That's why I can't catch up with you. Started dogfighting. You and your patriotic ship.
Yeah. Got to represent on race day.
You just gotta race upside down the whole time.
I know.
Sorry. I think it's kind of funny though. I'm sure you hear the upside down jokes literally all the time though.
Yeah.
There we go, I caught it right on the edge. Beautiful. I took that 113, 115. Well, and if it's given him this much trouble, I'm really interested to see
Well, he
how
hasn't-
well he takes this corner right here.
He hasn't done it yet. He's just guessing.
Oh. Well then, it's all bullshit. None of it matters till he races it. He could guess all day, but till he sees where the tolerances are. Yes. Oop, I always turn too far. God damn it.
Nope. Didn't drift enough.
I hit the thing. Made me go real wide. Taking this like exactly 200. I really miss having a normal throttle. Because you could just set it and forget it, you know?
Cargo scoop deployed.
I take this corner upside down.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted. Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted.
Ah,
Cargo scoop deployed.
the gravity.
Cargo scoop retracted.
It makes me fight so much.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Oops. I haven't done that yet. That's my first early. It's a good sign. That means I'm learning to take it more close. Oh, but I was thinking about all this wrong. Come on, 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 come on. I did that late. I was thinking about my thrust too late.
Classic elite racer track.
Then I almost dropped to the ground on this corner.
Yep. Yep.
And then I remembered to not overturn this time. So I can actually take this correctly for once. Which still means that I invert myself to avoid that canyon. To 22. I almost had what I was looking for.
Oh, I didn't park at Farseer, no.
Oh shit, where were you?
Gary.
Okay, not too bad. I can take this last corner so much faster than I realize. Because I can just keep turning. I want it to be a hairpin.
Mm-hmm.
Access corridor is clear.
Did I just take that at 130? I think I might have just taken the first loop at 130.
Frameshift drive charging.
You are clear to resume
Yeah.
navigation.
In fact, I know for a fact that's what I was doing. I fucked it up the second loop, but... Probably 125 more accurately. I could probably exit this corner wider, or faster if I took the entrance wider. It's a lot of lost speed there. I'm sorry, I'm just narrating.
It's fine, I'm in boring Super Cruise at the moment.
I figured something out. See if I can remember it. Shit, what did I figure out? Corner took all my fucking concentration. I definitely didn't figure it out this time. Oh. Okay. Oops. What the hell is this foot configuration? I've got like one foot completely in the pedal correctly, and then the other one's just like on the little skirt that's supposed to catch my heel. I gotta sit differently. What's going on?
Heel toe! Heel toe!
I can't heel toe in a goddamn plane. Those are supposed to be my parking brakes. If I had them. It just feels like I'm taking this so slowly, though. Like, I'm not nearly good at this yet.
Suppose you need some proper competition, don't you?
Was that?
Suppose you need some proper competition.
Yeah.
Get Shay or Sanderling once it's released.
I was gonna say you.
No. Thanks, but
If I
no.
practice it more than you at this point.
Yeah. I'm just like, will this make a fun course? Yes, cool, it's done.
Hey. Have they been to our events before?
No.
They were at the EMC though.
Yes.
ECM. Or
I know
whatever
what
it
you
is. And I'm pretty sure I told them they should come to our events.
But we don't have any.
We've got one coming up. It's just never been announced because Haggy doesn't do that.
Yeah.
We've got one coming up here. That is. Oh, that was great! Oh my god! I think that went so awesome.
LAC Tango Echo Romeo.
Eventually I'll start using boost.
Flight to control routine. Please observe docking
I should really
protocol.
start using boost.
Well, eventually you're gonna have to do the other tracks, and then you'd be like, no, I'll just let this one.
Well, because this is the one I'm practicing right now. Oh, I let up. Did you just do the loop?
No.
Okay, I was gonna say, what the fuck? Nope. So I've got to use it later than that, is the answer. My boost isn't long enough to go all the way through. Maybe.
Nah, it's too late on that one.
Retracted. Cargo saved. Cargo saved. Retracted.
Wait, didn't New Zealand... Wait, fuck.
What?
Nothing. I thought you were from New Zealand again for a second. It's just like...
You want a
the
chip?
upper inflection. I don't know why.
You want a chip?
What?
Do you want a chip, bruh?
A chup?
Yeah.
Chup? Are you making fun of the New Zealand's accent? I can't fucking do it. New Zealand's accent. Hey, fuck. I can't fucking do it at all. I'm trying to fly. Shut up. No more pedals. I'm not gonna yaw at all. This is all roll and pitch.
Alright, so
Oh, I
that's
went way
the
too far.
Original one.
I've lost my bearings. But it's a good time to go back to the start. I haven't done a cold start in a while, and oftentimes how fast you start is the deciding factor. I like this spot. Super spot.
Well, that's why I also wanted to do with these more canyon time trial ones. Is not have to go physically back to the start if you didn't want to. you can just keep doing laps.
But would it count towards the 3-lap thing if you have a rolling start? Because that's a huge speed difference if you're a good racer.
It would still count, yes.
Okay, so I will always do my time trials on 3, 4, and 5 of my laps then.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
Taking damage.
I drifted into the wall.
Are you boosting like a hoonigan?
No, I wasn't. I was trying to slow down.
Oh shit. Are you doing FA off?
No.
Maybe I've flown too much.
Just Viper likes to drift.
Oh yeah.
Oh. I thought I was gonna blow up then.
I just took that at 150. I think I'm a lot faster at these now. Wow, it's weird. I'm like 40 meters per second faster than when I started with no practice.
No way.
Wow. Betcha from where I'm at though, I could shave 14 seconds off my time. I have yet to boost. Well, other than a couple times. Oh, I think I see what I needed to do. I've got to go in there faster and then turn up. This is gonna take a lot of time. My goodness. Who is this person here? Commander, who are you? This is how you get people involved in racers.
You could do the basic one and then that.
What's the basic one? Can you line up and show us?
Sure. So you watching?
Hold on. Where... He's this one.
So
They leave. Yeah, no, that's how you fucking do it. That's how Lacers was started. Lacers. It was just Coconut Head, actually. He's the one who invented it, technically. Even though he's hardly active at all, ever.
Even when they're organising the race. It's like, is
Yep.
Coconut still here? Yeah, yeah.
Yep, he is. Hopefully they come back. I'm not sure the Eagles. Do you know?
No. Even a Sidewinder will be fine.
Oh, they sell both there. I may as well tell them to get an Eagle. Hopefully they understand what I'm talking about with instance.
You still want me to show you the basic track or wait till they get back?
Sorry, I was just gonna wait.
No worries.
I'm more excited to have somebody new to race with.
I'm gonna try the marathon track. One sec.
Alright. Actually I'm gonna grab a cigarette. Yell at me if, they come back.
Sure.
Oh wait, it seems that you're not in the local area and I can't send you a request? MIKKAZX. I guess I need to land? Well, no. Exit. Main menu. MIKKAZX. Mika ZX.
It's because he left
Anime
the
character.
he left the system. Sorry, the planet. So local is now the system.
Oh, yeah, he figured it out afterwards. I just accepted his request. Hopefully I'm in the same instance as you still. I'd imagine we are, but... Okay, I wish I could do elite chat on my phone. Do you see Commander Cobalt Zero?
No.
Okay, well I may have pulled somebody else into it. But I don't think I'm in your instance.
Are they in your wing?
I'm going to invite them. And then I will invite you.
Alright, my wing beacon should be back up again. Are you at Farseer or are you hovering in orbit?
God, as soon as I try to go AFK, I'm talking to 2 people. Oh shit. I'm not talking in local. Did you see that?
I don't know.
Oh, you gotta go.
No, I don't. I'm trying. I don't see what you.
Oh. Okay. It was dropping messages for some reason. But yeah, there's 2 people here other than the one I've already roped in.
Oh,
So I'm kind of trying to stay by the keyboard. In case there's more people who might come to the Racers Discord.
Are you back at Farseer or are you in orbit?
Oh yeah, I'm in. I've been in Farseer the whole time.
Oh, I might need to re-instance.
Oh, I'm 10 kilometers. Oh yeah, I think you need to reinstance. Sorry. But I'm 10 kilometers up as well.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1, engage.
There we go.
Warning, temperature critical.
Okay, he's calling it a night. Shit. He's still at Gure Terminal. I'll be right back. Well, I'll still be here, but...
Yep.
LAC Tango Echo Romeo. Commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
Oh shit, I don't have... Did you hear my burp?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, good. What is given?
Access granted.
My little sister just asked me which given character I am. What was given? I know this. Such a generic... Oh, that's the yaoi romance music anime. That's a really hard question. Why did you ask me this, little sister?
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted. Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure. Disengaging automated flight control routine. Safe travels, Commander.
Maybe that's a little bit too deep to get my little sister. Huh. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, man. She asked me which character she says, tell me which given character you remind you of its force. So, like, there's Mafuyu, which is the sort of oblivious one, who has a... not that. I think I'm probably a good guitarist. But I said... I think I'm realistically a lot more like the guitarist, so obsessed with the imperfections he sees in himself that he fails to see when there is beauty around him. Oops. Sorry, Jay. She's 15 now. She can handle that sort of existentialness. She asked me, I mean.
That's right. Oh no.
Eject. Eject. Eject.
So let me guess, after that, oh no, instead of showing up in a racing eagle, he showed up in his fully combat kit. Blah, blah, blah.
No, I blew up. I crashed into the ground.
Have you been talking to him in chat?
He said he was on his way back now. So
You should
not...
let him know you died. But he probably knows.
He should do. We're in the wing together.
Well, yeah. Where the hell did my...
But am I in the same instance still?
Yeah, that's the question.
The answer is yes.
It's so weird to me that I'm twice as old as my youngest sister.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Sorry. It's just weird how the dynamic works out. Somebody, what's happening?
Uh-oh.
Were you hitting me repeatedly?
I was, yes.
Okay. Well, I see another commander nearby.
And then I hit boost accidentally, and it slid off your ship and went into the ground.
And then I started recruiting people again because I saw 4 commanders. My beer is outside though. This is a tragedy.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Looks like he had some trouble getting in. He's 130 kilometers away.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, are you still alive? Oh, god damn it. Stop that.
Oh, I got a warning for reckless flying. Oh, I got a fine.
I'm not even reporting that.
Just because I'm near the station.
I never report crimes against me. Yeah, we're in Eagles mostly, and anything heavier would probably be hard.
Disengaging automated flight control routine. Safe travels, Commander.
You're both targeting me.
Yeah? Stop moving.
Okay, I did. I hit that thing.
Are we just harassing this dude on the landing pad?
No, I'm talking to XR971. And I gave away your username. The fuck is that? Is this the tower that I've been racing around? This is the tower that I've been racing around. This looks like a big space.
How drunk are you?
Four and a half beers? So let's do some math. One of these beers is 5.2%. And it is, what is the volume? 12 ounces, I'm guessing, for a can? Yeah, 12. How much is a pint per ounce? What's his name? Haruki Nakayama. Uenoyama.
Temperature critical.
Uenoyama. Feel free to get started without me, I'm sorry.
I'm just doing laps. I figured that's what they started watching, so.
Let me see. Where are you, Mr. Person Who's Here? Oh. Well, I've gotten a couple people here. Should we go?
Yeah. Do the hard one or the easy one?
Do they both start at the same place?
Yeah. Ah, shit.
And then you just go up and into the stars after I recommended following you.
Oh, I haven't got chat up for some reason.
That doesn't make any sense. How do you get rid of chat?
Yeah, nothing's coming up in the local chat.
Anything?
No.
Shit. Oh shit, Rias Greywing is fucking here.
Yeah.
They're a racer.
Oh, there we go. I think I fixed it now. Are you in system? Oh, system.
Yeah.
Did my message go through?
Yeah.
Right, so fill me in what you've been telling everyone.
I'm telling everyone to target you right now,
Okay.
and then I just apologize to you in chat. Follow the leader on terror. Everybody seems to get it.
Right, and I'm just doing the very basic track for now.
Hold on. I'm advertising.
I'm not sure if the link on the sidebar works anymore.
There we go.
So which track am I showing off?
I don't know. Which one were you showing off for them?
I was thinking to start off with the very easy one.
Hello, guys.
Hello,
Hey!
who's this?
Wait.
This is Commander Eldo. I'm in the courier.
Ah,
Oh, nice! Did
Yeah.
you... I don't see you right now, I'm sorry.
I'm standing right
Are you
behind.
me?
I'm right behind video.
Oh, yep. You're the one I'm turning around to look at right now.
Yep.
What's up?
Not much.
Did I just tell you where to find us?
Yes.
it works!
Sorry, I'm kinda
Yay!
drunk. But we are testing out a track, and thank you for coming by.
Oh, you're welcome. I was just out here engineering a little bit.
Honestly, yeah, I saw like so many commanders here while we were like just practicing. I was like, okay, maybe some of these people will be interested in racing.
Sure. I'm not very good. I don't have a lot of experience. I mean, I do a lot of combat with switched FA off, but I don't do a whole lot of FA off flying in general.
Oh, I'm FA on only. Well, other than short blips, I use it like an e-brake.
Yeah, basically. It's really good for getting a tighter turn.
Oh, you weren't following us, were you?
I'm following you.
Oh, okay, cool.
I can start again. I'm just was wanting to do something while we wait for people.
Yeah, just follow Terror. He knows it. Well, he built it.
Ah!
Target shields
Fuck.
offline.
Oh.
Target destroyed.
I broke 1 billion yesterday, so, you know.
Nice.
Yeah, Baran
How many
mining.
millions are in 1 billion? Is it 1,000?
Yes.
I thought so. I always get that wrong. Well, I guess I maybe don't, but I'm always not sure.
You got it.
Hooray! I've only got 90 million here.
Yeah. Well, if you want to go mine in Baran, the Errantry Alliance always has room for folks to wing up with.
Cool. What is that, Aaron? What is it?
Errantry Alliance. I'm actually kind of
Air
faction-
entry?
Errantry. ERRANTRY.
Oh, okay, cool. I was turning it into like AIRENTRY. Sorry.
Here, let me just send you a server invite if you'd like.
Sure. I am
We're,
mostly a lurker, I will say, but I
That's
race.
We do a whole bunch of different things in Errantry. We're sort of a faction or squadron based on education. We like to teach new players, you know, the ropes of the game and stuff like that. But
That's
you know,
really
we
awesome.
welcome everybody.
That's really, really awesome.
Mhm.
I've actually been, I meant to bring this up to Tara earlier, but I've been thinking that racers should actually go out to the beginner systems and look for noobs, and then
Yeah, you
teach
can-
them how to race.
Yep, recruiting is always fun.
Never
Wow,
done.
there's-
We've never really done it before.
If you have room on the wing, you can invite me.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Oh wait, where's this? I don't know, Rias. Somebody else is asking questions. Wait, you're not the one. Are you? What's your? Sorry.
LDO Lima Delta Oscar Bravo Echo.
Okay. It's like almost El Diablo.
It's Eldo. It was originally meant to be Eldubi.
Lima. Just give me 1 second.
I'm just coming right in front of you. You can just target me.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Oh, yeah, there you are. Target. Wait, no, that's not you.
I'm standing right in front of you, video.
Are you XR971?
Oh shit! Yeah, that's me. I'm sorry.
Then I've already
right.
got you at it. Okay, cool.
I thought so.
I was
He's
like,
like,
I don't
I'm
see
the Imperial
anybody with
Courier.
this
Like,
thing.
there's only one here.
I'm sorry, man. I forget. I have 2 accounts.
Oh, you're fine.
Commander Eldob
okay.
is about 40,000 light years into the northwest of here.
Ooh. Wow. I need to go about 5,000 to get a Palin.
Once you got pay, yeah.
That's my goal. That's what brought me here today. Actually, was grinding to try and get that far because I've neglected
gotta-
engineering.
And then
Yeah,
I
Diamondback.
distracted you.
Oh yeah, and then Terrasitic distracted me with a racing course.
Racing's always fun. But yeah, a
Oh,
Diamondback Explorer can get you 5,000 light years in under an hour.
So what was that track, Terra? Or did you want to do the other track that we were doing?
Oh, you want to do the easy one?
Do you want to do the easy one or the hard one?
Oh look, is that a
We were
Corvette?
doing... Let's do the easy one.
It's Reese Greywing in the Corvette.
Yep, Reese is
He'll do
racing
it.
as well.
He was like, "What are you guys doing out there?" I'm like, "Come join us." And he's like, "Okay."
Nice, and he said like between blank minutes of talking to both of you, but he only ever messaged you.
Yeah, it was a direct message, and then I don't know. I didn't see anything because I had it all apparently hidden.
Okay, I'm gonna die again. Nope.
I'm actually gonna go over.
I managed
here
to
because
catch
this is
myself
a
on
much
the
better
engines.
entry. There we go. Now I've got a clear shot.
Do you?
Nice job, by the way.
Do you have a
Oh
clear
yeah, I've
shot?
got a clear shot. Yeah, watch this. I didn't expect it to go that badly. I thought that I had more mass than you.
In your little eagle versus my viper.
Yeah,
Eagles are basically made out of styrofoam.
I realize how stupid this is after I ran into your ship and started turning to the left. Instead of spinning you around like I hoped I...
In fact, I think his Viper might actually be heavier than my Courier.
Hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised, actually. It's a big brick.
I don't know. The courier drifts quite a lot.
Yeah, the Courier does. All the Imperial ships do. Actually, probably my favorite ship to fly is the... Well, it's kind... Shit. I have a lot of ships I like. But it's kind of a tie between the Orca and the Imperial Courier and the Imperial Clipper. The Clipper is, by a wide margin, my favorite combat ship to fly.
Alright.
It's just this wimpy under firepower. It doesn't have nearly enough firepower for being a large.
Oh no, not in the same instance as either of you.
If you wing up, then we can get
Which beacon? Terra has a beacon down already, right?
Yeah.
Engage wingman navlock.
If
And
either
here
of
I
you
was
want
hoping
to,
it would put me in the right instant.
if either of you want to invite me to the wing.
Oh wait, you're not in the wing. I'm sorry. Shit. What is your account?
I fixed it.
X-Ray Romeo 971.
Roger.
There we go.
Thank you for getting that, Terra.
I think if you get into the... No. Well, if we super cruise out and back, we should all end up instance together. Although, I see you now in the inst... No, that's Mixac. Or Mikazg.
Yeah, everybody else was there, but then I died. Oh god, I just went... Glide failed, too shallow. It doesn't look like it worked. Okay, let's... Super cruise once more, go a little bit further, and then come back.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm a little bit rusty at this game.
Yeah, I've been kind of slacking off, too. The first year I played, I got in 2,000 hours. And
Oh,
then...
wow. How many... I only know the in-game, like, weeks and months or whatever.
Oh, shit. Well, all the other games use just hours. Let's see. Months, days, years, and stuff. Is that my discovery log? No, that's my command log.
It'll show you in your codex or whatever.
I know, I'm looking. 1 week, 1 day, 9 hours, 46 minutes.
Okay, I've got... What do I have? Shit, I can't remember how to find it now. Oh, it's so different than it used to be. I used to be able to do this while I was flying.
Do what? Type
Oh,
and fly?
check my log and shit. Stats.
I mean, you can. It's just that you won't see where you're going.
It's just in Codex?
Yeah, it's in Codex and then goes under your
The commander? tab,
under
or-
under Commander, and it's on the main page of Commander in the Codex.
Oh! I got 5 weeks, 1 day, 22 hours, and 24 minutes.
5 weeks?
Yeah.
Wow.
I've had it since beta, though.
Okay, that would explain it.
But I didn't play for a good, like, 1 to 2 years kind of there.
Yeah.
But I was super obsessed that first year or two.
Well, it's a well-made game, and while I'm happy that FDev is working on trying to improve the carriers, I think their whole upkeep system is just ridiculous. It shouldn't have that kind of upkeep.
It feels like they're trying to protect against problems that have never happened in the community.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's weird.
they want to prevent players trading with each other, like actually trading. They
I don't
wanna-
understand that. Like, sure, maybe we could exploit it, but then they should be able to patch it.
Yeah, or they should just tolerate it.
Yeah,
Like
one or the other.
The big justifications I hear is, oh well, a player will just end up buying 1 billion credits and then, you know, get into an anaconda after 30 minutes of gameplay, and then, you know, they'll crash it and they won't like it, or they'll just get an anaconda way too early, or they'll get some big ship and they'll crash it and they'll get a rebuy and it'll be a negative experience. It's like, no, this is Elite. That's just a learning experience.
Yeah, that happens. I mean, like, we're not quite Eve levels of that shit, but don't fly what you can't rebuy.
Absolutely.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I don't think it put me in the right instance.
Yeah, I'm not seeing you.
I just did a lap and I don't see anybody.
What if we all fly out? There's actually quite a few commanders in this instance right now. I'm seeing like 20 kilobits per second of traffic.
Do you have like Wireshark going?
If you just hit Control B, it'll show you your bandwidth usage.
Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know that.
I would use Wireshark, but I don't feel like setting up something that big for the just.
Yeah. It's kind of a pain.
I don't know. It's a great tool. It's just extremely in depth. I don't need a whole auto shop in order to check my gas gauge.
It's a good analogy. Was on, should be off now. What is off now?
Greywing typed in local.
Hmm.
That my
Oh,
report
Greywing.
crimes was still turned on.
Maybe it was the station
Oh, I should
reporting
turn my
crimes.
crimes off, or make sure my crimes are off. I usually have them turned off.
It's a good bit of etiquette for racing.
Yeah, or in my faction, we like to have little impromptu fights. Like, we don't take it really far, but we like to have, you know.
No, I mean, I've
We like
been
to
in factions in the past that had fight, like we had Fight
We've had-
Club, and we would all
yeah, we
fight to
do
the
that.
death.
We do that too, but like we also like to just scrap occasionally.
Okay, man, I haven't done combat in so long. I really need
Well,
to get back into
I
that.
got 3 railguns on this thing and a whole bunch of heat sinks.
Yeah, that's how I used to run my Eagle. Actually, was a bunch of heat sinks and 3 railguns.
I don't know.
I
have a
made it
buddy
like
who,
3 or 4 rounds in our tournament.
I have a buddy who insists on using a mine sidewinder.
Like a mining spec.
No, it has mines on it, like landmines, space mines.
Oh.
And apparently if you engineer them up, they're like technically the highest DPS or bolus DP weapon. It's just It's just you're going to have to sacrifice your ship.
Then you will die.
You will die because part of the whole deal is that when you deploy your mines, you're going to run into them, but it's going to be right on top of your enemy.
Interesting. I think it comes down to what you really want out of that engagement.
Yeah, it's for anti-gank. Pull somebody down and
I
mine
wouldn't be
them
bad
up.
for that.
Pull somebody down, mine them up, and destroy your ship on them.
Man. I wouldn't have minded that time I got interdicted and fucked up. It's only once. Never again. Fuck that shit.
Ah! Now I'm doing cartwheels.
Oh, are you all still doing the track?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
saw-
I was really worried I was holding things up.
What
You are.
Well,
When
yeah,
was-
but I can't get into your instance.
Have you tried logging?
No, not yet.
Why is my mouse not... Give me 1 second. My mouse is disobeying me.
Miscreant.
There's one thing I won't tolerate. It's software not doing what I want.
Well, especially doing things that you never told it to do.
Yes.
That's one thing I hate.
I used to work in IT. Got a
Oh.
degree in it.
What kind of
degree
IT?
in everything. I used to do help desk.
Well, I mean,
Help desk, crisis management, Windows.
what kind of a company, though, if you don't mind me asking? I work IT help desk.
I used to work at Tommy Bahama.
Know what that is?
It's mid to high end clothing store.
It sounded like a clothing store. Okay, cool. So wait, what kind of? I guess you worked for supporting the corporate side, then, right?
Yeah, I supported 250 stores and 18
Ooh.
restaurants.
So you were also wait, they have restaurants, huh?
Yeah.
So you're also like the point of sale support. That's crazy.
To an extent, yeah. But mostly we were just doing knock work, knock and desktop.
Knock. We have a knock department. I know what that means. What is it? Network operations? Something? That's probably not it.
It's Network Operations Center.
Oh, center. That didn't feel right.
It's what
I
it
was
is.
thinking command, but yeah.
Yep, Network Operations Center. We monitor, make sure all our stores are online and stuff. If there's a disaster, we're supposed to be able to detect it and all that. If, there's power outages, I'm the one who has to quickly log on to the DRAC on the store shoot. Oh, well, thanks, dude.
You alright?
Yeah, no, Reese just did a healing beam on me after I took my hull down to 5%.
Why isn't Rias in here?
I don't know, man. He was just here engineering.
Oh, I mean in the Discord. Sorry, that was a rhetorical question, not for you.
It's fine. Let's see.
Is he even in
Anyway,
the
I
Discord?
worked at.
Rias is in the Discord, yeah. They've been in races before.
I worked at Tommy Bahama for a while. Eventually, they moved my job like 50 miles south, and I live in the Seattle area. And commuting 50 miles further south on I-5 means that I have like 3 to 5 hours of commute every day,
Ooh,
even on the night shift.
that's a hell of a lot. Shit.
Yeah. Anyway, eventually I quit and I went to a different company.
Yeah, like working IT, you should be able to do remote at that point. Fuck.
Yeah, technically I should be, but there's like on-site server backups that they want me to do and shit. They always want
Yeah, they want you to be the guy that they can call to reset the server when it breaks.
Yeah, well, they want to be able to call me at midnight and be like, hey, can you check to make sure this cable goes to this port on the patch panel? And it's just
Yep.
like,
I've
it's
been
just-
there because I'm like halfway tech support at my job, basically.
yeah.
I work in a call center, and me and like two other guys are the tech support, quote unquote, for the actual call center. And we've got a main building across town. And so yeah, we have access to the help desk ticketing center, and we can create tickets, but we don't have actual like admin access or anything as far as
Yeah.
implementation goes. So it's really bad.
Creating tickets is good. It means at
I
least
could do that
it's
all
on
day.
at least it's on people's radar.
Yeah, that's true. And I mean, I don't have a degree, so.
Yeah, well, my degree's from IT, and they don't exist anymore.
Well, as long as you got a job, that's all that matters, because experience, man.
Yeah. Well, I've got plenty of experience at this. It's just there's no apparent path to promotion and stuff. So eventually, after like 5 years of doing tech support and just hitting dead ends, I took some time off, and now I'm I'm a mailroom associate at T-Mobile.
Huh, okay.
T-Mobile's headquarters in Seattle, like the international headquarters. And yeah, I just fucking receive mail and then deliver it throughout the campus on a team of like 10 other people.
So you're like paid to manually sort mail,
Yeah.
right? I'm not
Manually
like
sort
trying to
mail
demean you.
Yep.
I'm not
no,
trying to
that's-
demean you.
No, don't
There is no
that's what I
Pepe
do.
Sylvia. Sorry, if you understand what I'm saying.
Anyway, yeah, I sort mail and I sort packages, and we put them on big dollies and cart them around the campus, and I get in like 15,000 steps a day.
Well, that's a really good benefit, actually.
Never been happier.
Except that
Doing the
my
tech support
knees
was
would be dead.
it was rough those first few months for me too. But
Yeah.
you adapt.
I was in marching band for a while, so I could probably
what'd you
do
play?
it. Baritone.
Hey, I played tuba and sousaphone and bass
Oh,
trombone.
nice. I started on tuba, and the jazz band instructor had me play bass trombone before before he realized that I was only going to play bass and jazz.
Yeah. Well, there's not a whole lot of call for tuba in jazz.
Oh yeah, I also play bass guitar though. I play a lot of instruments, to be honest.
Are you
But
making your way
baritone,
back
oh my
video?
God. Yes, in about 3.5 minutes. You should still be able to see me.
It says you're offline.
What? Okay. I'll deal with that in 3.5 minutes.
Hey, Ter,
Yo,
can you say fish and chips for me?
fish and chips.
Okay, you're Australian.
Yes.
Oh shit! Oh shit! He knows it.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Fish and chips?
If he
That's
was
Australian?
if he was Kiwi, he'd say fish and chips.
Uh huh.
Oh, fish and chips. Yeah.
No, fish and chips.
I can't do it. Fish and chips.
Fish and
I
chips.
just sound like Butch. I mean, I can't
yeah,
fucking do it.
Kiwis use regular hard eyes, or Australians use a regular hard eye. Kiwis tend to palletize towards you.
Yeah, no, you're completely correct. That's exactly. Thank you. You have codified the thing that I've been trying to figure out.
I mean,
And it's the fact
speech
that, like,
therapists
all of the
codified it many
vowels-
years ago,
Well, yeah, I know. I don't look that way. Except for that one time the phonology professor came into the guitar store I was working at.
but ooh, fun.
That was interesting. Oh yeah.
Right.
And then like her husband started speaking Japanese at her, and then I spoke Japanese back at her husband.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah.
It took like
He was
3
not
years,
prepared for that.
Took 3 years of Spanish in high school, and I was fluent for a little while there. But now I sound like a hillbilly baby when I try to speak Spanish.
Oh, I'm just a weeb. I watched so much anime that I picked up a decent amount.
Oh yeah, watching those 300 episodes of Bleach, huh?
I actually don't like most shonen anime, to be honest.
Yeah.
It just goes on forever and recycles the same plot line forever.
It
But at
does.
the same time, I like racing, which is kind of the same thing. So.
Let me guess. You watched Durarara?
No, but yes, actually, yes, I like Durara. that was a really good one. Except for like, I don't know, the fact that like the main character was like the leader of the dollars, but then he didn't remember it, but then like he remembered it all of a sudden or something. I don't know. It's been years since I
Kind
watched
of poor writing.
it. Yeah, it didn't make sense, but it was a cool show. But Initial D is where I would go as far as racing it.
Deja vu.
I've just been in this place before. Higher on the streets.
I-
My time to
Maka.
roll. Only you and the mystery.
Yeah, we get our money's worth for that meme.
It's great. It's honestly great. Like, have you watched the original Initial D like ever?
I watched like the first 10 episodes or so.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So, man, the art style on the
Oh,
character models
yeah.
really kind of gross.
No, their lips are really stupid looking.
Their eyes aren't great either. It's like
No.
they're trying to do Western eyes on an anime format.
Yeah, it is weird. However, the racing is really well done. Except for the fact that, like, it takes 2 episodes to go through a 7-minute course.
Yep.
Because you've got, like, so many minutes of each driver internal monologuing about each corner and, like, how they're reacting to the other driver. And then on top of that, you have the people reacting to the race who are just standing on the sidelines.
Hey, it's important dialogue.
And I would love to go to Finland and learn how to do some rally driving.
Ooh. That'd be...
I know. I'm a terrible driver. I've gotten into numerous accidents.
I have in simulators. I've never gotten
Fortunately,
into a
nobody's
real
been
accident.
bad. Fortunately, nobody's been injured. But yeah.
I'm happy to hear that.
Yes.
Cars are dangerous.
I got pretty severe ADHD. I shouldn't really be driving at all.
I've got fairly bad ADHD myself. That's interesting to hear that, though.
Yes.
I don't know. I
Probably shouldn't
hyper-focus
be-
on things sometimes, though.
Yeah, I do
And driving is one of those things.
I can't focus on driving. It's not interest. It's just not one of my big interests.
But like prepping your speed for the next corner and stuff, I don't know. I
Yeah,
like it.
I can see how. It's not my thing. There we go. I have a large tech mouse that has like 6 G keys underneath my thumb, and I like using that for pipping. And for some reason, my Logitech software had to reset, and so I lost all my pipping.
Ooh, that sucks.
Well, I got it back. That's why I was flying so weird.
Yeah, for a while there, Elite Dangerous wouldn't remember my controls at all, so I had to rebind them every time I came back in. And I've got like dual stick and pedals.
Ah, yeah, I'm a keyboard and mouse guy.
Oh,
I'm
nice.
the worst keyboard and mouse guy because I have roll on the x-axis.
I don't know. I don't even know what that means.
So you know, yaw is turning like a car. Pitch is nosing up and down, and roll is.
I know what yaw and pitch and roll are, but
Yeah,
I don't know
on the
normal
x-axis.
keyboard.
So on the x-axis of the mouse, like the combat layout is to have yaw on the x-axis, right?
Oh, okay. What do you have?
I have roll on the x-axis, which is the default.
Hey, me too.
Elite. But the thing is that makes actually flying really difficult.
I don't know. I'm so used to it that I couldn't tell you one way or the other.
I'm pretty used to it as well. It's just things like aiming fixed weapons becomes a lot more difficult if you have yaw not on.
I used to only run railguns though, and I was really good with this setup. Except for I had a.
I mean, you can.
I was flying HOTAS at that point.
Yeah.
So like I had an actual throttle, but then my throttle stopped working, and I never got a replacement board for Thrustmaster. I should do that. I would
Follow
love to have my
Terror
actual
around.
throttle back. Terror?
Yeah, I'm following Terror around.
What?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was logged out, apparently. I was completely logged out.
Well, the last few laps I've been doing is the more technical course.
Oh hey, my shields finally came back.
Yay!
I forgot
Okay.
that they were gone.
Check 1, 2. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Cool. Well, I guess I'm joining back because apparently my game died.
Yep. The wing is broke. There you go, Terror. Wing invite.
Oh, I'm trying to get video in here.
Oh yeah, I'm not logged in yet. I logged out apparently.
I see you here in Descent now. I sent a wing invite to video.
I see a multi-crew invite. Oh wait, no.
Okay.
Alright,
So
I'm in
video
your wing
joined-
now.
Video joined me, so I'll go ahead and I'll send.
Oh,
yeah, I sent-
and we're in the same instance.
So Terror, if you accept mine, then we
Yep.
can all be winged.
Done.
I'm just, you know, like 30
Slacking?
kilometers away. Slacking, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
my job will only work me part-time, so I'm willing to accept that. I'm just going to boost towards the ground until I get there.
God, that Viper is
I'm just
so
gonna-
fast.
Boost until I hit you.
Your Viper is roughly twice as fast as my Courier.
Yeah. Ignore how fast his Viper is because we've got corners to deal with.
I don't know, I used to have... Actually, no, I still do it. It's just in my other commander. In Commander Eldob's account, I have a 932 meter per second Imperial Eagle.
Okay, so we're to the right of the big solar array, right?
Yeah, every time I get into that Imperial Eagle, it reminds me of that little exchange between Kaneda and Tetsuo in Akira.
Hey, which one?
You can't drive that. She's too wild for you.
I haven't
Ted-
seen.
And then
Goddamn.
Tetsuo's just like, huh, I could.
Well, if you've got that kind of opinion, I highly suggest you hang out here more. We do events pretty frequently, at least like
Here in
every
Desert?
3 months. Oh no, it's everywhere.
Yeah.
If you like, check out the usually like the guy who runs it, Pat Haggard. He usually posts it on the Elite Racers Discord whenever we have an event.
Mhm.
However, you might want to keep more of an eye on the Discord these days,
Right.
honestly.
So it looks like the Discord still has some activity.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, we're not a super active subreddit, but the Discord is active.
Yeah.
Although I've asked him to give me a spot for my time
shit.
trials.
You should have a spot for your ship trials.
Yeah, he said that'd be great, and then he didn't do anything about it.
Man,
Well, I
the
can
music
bug him
when
about
you blow
it.
up your ship is so sad.
I've had music turned down for so long. I don't know what it is.
It reminds me. It reminds me a little bit of something out of Mass Effect. It's not the failed mission sound out of Mass Effect, but
It's the dealing with the consequences music.
yeah. Man, I haven't played Mass Effect in a long time. I should probably break that out again.
Yeah, that would be a good one for right now, actually.
You gonna have a racing fleet carrier? You gonna have it done up in checkers, and
Hey, wait, can we do custom paint jobs now?
eventually you should be able to.
Look at my no boost run. Falling behind your boosted run. Except right here.
Oh wait, I have my landing gear down. That's why I'm going so slow.
Oh my god, no, you just fucking tore in front of me. Oh,
There
but
we
look
go.
at that. That's what I was talking about, Terror. Look at this. Look at this right now. I finished first. And you finished second. You can't just boost right then. Oh god, I fucked up my entire thing right now.
Uh-oh.
However, I'm pretty sure I did a better job than you on that. Oh my god, and I just hit the wall. Okay, let's turn the lights on.
But don't
Detention
use
facility. Ah.
NVG,
NVG?
night vision.
Oh yeah. Night vision goggles. I should be using night vision. I'm not right now.
Man, I pretty much just always have it turned on.
I forget it exists. Honestly. I just sort of start flying and keep going.
Yeah.
Because, well, it didn't exist until like a year or two ago.
Yeah, it was this time last year. Came with the exploration update.
It's a really good update.
Yeah. It hardly broke anything.
Yeah. Well, way above par for the course.
I have to buy a ship now.
Wait, it won't let you
Oh,
just be in your ship?
No, he took the FSD out.
I got 6 light years and there's nothing around close enough
Is
to
it-
the detention facility.
He has a 2D FSD drive in his ship.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's how you get your your Vipers and your Imperial Eagles 900 meters per second.
I'm working on that. I've just got performance enhanced
Strip
thrusters
down.
right now, that's it.
You
Oh
strip
god, I
down
turned too slow.
every gram of mass you take off that thing. There
This
we
can't
go.
be
I just
it.
belly flopped hard into the ground.
I just went the wrong way completely. And found a resource node.
Oh, you mean the mining setup over there?
The geysers, yeah.
Oh, so many jumps. Oh my god.
How
Are you
many?
a Sidewinder?
Hauler.
Ooh. Hauler taxi's alright.
A stock one?
Except they're basically a microwave oven.
Well, I mean, you don't really need to, like,
Every
Make it
jump
last.
you damage yourself.
On fastest route, 8 jumps to get from the prison ship back to Higat.
We have been kind of spoiled by our long jump ranges.
I'm just using the track you showed me. I don't know the other track yet.
That's fine.
So yeah, if you want to see the course I've been going on,
Just make
Just
sure you take it
continue.
slow if you're new to racing.
well, I can actually go back to the start if you want. But yeah,
Sure. I'll chase you.
cool. I'll be there in just a minute, assuming I don't.
I'll be there in half an hour because that's how long it's going to take me to jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
8 jumps is not half an hour. You can do a jump every 40 seconds.
Hope we don't see you back here, Commander.
But I don't like jumping and I want to complain.
You know, I don't. Jumping doesn't bother me. I do a lot of it. I pronounced Beagle Point in a Type 7.
Ooh,
I don't mind. Type 7's a good ship. It's a good exploration ship if
Oh,
if
God.
if you're tired of flying anacondas around.
okay.
Also, you're
So
like right here at the edge of the gorge.
well, more importantly, it's this little peak here
Yeah.
that I'm right next to. That's we have to be behind that for the start.
You know what? Elite really would be much better if you could do things like surveying probes where you could put down beacons and markers and stuff.
Oh my God, yes. I mean, well, this is what
Or
the
even just
racing
mark-
community has been saying for years.
Or even just marking things on a map. Yeah, well, like the AXI and Canon. Like, Canon fucking, for a long time, has demanded the ability to actually properly map a planetary surface instead of just getting an image of it.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's not actually mapping the way they do it.
I mean, technically, you can write down the coordinates, the planetary coordinates of whatever you want. But there's no way to actually mark down on your planet map where anything is.
Sorry about that.
That was fine.
I dropped my headset. But there's no way to mark down on a planet map where
Yeah.
exactly you are.
Yeah, or where anything specifically is. Also, the planet maps don't actually show the coordinate system either. Like, the only way you can actually see the coordinate system is when you're in your ship, looking at your heads up. Like right here is 23.4 or 8495 by 153.2370.
Where do you need to look to find that?
So you see your ladder? It's the bottom right of the ladder.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really tempted to get more commanders to race with us right now.
Do it. The basic one is the same thing, really, but without the loops and just going underneath all the bridges.
Get all of these ASP explorers to race with us. I have a lot of broken ASPs. So how'd you get your start making money in Elite?
Smuggling?
How'd you make your-
But that was back when scanning meant something.
Yeah,
That was
now
way
you'll just
back.
get fined.
Drive charging.
Yeah, I... Eventually, I did some trading in T9s and 10s, and then I have a conda fitted for void opal mining.
Yeah.
So
Locals
that was
aren't
about
as good
it.
as they used to be anymore, but
Yeah, I figured that out now.
LTDs are the way to go now.
Oh, but they're both the same setup.
Yep. Although laser mining LTDs is way faster than void opal mining.
Interesting. So you don't have to use the whole, like, breaching charges and shit?
You can, but it's much faster to
Yeah.
just use laser mining.
No, it doesn't look like anybody's paying attention.
I earned my first million doing luxury passenger runs. I did sightseeing.
I heard about
and
those.
I did the short-range sightseeing adventures. And
So,
started out in a Type 6, and then it was a Type 7, and then it was a Python, and then it was an Orca.
So if we really want to get into how I made money initially, it would have been the War for Lou, like the first community goal they did,
Ah,
because that paid out super, super, super well for the smugglers.
yeah.
And yeah, that was awesome. But then nothing else has been like that since then. Well,
There used to be missions out in Sothis that they wanted you to haul bio waste into the bubble for like 9 million a mission. So a lot of guys would do that. They would do the Sothis dung runs. And it'd be about 9 million per mission, and each mission takes about 45 minutes doing that because you'd be in a Type 9 in Sothis. Sothis at the time was like 300 light years outside the bubble. Now it's practically part of the bubble.
yeah.
Back in my day, you earned money doing rare runs.
Dude, that's actually how I made most of my money.
Anybody know Squadron ID and TFL?
What?
Anybody know Squadron ID and TFL?
Nope.
I don't know what TFL is.
November Tango Foxtrot Lima. This is Squadron.
TFL?
I know. Let's look up the Squadron.
Oh, wait, who? Are we joining somebody?
No, I'm just looking at an Anaconda and I'm nosy.
Oh.
Oh, I can almost see.
They are Nightfall. He's on his own squadron. It's just him. You will join us or die is his squadron application page.
I guess they've all died.
Yeah, he sounds like a really friendly and nice guy.
But he might be like the best PvPer.
I doubt it.
According to his squadron page, you know.
He's rated dangerous and he's pledged to Aisling.
I think I'm rated dangerous.
Space
that doesn't
Queen.
Hold much water.
Yeah, my my first account.
Space
Commander
Princess.
Eldo.
Oh no, I'm competent. That's my rating.
Shit. Actually, I don't know how many hours Commander Eldo has. This is my alt account where I have just the 1 week.
Oh, so am I gonna have to like friend you again, or like how does it work?
Honestly, like Eldo is so far out into the sticks right now, he's not.
Oh, that's your exploration account.
Yeah. Well.
Well, you should definitely.
He's the rich account that got bored, so he just went out, and now I'm sort of redoing things in the alt.
Well, I mean, if you're looking for things to not get bored, we don't have any money, but you can race.
Well, if you want money, yeah, hit us up in Errantry, and we can always help with that.
Wait, can you send me in a Discord message how to spell that?
I sent you the invite in Discord.
Oh, you did? I see it now, actually, right after I asked that. Wait, no, I'm already in it, actually.
The Errantry Alliance of Narbert. Where's the Errantry Alliance?
You can find a use for your Anaconda.
Oh, would you like an invite, Ter?
No, I'm good.
Oh, it's Lodobe.
What?
Oh, I'm in the Discord chat for his server.
Oh, and also, yeah, so I'm kind of faction leadership there. One of the lieutenants.
I see that you're one of the 3 orange people now that you mention that.
Yeah, on staff. I'm kind of... My big thing is recruiting, and then also I teach the Guardian grind.
Federal Flight Control welcomes you. Please submit a docking request before entering the station. Landing permission granted. Clear to land on pad 2-9er.
I actually still need to do the Guardian grind in this account. Get my FSD.
Are we at Farseer Terminal?
We're at Farseer Inc.
Inc.
Well,
So
you guys
sorry.
are.
I'm just cross-promoting on your platform.
That's fine.
Scan detected.
Yeah, if you ever want to get into like some brawling and stuff, like we're always up for that too.
Cool.
Landing successful. Thrusters offline. Deploying ground services.
What does the dark red roll on your server?
I think that means he's an enforcer. No, that dark red roll is from the Expeditionary Corps. From Distant Worlds 2. If you go up to the rolls index up at the top, second from the top, you can pick a roll for yourself on this server.
What? Okay, so I'm on the Discord app on my computer. Do I need to be in, like, a web browser?
No, if you just go to the rolls thing. Let's see.
Where's rolls?
Rolls assigning. There we go. Rolls assigning.
How do I get there? I'm sorry.
It's the third from the top.
Patrol leader. Commander, optional internals, patrol. I'm not a patrol leader. But there is a commander with a V.
No, if you just look at the chat rooms, it's the third one from the top called roll_assigning. And then if you and then you just tap on the emoji corresponding to the one that you want.
Alright. Trader, explorer, bounty hunter. None of these.
Yeah, I know, man.
I don't do any of these things.
Probably trader would be the closest for you.
Let's go with that. Racer is something we need, though.
Oh no, man. Let's do this.
Charging.
Oh.
I'll just create a roll for you.
Oh, shit. Well, you gotta join too, Sanderling. Sanderling, parasitic.
What?
Nothing. I didn't call you the wrong name entirely for a second.
What are you saying about New Zealand?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying about New Zealand. Hey.
That's like
Yeah.
mangling Irish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's New Zealand. Yeah. I'm from New Zealand. I can't do
Are
from.
you gonna say in it?
No, because that's British.
Let's see.
In it. I think it is though.
Next you'll start throwing some Canadian at me.
Oh, I mean, I'm really sorry, Terror. It's just been a real hard time
a
here.
real heck of a day, you know.
Yeah, it's been a real heck of a day, man. You know, I just got done shoveling my driveway, and it just made me start thinking, you know,
This moose
about
jumped out.
yeah. It did. It really did. I can't do it. No, when I try to extend it, it fucks up. Oh, whoa, that was my... Did you hear that?
But
The weird noise.
how many beers you on now?
All of them.
What, 6?
6. I have drank 6 beers. Yes, and I have drank 6 beers. So you should be able to fly this, right? I'm flying it after 6 beers. And some practice. Only like 1 or 2 hours of practice.
Alright, so I added you to the racer role.
Oh shit. I gotta stop racing to accept this. This is a conundrum. Oh shit. I feel exclusive now.
Yeah, and I gave you a nice pink avatar, because...
Why, thank you.
Have you customized your HUD colors?
I did at one point, but then I don't anymore. I used to have like teal and pastel pink.
Yeah. I'm on magenta and electric mucus.
Ooh, slimy.
It's just very high contrast. I'm slightly colorblind, so it works out better.
Oh. I actually helped one of my roommates discover that they were colorblind once.
Yeah. It's one of those
He
things
was-
you just don't notice.
Yeah, no. He was like, why is this Coke can bleeding? When he was like looking at a webcomic. And I was like, that's brown, dude.
Ah, yeah. You can see all the Asp Explorers over at the main station, Kotov. I think it's Kotov. Garay, at Garay Terminal. Like,
Wait, where we were, like where we are?
no, at Garay, the big Coriolis.
No,
station.
I mean in the same system. Sorry.
Yes, in this system, at Garay Terminal, there's a whole bunch of Asp Explorers congregating. I followed 3 of them in to the station because I saw one of them was a wanted human.
You should tell all of them to join us.
Yeah, we could all fly over there and then just like fly around the station.
That would be amazing, but the instancing would be a pain.
Oh no, it's better around stations than around engineering places.
Well, I mean, we're at an engineering place, though.
Like I said, it'd be better around the station than around the engineering place.
Yeah, getting into the initial instance is the important part, I think.
Now that we're all winged up and such, we should stay pretty well winged.
And I'm cool with as many participants as you want.
Hey, there's Terra and his anaconda.
Wait, are you all there now?
No, I don't know where Terra's going.
I'm coming
It's going
in.
in some other direction. Huh?
I'm coming into Farseer.
Terror, recruit all of the people.
Your ship looks like it's pointed completely away from the planet to me.
Oh, is he going to the terminal?
No, he said he's coming into Farseer.
Yeah, I'm coming in.
Who is this? Who is here? This is Commander the Middle Knight.
Yeah, the dude with the asshole name or squadron.
Oh, he's an asshole squadron?
Well,
Okay.
his squadron leads me to believe he's an asshole.
Oh, yeah. He might not be an asshole. He might just be really bad at making friends. Funny how often that's the case.
Yeah. I see somebody called Commander Essential Worker coming in to...
Oh, they were here before. Oh,
He's in a Diamondback. So what are your guys' favorite ships?
Ours.
Anaconda.
Wait, what? Are you saying that?
I guess others can have wrong opinions, but okay.
Are you saying that the racers love DBXs?
No. I'm saying, what are your guys' favorite ships? That's literally what I'm asking.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean the Eagle.
Anything
Nothing
else
better.
outside of racing?
There's nothing better.
There's nothing outside of racing.
Well, yeah, like I play Elite to fly spaceships,
Yeah, there's a lot to choose from.
and the Eagle is the best at being a spaceship.
A little cramped.
Well, yeah, but like, how much room do you need for yourself?
I mean,
Do you have
I'd like
a
to have
crew
bathroom
of
and
10
stuff.
or why? There's a bathroom in the Eagle, probably.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's called the airlock.
It's not that small.
It's just a 2-stage bathroom.
Yeah, you get into the airlock, you do your business, you get out of the airlock, you vent it out to space.
That sounds awesome. I don't see the problem. I mean, just like have a heater in the toilet part of it.
But yeah, I don't know, man. I like the Type 7 a lot. I feel like the Type 7 was done wrong.
I like the trading ships and the big boaty ships way more than I should.
And everybody loves their crate, although in this specific account, I've sworn off the crate. The whole thing with this account is that I'll do it without a crate.
I've never flown a crate.
It's a very thoroughly mediocre ship.
Okay, so it's like okay at everything.
It's decently good. It's like a.
Oh, who
it's
hit
like,
me?
It's like a Python Express.
Terror.
What?
Did you just hit my butt?
No, you can't prove that.
Yeah, like if the Python is, I don't know, if the Python's like a.
God damn it! He's trying to outmaneuver me.
If the Python is like an F-250, then the Crate Mark II is like.
Oh no, I saw you.
Then the Crate Mark II is like a Toyota Tacoma.
There we go. Ship scan detected, bitch. I see you.
I just
You
got
hit
here.
me.
What's going on?
Fuck you. This is going on. I hit you.
Not on my screen.
Dude, you went down to 1 shield.
Really? Oh.
Look at your shields recovering right now.
Type 7, I feel, should both have multi-crew as well as the option for a fighter bay.
It would be cool if they had a fighter bay there. I mean, and it makes sense for multi-crew. It's a big enough ship.
Also,
And it should
on
be a medium pad ship.
It should fit on a medium pad. The thing is, it's too tall.
Hmm.
By like a tiny, like 2 meters or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's like 2.2 meters too tall.
And then the Type 6 should fit on a small.
I'm so happy that I've aligned my starting point based on the canyon. This changes everything. Hey, you. I don't have guns, but come on.
Exactly. What are you going to do? Run away?
I have guns, but if I shot anywhere near Farseer rank, they would just kill me. Oh, there's a keelback. I'm gonna have to kill that guy later. That's an air entry thing. We always kill keelbacks on site.
I'm sorry, Tara. Oh no, my cargo scoop came out.
Oh!
Are you excited to see me, or is that just a collection?
Oh no!
Piece?
You should have seen what I sent the local chat. I said, hey guys, this parasitic guy is bullying me. He keeps boosting into my butt. It feels great and I can't comprehend it.
And then your cargo scoop came out.
Yeah, and then I accidentally put out my goddamn cargo scoop.
Bender, stop! You're messing up my trajectory!
I'm going over the apex of this turn. As I see Terror just spinning infinitely. You know, I haven't hit one of those corners in so long. But I've also, like, hardly ever boosted on this course. Nobody said anything. That's the best part.
Of?
Nobody here at the station is paying attention. If you go over to Boran, probably there'll be some guys who want to race.
I just called them butts, so we'll see how it goes. I mean, I've gotten you. So far. You're the only person who I've actually gotten here.
A lot of people complain about there being, like, no interaction in Elite Dangerous, but a lot of people also don't actually... like,
Interact?
Yeah, like, seem to intentionally ignore you. So, like, what's it actually gonna be?
So, Video, you ready to be confused with a new course?
Oh yeah, I just had to insult the people real quick. Alright, new course.
So, this is the old Elite Racers course.
Oh, this is the old one that I'd really bad at. Alright. Why are you going down so much?
Because that's how it goes.
Oh my god, hold on. Let me turn my lights on.
Night vision?
Night vision, which is really just cartoonized.
Okay, there we go. I've got lights on now. Can we go back to the beginning?
Yep. It's a good thing about doing laps.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head back over to Boran. I have more mining to do.
B-O-R-A-N?
Yeah, Bravo, Oscar, Romeo, Alpha, November.
That's where you get all your
okay.
LTDs from.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't mind me hanging out there, I would like to hang out there someday and make a bunch of money. So I can afford my racing addiction.
Yeah.
I've got 90 million, but like, it's 200k a pop for this thing, and I haven't even engineered it.
Yep. So all you gotta do is just, you know, drop into errantry and just hit us up and say, hey, does anybody want to go out mining?
Oh, and I get to be the cool person who is the only person who has the racer's role now.
Right now, yeah.
You also get to
Terror.
be the cool person with not a mining ship.
Yeah, that's also really cool in a mining community, is not knowing how to mine.
You said you had 60 million credits?
90.
90 million credits? You could do a Python if you wanted to.
Oh, I love pythons.
He's
I
got an
didn't
anaconda.
know I knew.
He just needs
I
to
think
fit
I
it
have-
out.
I've got a conda, yeah. I've got a conda.
Oh, well, yeah. I don't know. Personally, I like mining in a Python better.
I would prefer to fly something other than a conda, but I like having a conda.
Yeah. I mean, I don't like flying ships that handle like a bathtub.
Yep, it handles like a bathtub inside of a bathtub.
Bathtub full of mercury.
Hey. Yep.
Or like a bathtub floating on mercury.
Oops, I just went back the wrong way. I do not know this course. Is this the course we're flying? Oh my god!
Do you want a reverse course? Because I got one.
Yeah, I reversed it. Sorry, I'm talking over
Damn
you,
the
man.
torpedoes, reverse course.
Well, I mean, they can only track at 90 degrees most. So, like, reversing course is really good against torpedoes if they have tracking.
Follow me, we'll do the little boxes track.
All I know about torpedoes is from from World of Warships.
Yeah, all I know about it is from World of... Oh, wait, what was it? Shit. Was it... No, it wasn't World of. It was another thing that competed with World of Warships.
War Thunder.
Yeah, because that one's awesome.
It was a long
Might
time
be.
before there were any ships in War Thunder.
It was a very long time, but they did.
Eventually.
I don't know how good they are, though, because I just fly planes. But man, they've got the best April Fool's Day events.
They do. They really do.
Anyways, well, thank you for coming out and racing with us.
Oh, you're welcome.
Sorry,
That was
I
fun.
wound up being so drunk and just rambling the whole time.
No, it's late night.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
late night. We got quarantine going.
Yeah, that is a big part of it, huh? And I don't have shit to do tomorrow until 6 p.m., which is like so long from now.
Yep. They're having us come in every other day. They split the team in half, and they have half come in, on odd days, half come in on even days, and we're only doing half days.
Ooh, I just destroyed an NPC ship by standing in the same place. Oh my god!
Do you have
I
a
was
fight,
about to
or, are you
no.
wanted?
There's no. It was all their fault. Apparently, it did it right. I'm
Yeah,
not
that's what we all
wanted.
say. It's all their-
Holy shit! I was about to say, wow, these NPC ships keep going like right next to me with their boosts.
It was totally an NPC.
Wait, was that an NPC? Was that a person? Did somebody just like boost? Wait, it was you. No, it wasn't you because you still have me targeted.
I got a new ship though.
Wait, but was that you?
It was.
Okay, it didn't show. Okay, well, here, let me just put all 4 pips in cis. I'm a cis white male now, fuck you.
Better than being a white whale.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, they're just dicks, right?
Oh, hey, Reese is over here in Penarua.
Well, tell him he's a fucker for, like, abandoning our race.
I was doing about, I think, just under 600 in the Condor, straight into
And
your
I love
face.
him, and he should come back to our events.
Yeah, Reese is in a cutter.
I'm joking.
I think he's going to be mining.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is going to be a test of my shields. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette.
Managed to quit the death sticks.
I will go home and keep smoking death sticks. Oh god, I wish I could just do Medi Jedi mind tricks on myself.
Yep. Go home and rethink your life.
I am home.
Yeah.
I rethink my life all the time. Just depressing.
I try
Nah.
not to think too hard about it.
Oh shit! You said gave you the role. YAGPDB.xyz. Wait, you're .xyz?
What?
Why do you have? Is that you? Or is that a bot?
What? In Elite or in Errantry or in your chat?
Errantry, I think. It wasn't direct messages. It was just from somebody named YAGPDP.xyz. And it said, the Errantry Alliance, traitor, gave you the role.
Oh, that's just. I think that's Facehugger bot.
Okay. Well, he's like yellow.
Oh, it's Prospector Limpet. Okay.
Oh, okay.
This is one of our bots.
Are you
figured
guys
that was the
cool,
case.
like East India Trading Company, giving away materials?
We look very askance at slavery. We don't. That's one
Oh,
of the-
because they're literally charging slaves as their cost.
Yeah, we don't. We don't have an official standpoint, but we're all going to be making fun of you for dealing in slaves.
Hey, you know what? However, if we do it before they charge us anything, then we're not.
Anyway, you can just come to us and ask for help getting materials. And we'll do that.
I didn't mean to make that sound like I was leaving.
No, I'm actually. But yeah, like if you need help with anything, like you can just ask.
Are they bad?
We just don't like dealing in slaves.
So, okay. Is there any actual player, like, discourse beyond that?
What?
Like, the commodity being slaves.
Oh, other than the slave thing, we don't care.
Oh, okay. Well, I dig that.
Is that
I
a
dig
space
that a lot.
princess thing?
Sorry, what?
Is that a space princess thing?
No, we're not aligned with any power.
Oh, okay.
We don't like
What's
slavery
Space
specifically
Princess?
because we are egalitarian society.
Is Space Princess Aisling Duval anime girl?
Yeah, blue-haired waifu.
I mean, I
We
am
do
the
have
turtle
a
weed,
we
I
do
must
have
know
a
these
share
things.
we do have our share of Aisling boosters because everybody wants prismatic shields.
What are they good for?
They're good for putting onto a cutter and being invincible.
Well, the problem is you're in a cutter.
I mean, they're good on other ships too. having extra.
I'm really
shielding.
sorry.
Um,
I've been in an echo chamber of racers for the past 5 years.
Well,
alone.
racers stand to benefit. Racers stand to benefit from prismatic shields too. They don't weigh anything more than regular shields, and they give you a bunch of extra
Huh.
HP, so you can hit the ground a little bit harder.
That's interesting. This might give me an edge. Should I pledge to Aisling Duval? No, I shouldn't.
I haven't bothered with any of the power play stuff.
Yeah, I've never have. I've played since the beta, and when they introduced power play, I was like, "Fuck this shit."
A bunch of our guys have pledged Denton Petraeus in order to get the enhanced frag cannons.
Yeah, and I know that there are quite a few racers who pledge. I don't remember who, but one of them gives you better thrusters or boosters or something.
No,
No.
no.
Well,
They're
then why
all-
isn't anybody
Power
pledging
play
to
is
anything
only
on racers?
is only related to weapons. Now, if you get Felicity Farseer unlocked, she'll sell you the 2 and 3A enhanced thrusters.
Yeah, man, that's all we need for. Which you
Yep.
don't need to pledge for.
No, you just have
You
to.
just need to
unlock
bring her fish.
it. No, you. Well, yes, during the beta.
Oh, wait, beta.
Yeah.
During the beta, she asked for fish. Now she wants meta alloys.
Oh, I never got. Are you sure she didn't? Maybe for the first month or so, ask for fish.
Only in the beta.
Oh,
only in the beta, and all of them asked for fish.
That's why I think that she asked for fish. Okay.
And I only know that because
I've been
of
trying to
Scott
figure
Manley.
this out. Scott Manley here. I can't do
Hello
his
there.
accent. Hello there. Yes. Scott Manley here. And I'm really fucking good at math.
Yeah, he's an Apple developer. He'd have to be.
Depends on what end you're working on. I mean, UI versus OS.
Well, that's an uncomfortable image to look at.
Oh, Scott Manley. Scott Manley. Wait, what the fuck? Somebody post something I should delete.
No, it's not actually like it's not gross or anything. It's just an optical illusion.
Oh, okay. It's not in Racers, is it?
No, it's just an optical illusion, and it's actually starting to hurt my eyes. I need to look away from that.
Oh, but you did see that the upkeep got reduced a fuck ton on carriers, right?
I did. I still don't want there to be upkeep for something that you buy.
Yeah, I agree. Personally, as somebody who for years has only ever logged in to practice for racing events, and has wished that there has been a way for us to dock and repair right next to our venues.
Yeah, it could be like a neat racing trailer type deal. You know, trucking in your
That's what we're
racing
hoping.
fleet on the back of a trailer.
But we need somebody who's willing to keep up with the upkeep,
Yeah.
and none of us
The thing
are.
is, like, it's very obvious that the fleet carriers were designed to be a squadron asset. But then,
yeah, but then
FDev
they like tried to
realized-
nerf it.
Well, then FDev realized that if it were a squadron asset, that would make squadrons a worthwhile thing to do.
Oh no, people playing together.
Yeah, and then they had to fucking kill that with fire.
Oh my god, that's so stupid. But
Yeah.
I mean, you saw.
I mean, they do it every time.
Have you seen like? So this may be just an Elite Racers thing, but like, the devs did a run of one of our courses,
Mm.
Cortez. What's it called, Farah?
Cortez Base Circuit
Yeah, Cortez Base Circuit,
at Ross 1047.
and they're so bad at flying the ships that
The
they
devs
literally
never play
programmed.
a fucking minute in their. The devs don't understand their game.
No, that's the problem. And they don't talk to their players. They're afraid of talking. It feels like somebody in like upper management is actively saying, "No, you must not talk to the players because we cannot become what Eve used to be."
We can't be Bethesda.
Well, I mean, shit, Eve.
Mhm.
They literally had a like business meeting until they sold themselves off to China recently. Every year, where the top court players, like the CEOs from each top court, would come in and talk about the game and its direction, along with the devs.
Yeah. That sounds like it'd be a
Like-
good thing.
Yeah, it sounds like it'd be a really great thing, actually, but I think FDev is just terrified of it
I don't know.
because they realize
Braven is
that.
very old-fashioned.
Well, yeah, but I'm real hardcore in the way I like do my shit. So what's old-fashioned mean anymore?
But in his development side, like his development philosophy, Braven is very old-fashioned. He thinks, oh, every game should be doable with just one or two guys in their basement working hard on a TRS 80.
I'm not even saying like require more people. I'm just saying allow people to band together.
Yeah. So they
Like,
develop
'cause I
squadrons, and then they
never
give
play with
people
more
basically
than
no
2 or 3
reason to
people.
use squadrons. They develop fleet carriers that are very obviously designed to be maintained by a whole bunch of people. And, then...
And we don't have a way to transfer credits within
I mean-
a court or a group or anything because there's no real group.
I mean, you can exploit the market on a fleet carrier in order to transfer money one way or the other.
Okay, so you could transfer money to it by doing specific things.
Well, what you can do is on the fleet carrier that you own, you can put out a buy order and have like really, yeah, basically you can do a buy order and you can do it at like a buy order at a discount, and then they can sell you a whole bunch and you'll make a little bit of profit. It's actually much easier if you want to transfer money from the fleet carrier owner to people who land there. What you can do then is you can do buy orders at really high markup on the fleet carrier. So like say, okay, I want bio waste and I'll pay you 5,000% of galactic average, and then basically you transfer, 4,900% of, galactic average to the players who come along with bio waste.
And then you make the 100%.
Yeah, well, the 100% basically just disappears.
Oh, okay. So that doesn't even go to the carrier?
No. What you do is the carrier has a buy order. So the carrier is buying bio waste at a markup.
Right. So give me an X value. 5,500. It's buying it at that.
Or like 1,000%. So 900% of 1,000% of that. So you have a 1,000% markup on bio waste.
See, you keep having this 100% margin. That's what's confusing.
The 100% margin is what you paid at a station in order to acquire the bio waste in the first place. When you sell it to the
that makes perfect sense. Sorry. I don't know why I thought that was confusing.
Assuming wherever you bought the bio waste was selling at galactic average.
Yeah. Or below, yeah.
Anyway.
Okay, so you can still make a profit if you're doing it smart.
Yeah, I mean the carrier would be buying at a large markup, which means the carrier would be losing money every transaction. And that's just money that that's just money that you charged up the carrier with going out to your friends.
Yeah. So you have to kind of look. Do you have to have that like capital already ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. So does it come directly from your commander account? How does that work?
You transfer money from your commander account into the carrier's bank.
So this might be a way of actually providing rewards for.
Well, only one commander. I mean, like nobody else actually has direct access to the bank. The only way you would get access to the bank is if you don't own the fleet carrier, is by interacting with the market.
Okay, but so there's no way that they, well.
I can't just put money into the bank and then have somebody come along and then take the money out of the bank. They have to sell the fleet carrier, and in order to actually like get a net gain for themselves, they would have to sell to the fleet carrier on a buy order that the fleet carrier has put out that has a markup above the galactic average.
So let's say that they had that order, right?
Yeah.
And the entry fee to the race was blank number of that commodity that they had the buy order for, right?
Yeah.
Would they be able to pay that out directly from their commander account after that?
No, it wouldn't be out of their commander account. It'd be out of the ships, out of the fleet carriers.
Could they pay out from there directly, or is it like tied up in the market?
No, it has to be done through the market.
Oh, so that's
only the owner can actually use the bank.
So even if the owner is on your side and like willing to help, they can't
Well, the owner of a fleet carrier can transfer their credits using buy orders to players who are selling them things.
This sounds like potentially a much easier way than like giving somebody 150
so if you go and look
diamonds.
if you look at Yamex's, I think from like Thursday or maybe Friday, he did a video showing how the exploit is done. And that's how he managed to get enough money to buy a fleet carrier. Like, he just met up with somebody who had, like, 10 billion credits. And so he just cycled through this exploit. Wow. He just cycled through this exploit until that 10 billion credits guy had given him enough money that Yamex could buy a fleet carrier.
Okay. So there is a way that it could be used for payouts.
you can use the fleet carrier to transfer money from the fleet carrier's owner to other players.
That is really interesting.
It's not
I'm gonna have to
very
bring that up
efficient.
with people. Well, is it? I guess. How does it compare to just like direct cargo transfer?
It's
Is the
faster
question.
because you can buy straight from the carrier. Because you can take the same commodity, sell it to the carrier, and
'Cause,
then
yeah,
buy it back
that's-
from the carrier at a discount again.
That's always been our problem, though. It's too slow. Like
Yeah.
maybe it's like a cliche because we're the racers or whatever.
No, what you
but,
do is you take a Type 9, you fill it up with 760 units of whatever. You sell it to the carrier at a huge markup, and then you buy it back from the carrier at a huge discount, and then you sell it back to the carrier at a huge markup, and you just keep doing that.
Okay, so you can just like take money from it that way. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's just that every stage you have to be coordinating with the fleet carrier owner because you can only do one buy or sell order at a time. Like the carrier
Yeah,
actually
we've only
puts
got
out-
one person who's like interested in having a carrier right now.
In errantry, we're pretty interested in carriers, but we also agreed that like if they're not going to be if there's not going to be a huge advantage to carriers, then don't worry about it.
Well, if you ever want to help out the racing community, we've been looking for a way to pay out.
Would you like sponsorships? We have a guy in errantry
Oh,
that has
very
over
much,
10 billion
actually.
carry. We have a guy,
Um,
at least one guy, who has over 10 billion credits.
I will say, this is more cocky than I should be, but my rival, current, Sanderling. Wait, Sanderling. Yes, Sanderling. Is, he got a sponsorship recently, and I'm very jealous of him.
Well, you can
'Cause,
ask
like-
around and say, hey, if anybody's interested in racing, we would love to have sponsorships.
Yeah, I mean, well, we have one team, and I know that I can beat him, probably, on most courses, and I'm engineering my ship to beat him on all courses, so...
And, we're pretty relaxed, and we like doing... I mean, errantry is all about trying to get players working together.
Well, I dig that. That's, I mean, that's kind of been part of why I like racers so much, is because it's the only place I ever see, like, 12 to 20 commanders in a single instance, even if we have to, like, try a billion times to get all of them in,
We used to be a lot more active back in the day. It's gotten kind of dead, but things are picking up again now, the freight carrier beta and all that.
Yeah, I think that's been the case in a lot of places.
Yeah, just ask around, try and get people's attention. The
I'll
only
have to
super hard
put
and fast
together
rule
some
we have in
decent,
errantry.
some
The only
decent
super
videos.
hard and fast rule we have on the errantry Discord server specifically is that it's an LGBTQ safe space. Don't,
Well, I am B, thank you.
Hey, me too.
Hey, I like you, well, potentially too.
Anyway, so yeah, don't be saying the F word or whatever.
Oh wait, the F word is bad? Oh wait, you don't mean fuck.
The 3-lettered F word.
Tango Echo Romeo.
Oh yes, sorry. I was thinking of
Please submit a document request before entering the station.
six
Landing
letter.
authorized. Assigned to landing pad 0.
Like a bundle of sticks. No, faggot.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
I only say it because it's also literally in other words. But yes,
Yes.
I've never used that. I don't really use that.
In any case,
I think
just-
Tarek Siddiq
just-
can vouch for the fact that I'm not a very mean person.
I'm not calling you mean. I'm just saying that's one thing to be careful
no.
about if you're joking. Like, just
I wasn't
Uh,
saying that you were calling me mean. Sorry.
no, it's cool.
Yeah, you gotta watch
I'm
that
over
video, guy.
apologetic.
Sorry, we've kicked people. We've had to kick people out
God,
in the
fuck you.
past. And, there's a neighboring faction to us, to our space, right?
You fucking fog hat.
We have a neighboring faction in the space next to us called Royal Phoenix, and those guys are Russians and they're real homophobic assholes.
Oh yeah, because it's legal to be homophobic there.
No, it's
Like,
because
literally.
it's illegal to be gay there.
Well, that's what I mean. because it's illegal to be gay, so it's very legal to be homophobic, because homophobia is the law.
Yeah. Anyway,
So sorry for all you gay Russians, but you're
Yeah.
illegal.
yep.
Sorry,
That's actually
I'm
that's
really,
actually how I that's how I struck up a conversation with my first boyfriend. I was talking about Royal Phoenix and how they're Russians, and he's like, "Oh, do you want to go to Russia?" It's like, "No, I'm way too gay and atheist, or way too queer and atheist."
gaytheist.
Gaytheist, yes.
Sorry, my headset microphone died.
There's actually a podcast called The Gaytheist Manifesto. Yeah, it's run by a
Is it
trans
like-
girl called Callie Wright.
So like, not to like make jokes or anything, but is it too up its own ass? Or is it a good podcast? Or is it
it's
like
not-
too self-righteous?
It's more about like skepticism, and it's not. I don't know. Like, yes, there are definitely like self-righteous atheists and stuff like that, but honestly, like Callie Wright is more. The Atheist Manifesto is talking like about trans people, and most often it's about trans people, how they're treated by religious folk, and just started dealing with the culture wars.
That's really interesting. I've had a weird number of my friends who I grew up with wound up coming out as trans within
Yeah.
the past 4 or 5 years.
Same.
And yeah, it's like I don't know. Well, actually, hold on, let me think. 4 of them that I've known since like childhood came out as trans.
Yeah. And I had a cousin
And,
when I was like 16. She came out as trans.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm very supportive. You know, it's like
At the time,
But at
I
the
was
same
still
time-
very religious, and it was extremely confusing to me.
oh
Um,
yeah. Well, I'm really
But
Still-
as you can tell, well, you know, from this little snippet of conversation, I'm very atheist
Sorry.
now, and I've figured out how to free my mind from that.
yeah. Honestly, I feel like I kind of am some sort of a weird balance between because I like to have faith. It is a preference, I will say.
Okay.
I think it's all right.
I don't know. What does
But-
faith mean to you? That's really what it boils down to.
Well, yeah. My problem with religion is the fact that it's been in the hands of humans for thousands of years. And it's very obviously a very convenient way to control everyone.
Yeah, that's really a very apt observation.
So, like, while I feel like there may be some seeds of truth, I feel like they've all been obscured by the governing bodies, if you.
Yeah. Well, you look at sort of the psychology, if you look at like group and individual psychology altogether, you can see that religion has done a really bang up job of exploiting people's fundamental fears and like really common major insecurities in order to control their behavior. And
Yeah.
if you sort of look at it from like a meme perspective, like Richard Dawkins' original idea of the meme, where it's like a unit of cultural information that can be transmitted from person to person. It's like a really successful strategy. Religion is a very successful strategy for an idea or piece of culture to keep persisting in the environment.
Shit, I'm sorry, I missed the important part of that.
It's
What is an important part to keep
Uh,
existing in the environment?
so, like, you know, every idea, at least every idea that humans conceive of, tries to sort of compete in the
Yeah.
general psyche, right? Tries to keep existing.
It's
so
like,
we
oh,
have-
I'm the right one. Yeah.
Yeah, so you look at like virality, right? Like actual like memes on the internet and virality. You get really popular memes and they perpetuate and they get sort of mutated, kind of like organisms, you know?
A mimetic dispensation of ideas.
Yes. Anyway, so religion is a very, very successful meme because it very
Yeah.
clearly hijacks a lot of psychological machinery in basically all humans and uses it for its own purposes to keep perpetuating itself.
Oh man. Wait, human what to keep perpetuating itself?
It uses a lot of human psychological machinery, like our basic fears and our desires and sort of cycles that we go through.
Do you
Like-
mean religion in general?
Religion in general, my
Oh,
expertise,
yeah.
of course, is in Christianity. Like,
Me
Christianity.
too,